Finally, I got a lot of videos. I got a lot of videos that stacked up. To be honest, I love this. Honestly. Oh my gosh, one of my favorite songs, bro. Uh, I'd be forgetting what their name is, but Insane Clown. I love Insane Clown songs.
My ex is my bunty. I bring him when I walk. Me and my ex will leave your head out loud in chalk. My ex is my bunty. He always makes me laugh. Me and my ex got big spinal cords in half. My ex is my bunty. And when I wind him back, me and my ex will give your forehead a butt crack. My ex is my bunty. I never leave without him. Me and my ex will leave your neck a bloody fountain. Chip, chip, chip. Everybody, murdering, 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 everybody. Swing, swing, swing. Swing, swing, swing. Everybody, murdering, 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 everybody. Swing, swing, swing. Swing, swing, swing. My ex is my bunty. We right the planet's wrongs. Me and my actually big instead on Richie Long. My ex is my bunty. He never make me cry. Me and my ex will leave a pivot for your eye. My ex is my bunty. Don't take him for a chump. Me and my ex will leave you hopping out of stump. Chip, chip, everybody, murdering, 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 everybody. Swing, swing, swing. Swing, swing, swing. Everybody, murdering, 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 everybody. Swing, swing, swing. Swing, swing, swing. Look into the deadest tree. Tell me, baby, what you see. Don't you hear the branches cry? Asking for the reasons why. Did they hang so many men from the branches up of them? Why did humans make them play with them in their evil way? Look into the moon's beam. Can you fathom what it's seen? Bodies dragging from a truck driven by a bigot fuck. Why you think the heavens cry? Acid rain and blizzard sky. Ain't no covering the tracks. That's why I'm here. And oh yes, my ex is my bunty. He'll thump into your head. Me and my ex will make your white booties red. My ex is my bunty. You let that Dixie wave. Me and my ex will fuck your mother on your grave. My ex is my bunty.
So how are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? You know, how how are you guys doing? I really love this song. To be honest, it's one of my favorite songs. Honestly, I have other songs like from his music and stuff, but I really like my ex. I really love that song. I really love it a lot. Like I love this song. Like I love this song a lot, a lot. Honestly, I love it. I love it a lot, a lot, a lot. Anyway, how you guys been? How you guys been? You know, how you guys been dealing with life? You know, I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna mute it. I'm just gonna mute for a while, so I'll be back soon. Z hates you. I already know. I already know. But I'll be back, guys. I'll be back. So yeah. Okay, guys, we're gonna get started. We'll save the longer videos, longer ones. We save this section. We save like half of this section and go to right here, and then end it here, and then go back to the other section. So yeah.
Lost Arkansas Medicaid?
Where can we find a low-cost health plan?
What about a plan that covers doctor?
So, which ones do we kill first?
I say the unicorns. They're most powerful.
Good idea.
Yeah. You're not very good at whispering, are you?
I just like to make sure people can hear me.
Goodbye, Twily.
Her name is Sparkle
Applejack, Apple Bloom, run now! Come on, Apple Bloom.
Coming. Goodbye, traitor. Whee!
Geronimo!
Ow, my head.
Twilight, go. I've got this.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. Now go, Twilight.
Thank you. No problem. I like to be a hero every once in a while.
No, I mean, thank you for not calling me Sparkle Dude for once.
Thanks a lot, Sparkle Dude. Can't believe her.
Having a little sister problem?
Oh, stand back, you psycho.
You are a hero, Shining. A hero to every pony, especially to your precious cadence. You know, every once in a while I do go to Canterlot. I have a cousin there. She picks out ponies for me. And, well, gives me the ingredients. What if I was, well, I don't know, to pick cadence? I wonder how tasty her blood is.
You wouldn't dare.
Shining, I've killed lots of my best friends, and a lot of other innocent ponies too. I think I would dare.
You're a monster! Scootaloo, after him now!
Okay, just straighten my head feels like drum. I can jump. You actual idiot. Yeah, wait for me! That's right!
Guys, help!
You gotta hide, Shining.
Alright, okay. Here?
Yeah, she will easily spot you.
Yeah.
Get out of here!
Oh, I said yeah.
I was too tall.
I will find you.
Huh?
I know one of you is in here. Quick, Apple Bloom!
Applejack!
Come out, wherever you are.
Gonna be alright. I'm coming, Sugar Cube.
Applejack, you go without me.
What?
to make sure Shining's alright. Like you need to make sure Apple Bloom's alright. Just go, Applejack. I'll meet you outside. You're one brave pony. And a great sister. Alright, I'll meet you outside. Good luck. I'm here. That really hurt. You're gonna get it, you little rat. Oh. Hello. Sam? Top of the morning. Strawberry cake brother? Yeah. You haven't by any chance seen any pony come down here, have you? Yeah. That tall stallion with the blue mane? Right. Oh, by the way, do you like chewing gum? Yeah, sure, I guess. Great. Okay. Hey, up here, you pink freak. Huh? Catch me if you can. That little... Thanks, Twilight. Going somewhere. Give it up, Twilight. There's no escape. Scootaloo, how could you turn this innocent child into a monster? It was her choice. And besides, she's not a monster. She's just... like me. Yeah. Do you wonder what you are? Oh, just a baker from Ponyville. Yeah, whose secret ingredients is pony's organs. The heart's the best bit. Oh, I'm gonna be sick. So, Twilight, you ready to die? By me? No. No. What are you gonna do? Jump out the window? Twilight, get down from here and make your death easy. No. You're not gonna jump out the window. Watch me. Huh? So long. What? No. That's why we've been goodness your hair. I've been living in hell. The great and generous Trixie does it again. Spike, am I happy to see you? I missed you twice. I really did. I sang songs and everything. Thanks, Trixie, for bringing it to me. We were going to save you as well, but it seems you've done that already. But what about Shining? Applejack, Apple Bloom. Right here, Twi. But what about Shining? Right here. Isn't it awesome? Wow. Well, now I've seen everything. I'm just too swaggy for the world. How on earth did you get Pinkamena and Scootaloo's scooters? Well, that's technically Trixie's scooters. Yeah, she gave them to Pinkamena so that she could chase you down. Trixie? Is this true? I was just being the great and generous Trixie. I had to. Well, you weren't being very generous to us, were you? You're only doing good, Trixie. But next time they ask for something, please don't give it to them. No problem. Now, we better quickly get out of here before Pinkamena comes down. Let's go! I put this machine on. The sun will be blacked out forever. I should really work on my evil laugh. Excuse me? Can you help us? It can't be. Is that? My name is Twilight Sparkle, and we were wondering if you could show us where, well, the Canterlot Castle is? But it can be. Want to find Canterlot Castle? It's right over there on top of that hill. Oh! Thanks. No problem. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a son to destroy. What? Mind your own beeswax! Okay, we're going. I'll get you Sunday, Twilight Sparkle. Wait, I should have sent her in the wrong direction. Maybe into a cave of a bear. Okay, why the heck did I think of that earlier? God, stupid. Back to destroying the sun.
Finally, we're here. Oh, it's a guard.
Alrighty.
Hello, royal guard. Sir, my name is Spike. Spike the Dragon, helper of the element of magic. Me and my friends, need to get in here right now. So please, could you let us in? For we need to see Princess Celestia right now. Right now. Have you made an appointment with the princess? No, but we're friends. Yeah, right, buddy. Go, hit the road. You're not getting in here. Well, I never.
I'm gonna have to tell him my name. I can do it. Excuse me, kind sir, but me and my friends and my sissy had traveled wide and far to get here. So could you please let us in?
I don't do crying. If you've made an appointment with the princess, I'll let you in.
But
Yes, we have made an appointment. My name is Snuffle Snuff Snuff Manjua. All right, Snuffle Snuff Manjua. I'll go check if you've made an appointment. And if you're lying, I'm going to have to arrest you. What? No, I was lying. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done it. Man, don't kill me. You kids are wasting my time. Get out of here now. Guys, what are we gonna do? That guard isn't gonna let us in until we get a damn appointment. Guys, let me get us in. I totally know this guy. We're like cool.
guys, you'll definitely know who I am. I am the element of magic. Every pony knows me.
Ugh, sheesh. Here we go. Have you made an appointment?
No, but I don't need to. I am the element of magic. I'm Princess Celestia's faithful student. My name is Twilight Sparkle. You must have heard of me. So please could you let me in, for this is very urgent.
Okay, Twilight Sparkle. I've never heard of you.
What? You must be kidding.
No.
I don't believe you. The guy doesn't know who I am.
All right, guys, I'm going in.
Good luck with that.
Hey, lightning speed, sup?
Where did he get that crown from?
I don't know. Wait, no way. Shining armor? Is that you, bro? Yep, it is. Oh, bro, how are you? I heard you moved into Ponyville with your sister.
Yeah, that's me.
Sorry, ma'am. You see, I don't usually, pay attention to all these royal element stuff that I really don't care about.
Why, I'm the element of honesty, and I'm truly honest that you are a fool.
What did you just say? Bro, she just kidding. Now, can you please let us in? We need to see Princess Celestia. It's very important. Oh, yeah, of course. I can't believe you. Well, ain't this a big fancy place?
Well, hello there. Can I help you? You look pretty much lost.
The great and powerful Trixie doesn't like the look of this person.
Trixie?
Why ain't you funny?
funny. Indeed.
Yeah, we're here to see Princess Celestia. It's very important.
Why, of course, my lovelies, right this way.
Trixie really doesn't like this person. Shut up!
So, straight away up these stairs.
Wow, this place is amazing.
Oh, I know, right? It's so lucky that I live here instead of you poor pensioners.
What? I'll let you know that I used to live here.
Oh, well, good for you.
Shining armor? What? Shining armor. Is that you?
Oh, Cadence! Move out of my way!
Oh, my love.
I've missed you so much. Guys, get a room.
What are you doing here?
Well, thought I'd drop by for you.
Oh, how sweet. Actually, we're here for a very different reason. Ah, Twilight!
How many reunions are we gonna be?
Cadence, it's so nice to see you. But you know my friend Pinkie Pie? The element of laughter? Yeah, well, she's kind of gone a real psycho, so we have to tell Celestia before she tries to kill any pony else. She, kills them and then makes them into cupcakes. Oh.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. Oh.
Well, she's up here.
Great.
Come on, guys, let's go.
I'm afraid only 3 at a time. Oh, for Pete's sake. You're right, Trixie. There's definitely something wrong with this pony.
Trixie's always right. Well, how about me shining in Twilight?
Okay. Any objections? All right, let's go.
Okay.
All right. Who wants to play charades? Oh, me.
Ah, I am so beautiful.
Although this mirror is terrible.
Oh well, I am Celestia. I am so beautiful. I shall rule the world and burn every pony in the sun.
Told you she was crazy.
What?
My.
Sorry for not knocking, Your Majesty, but it's very urgent. Urgent? Well, yes, of course. Just give me a minute. My name is Princess Celestia, ruler of the sun. Why, whatever is wrong? I'm sure I can resolve it.
Even more crazier than I thought.
Shh. Now, what is the problem?
Well, you know Pinkie Pie, the element of laughter? She's turned evil and a psycho, and she's trying to eat ponies and turn them into cupcakes, and I nearly turned in one of them. She's killed Fluttershy, the element of kindness, and then she killed all the other ponies, and now we're gonna die, and then she's gonna kill us, and she's Emperor's, so you gotta help us. We gotta destroy her. We gotta put her in a home for psychos. Psycho! What? Well, basically, Your Majesty, Pinkie Pie, the element of laughter, has turned into a cannibal.
Well, it was bound to happen sooner or later. She was crazy.
Yeah, but she's on her way to kill us and we need your help.
Why not use your magic? She was way too strong for magic, Your Majesty, and way too cunning. She was ready. Are you trying to tell me that Pinkie Pie can do spells?
No, I'm just saying that she was very smart
Yeah.
and she could avoid it. Plus, our magic isn't exactly
No,
strong.
stop it.
Really, Shining? You're captain of the Royal Guards. I thought you could do better than this.
Stop shaking your
Sorry,
booty.
ma'am. Please, cut him some slack, Your Majesty. He's been working his hardest.
I know he has.
Oh, God, don't start with the love again. All right. I shall help. Oh, thank you, sweet Celestia. But Pinkie is very, very dangerous.
Nothing that I can't handle.
Now, if we want to get rid of this Pinkie,
It's now Pinkamena. All right, Pinkamena. Then let's go see your pony friends. I will order all the royal guards to surround the castle. We'll find Pinky soon. No, Pinkamena. Would you like me to send the message to the royal guards? Yes, please. In the meantime, I've got to call some pony that can help us. All right. So, do you think you can handle it? Why, of course. Why wouldn't I be able to? Never thought you would even have the guts to get your revenge. This Twilight Sparkle is an enemy of mine. I'll make sure she doesn't live another day. Ever. What? What do you mean there's only you two guards here? They, all went on vacation, Your Majesty. Yeah, it's the time of the year where most guards like to go see their family. But they took a vacation last month. Remember? They went to Hawaii? Yeah, well, lots of us guards have taken lots of vacations, I must have to admit. I don't pay them to just sit around and chill by the beach and have vacations. But you said we couldn't the interviews. And we were promised a slice of cake. But that never came, did it? What are we going to do? We've only got shining armor and, It's, lightning speed. Yeah, lightning speed. What are we gonna do? Your Majesty, couldn't you and Luna protect as well? You were known to destroy a lot of creatures in your time. That has all gone in the past now. I've moved on to cake. And doesn't it show? Excuse me? Nothing. Anyways, Luna is a hopeless fighter. Don't even bother trying to ask her. She's no better than me. Alright, so it's just me and you, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah! So, what's happening up there? Not good. The only guards here are shining armor and lightning speed. And Celestia is just busy in the kitchen stuffing her face with cake. What? This is not good! I know, but I'm sure Pinkamena is not even gonna try and get in here. I mean, this is Canterlot Castle. Yeah, but it's not being guarded. The great and powerful Trixie is not worried. Well, the great and powerful Trixie should be worried. Pink Amina is going to kill us. Yes, but if you think about it, she's not really going to be able to attack us all if we're all here together. I mean, it's just her and Scooshley. But she's managed to kill plenty of other ponies. True. But all those ponies were by themselves. They didn't really have any pony else to help them. Trix is right. Well, when Sweetie Belle was dying, I was running away, so she was by herself, plus she was tied down. So, if we stick together, everything will be all right. Yeah, well, I wouldn't risk trying to get to sleep, ponies. To be honest, I don't think any of us will be able to get to sleep. But thanks so much for letting us hide in your room. No problem. Now, I'm going to go find Celestia. All you ponies stay safe. Good night, Cadence. What now? Let's play a game! All right. I spy with my little eye something beginning with C. Okay. C. Castle? Whoa, dude, are you like psychic? Maybe. Go. All right. Do we know the plan? Yes. Yippee-doodle! Shut up, twerp. Now go. Right, meet you in the throne room.
do realize that we may not be able to live through the whole night. We can if we stick together.
Oh, you're not going to need to stick together. Because you're gonna die anyway. Sunset Shimmer? What? How'd you know? I'm wearing a mask! You're cutie Mark. Good boy. But your stupid student Twilight didn't recognize me. Well, it's because I'm smarter than her. Now, prepare to die. I think not. Pinbox! Beep bop, beep bop, beep bop, 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 beep bop, bop, beep bop, bop, bop. What the? What is that? Oh, an old robot that helped me destroy enemies. But now he'll become very handy. Bring it on. Finbot, kill. Beep bop, boop bop, boop bop, beep bop, kill. Must kill. Orange pony. Must kill.
What if we don't survive through this? Don't say that. Bloom will hear. Anyways, if we do, I just want to let you guys know you're the greatest friends ever.
Damn big ponies are being boring. How about we play a game? Alright. What about hide and seek? Yeah, I always wanted to play hide and seek around this castle. Hold up, guys. Aren't we supposed to stick together? Yeah, but we'll be together. Yeah. Stop being such a spoil sport. I was just saying. Let's go. Let's go.
Hope Shining Light is gonna be alright.
I spy with my little twinkly blue eye. Something beginning with P. Pony? I hate you. Wow, this place is massive. So, who's gonna be it first? I propose Spike goes first, seeing as he is, purple. What? Why? Because I'm purple, it makes me it. Well, I don't want to be it. Well, neither do I. Alright, I'll be it. Pardon me, but what are you doing in the royal hallways? Oh my gosh, it's a wizard! I, prefer the term smurf. Now, what are you all doing out here? It's not safe. We're, playing hide and seek. Say, my smurf friend, if you don't tell anyone that we're out here, we'll, let you in on the game and you won't have to be it. Throw in a lollipop and you've got yourself a deal. No way! Well, in that case, I'm telling the princess. You ain't telling the princess nothing. Scootaloo! Oh, my jaws! Watch one! Spike! Oh, no! Apple Bloom, stay back, Scootaloo. You're no friend of mine.
But I just wanted to say that I'm sorry.
For what?
For whatever I did that made you upset.
You mean like betraying me and killing all your friends and making them into cupcakes for fun? It's not for fun, Apple Bloom. It's my job. A job you can easily quit. But you don't realize if I do, Pinkamena will kill me. Well, it's your own fault. You shouldn't have joined her in the first place.
I know. And I was wondering if you could help me. Please? Can we be PFFs again?
I'm through with the blood and stuff. I'm over it.
I realized I was going crazy.
Yeah, you mental psycho. Look,
I was told by Pinkamena to come here and kidnap you. But I'm not gonna do that.
what?
Are you sure? Sure as sure. And Pinkamena's got an assassin. Her name is Sunset Shimmer.
Wait a minute. I've heard of her. Applejack told her about me. She's from the Equestrian Girl world.
Yeah. And, well,
She is gonna kill you all. So, could you please just trust me for once? Yeah, sure. Alright.
Things are getting juicy.
So, are we
I
BFFs?
love it.
No, we're not PFFs. But to prove that you are one, you've got to help me save my friends.
Okay.
And don't kill innocent royal people. Yeah. Alright, great, we got Scootaloo, but I think Spike's fainted. Let's take him back quick. Okay, let's go. Gosh darn it! How did we not see them go? We're gonna have to go look for them. But how? This castle is massive. Well, let's go split up. No, we can't. We have to stick together. Yeah, well then what do we do? I'm sorry to say this, Twilight, but I don't think we're gonna be able to see him. How could you say something like that? My sister's out there! Sorry. Truly I am. But it just doesn't look like they're gonna survive out there. You quitter! I can't believe you!
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Shoot me down!
But Twilight was kind of speaking. But Trixie was kind of speaking facts though. Honestly, this is like probably like the third time I'm rewatching this, and like, man, I remember like I remember the other episodes, but like in particular, I can only remember like see like episode 7 and 8. Like I remember them.
But I won't fall. I am Octavia. Dude, please stop. I won't fall because I'm Octavia.
Yeah, I'm up on the cloud, ain't coming back down. First you hear it.
What's going on? Huh? Oh, where are we? I can't move. Well, of course you can't, Twilight. I thought you, of all ponies, would know that. Being Celestia's most faithful student and all that. Did someone say my name? Where are we? What's going on? Well, you've all been captured by me and Pink Amine. And don't even bother trying to get out. Twilight are trapped in the stickiest goo I could find in Equestria, with their horns covered in blue tack. Blue tack? That can't stop us. Yes, it can. A unicorn cannot use her magic if her horn is fully covered up. What? It's true. Even I know that. And of course, I had to put Cadence and Celestia in the most powerful cage. These gems, what do they do? Oh. These? I found these in the deepest, darkest part of the Everfree Forest. Zakora found them for me. They hold great power and can lock in any ponies I want, including pathetic Princess Alicorns. What happened to Finbot? See for yourself. Finbot died? No, Finbot. Pinkamena, please take away the trash. No, no, no. You did great, Finbot. Wait a minute. That mask. Sunset Shimmer. You were that pony outside the castle with that weird machine thing. Why'd you come back to the other world through the mirror? Well, I played dumb, Twilight, pretended to be back to good. But whilst you went through the portal, I went in too. And that big machine was going to destroy the sun! But it didn't work, did it? You're a wicked pony, Sunset. I know. Whoa, where am I? Dear sweet Celestia, help! AJ? I can't turn around. Are you there? It's alright. She's just been stuffed in a bag. She is an earth pony, after all. I mean, what can she do? Excuse me?
Whoa, offensive. I'm an Earth pony too. Whatever, Pink and Mina. Servants aren't supposed to talk to their masters like that. Servant? Well, seeing as I helped you get in here, you've got to pay your debt, right? An Earth pony like you could have never gotten here without my help. Or come up with this genius plan. I could have, Pink and Mina. You'll either be loyal, or you'll end up like these weirdos. Now, shut up and go make me a drink. I'm thirsty. Wait, hold on. Before you leave, you must say yes. Yes. Yes, master. Yes, master. Now bow, then you can leave. No. Excuse me? I could kill you right now on the spot. Be thankful I'm not gonna kill you. Yes, master. Better. Now go. You can't treat her like that, even if she is a psycho. Too bad, I just did. Now we'll wait for her to come back, then we'll start with the killing. Gotta do something. Like what? Sunset Shimmer, I'm back! Huzzah, huzzah. Have you got the filly and the two little dogs? Oh, about that, no. What? I'm not a dog, I'm a dragon. What is going on here? We're here to break you free. What do you mean? You don't have... Applejack! Applebloom, get me out of here, okay? Well, they ran away. You should have been able to capture them. I'm sorry. It's just that it was kind of hard with a filly against another filly and two, as you say, dogs. For Pete's sake, I'm not a dog. Oh, come on now. Maybe this does the trick.
Uh-huh, I'm a genius. Shut up.
Will you guys hurry back there? You're useless. And as a useless slave, you die first. No, What are you gasping at? There's your team master. Pinkamena, you saved me! No problem, Squirt. Pinkamena, thank you. Oh, you don't want to thank me. What? I've still got to kill you. And I've got the most inventive way to do it. Not today, psycho. Well, that was pretty violent. Compared to her torturing ponies and making them into cupcakes, what I did was hardly violent.
Yeah. Yeah, it was hardly violent.
It's good to be off that thing. Thank you, Celestia. No problem. Oh, it's good to be out. Thanks, little sis. Oh, God. Ew! Is she dead? Oh, Scootaloo, kill her! No, it's all right. She's good now. She helped us. Gee, thanks, Scootaloo. No problem, but is she dead? No, she's just knocked out. She'll wake up in a couple of hours. Well, I think we need to wash up. What about you, Trixie? Trixie has a thing about using other ponies' bathrooms. Okay. Princess Celestia, Sunset Shimmer is bleeding. Really bad. I don't feel a pulse. I think she might be dead. That suitcase did hit it pretty hard in the head. Pinkamina's bleeding too. Is she dead? Seriously, I told you, she's not. What did you wrong? Look, how about we have a look at these weird cage thing that Sunset Shimmer used? How'd you not know what it was, Celestia? You do know all different types of magic. Yeah, that was a bit weird. I did know what it was. I was just giving Sunset Shimmer a quiz to see if she didn't know what it was, so then I can gloat about it. But she did. Can I trap anything in there? Yes, absolutely anything. Look, Celestia, I appreciate it all. I know you're trying to distract me.
What's wrong? Inkamina's body! It's gone! Impossible. I thought you said she'd be knocked out for hours. Well, she must have woken up. Well, what do we do? It's all right. We've all just got to stick together and go look for her. But Twilight's out there, and she's all on her own. Who goes there? Huh? I'm going crazy. Twilight, you're not crazy. I'm the crazy one. How are you up? You've been knocked out. I have my ways. Pinky, why do you do this? It's convenient. And I do this because I have no friends. Pinky, we are your friends. Who's we? Rainbow Dash, Fluttershy, Rarity, and Applejack, and me. We're all your friends, Pinky, right from the start. It's Pink Amina. Pink Amina Diana Pie. Is that so hard to remember? Well, is it hard for you to remember the friends you used to have? The friends I used to have? Sure. The friends I used to have used to be fun. Loved my parties. Till I thought I was going crazy. You stopped talking to me. You completely blocked me out. Oh, sorry, Pinky. I was just so busy with studying. Yeah. Fluttershy was busy with her little animals. Rainbow Dash was too busy trying to be with the Wonderbolts. Applejack's too busy with the farm. I could go on with Rarity being too busy to make dresses. We weren't ignoring you. It was just a really hard time, Pinky. Dangerous things started to enter to Equestria. Some homes were being destroyed. We weren't in a great state. Well, that so-called friend you had was left alone and slowly started to become crazy. Pinky, I'm your friend. Please, let us start again. We can't start again. Too late. Bye, Twilight. Pinky, no! Pow! That's what you get, psycho!
Dang.
Luna!
Luna.
Twilight, are you all right? All right, Twilight, come on. Twilight, you're all right. Yes, thanks to Luna. I come back from one of my naps on the moon and see Pink Amina trying to kill Twilight. Well done, my sister. You came just in time. You'll be all right, Twilight. It's just a scar. What's gonna happen to Pink Amina? Bad news. Twilight, please. Help me, Twilight! No. It's over. Pink Amina Diana Pie. Ow, my head. What's going on? Don't get this. What am I wearing? Help me! And as Pinky Mina screamed, then she realized she was in the mental hospital. And never would she come out again and see the light of day. Her life was over. And so was her love for killing ponies. The end. Hey, Pinky, what are you doing? Oh, nothing. Just writing a little story. Oh, I would read it, but I'm not an egghead. Oh, so what did you want to tell me? Well, I was wondering if you wanted to go pull some pranks. Yeah, sure. Let's go. Wait up.
I love this.
Why am I so short? I'm so tired of being short. It's not fair.
Just grow.
Why didn't I think of that?
I love this so much. I have uh I have seen people play this game, especially Corey Kenshin. I love this game. I wonder what did she press. I love this one. Oh, honey, honey pie, honey, honey, honey pie. Ooh, girl, don't you stop. It's in I want a honey pie, got nothing in the world and I want it.
Hi. My hair flattened a lot from this morning because of the heat. So sorry that I look weird. Or sorry that like I look like I was flattened by a pan or something. The heat is why. The heat is the bane of my existence. I hate heat. But so today at work it was like super duper duper busy. So like the person who was supposed to replace me in the fitting room was called up to the front, so I had to close the fitting room. I hate doing that, but at least today I was able to leave on time because most customers were like respectful and like they left when they had to, so that's pretty nice. So, but this lady, she was like, "Oh, they're letting you close the fitting room. Must be good for you, so that like you could go home early." No, I don't go home early. I go home on time because I have to wait for customers to leave. But also, I don't think Marshalls would ever ask their employees to leave early. But anyways, I was really good today. Didn't spend any money except for food. I did buy food, but I need food. But yeah, I just like walked around Ross. Didn't see anything I liked. I was gonna buy something, but then I was like, wait, what am I doing here? I need to save money. So I left. Didn't spend any money there. That is pretty nice. And it is like 5 days until next payday. So yeah. Where'd my phone go? I don't know where my phone went, but look at my Aeropostale shirt. Isn't that so sweet? The original Aeropostale shirts, they're super cool. I love them so much. They're so cute. I have like two. But I say but a lot in my videos, and I'm so sorry. Um, also say a lot too. I'm supposed to like clear out my bathroom drain today because the water's not really going down as fast because of the hair stuff, and and that's gross, and like the hair is starting to come out of the drain, and that's really nasty. But I super duper hate taking hair out of the drain because it's nasty. I'm gonna have to do that today though if I don't want like the water going, I don't know, going down slowly. That's yucky. I hate touching drains, but has to be done. Also have to clean my bathtub soon. That's not fun. Why am I talking about stuff that I need to clean? That's lame. I don't know. I just don't really have a lot to talk about today. It was only a 4-hour shift today, so. Well, it was like really super duper busy because, like, apparently, well, my little sister is already back in school, but like, not everybody else. Apparently, it starts next week for everybody, and it was really busy today. Like, oh my god. Super duper busy. The fitting rooms were like obviously really busy because everybody wants to try on clothes for school, obviously. Like, ugh. I hate back to school season. But I DoorDashed myself Chick-fil-A and I am going to eat it. It's not here yet, but it's going to be here. Only $33. Yippee! And I bought some food for my dad and little sister, so that was cool. Because 20% off. Yippee! I wish it was a bigger discount, but it's okay. Because I use that app a lot. A lot. Because, yeah. But, oh my god, I finally found out what I could talk about. Like, I would name my video after what I'm about to say, but that's like towards the end of this video, so, okay, so there was this guy in middle school that I had a crush on. I thought he was really cute. He had long hair, like he had, well, not really long hair. He had like this brown hair, dark brown hair covering his eyes, and I thought he was like really cute. So I was trying to talk to him like in the morning. Like we had to sit in the bleachers and wait for our classes to start. So I talked to him there, and I was like, and he ignored me. I don't blame him though, because I looked, in middle school, so I don't blame him. But I'm still I'm kicking myself right now because like if I wasn't so awkward back then and I didn't say like I don't know, I felt like at the time I felt like I was like um making fun of him, but I wasn't. No, I wasn't. I was just genuinely asking him a question. So like, but he might have thought that I was making fun of him, but I wasn't. But like, me and my friend thought he was really cute. No, go away. I'm recording. Go away. Sorry, that's my little sister. I'm probably not gonna cut that out. But yeah, I thought that was like I was like really awkward in middle school. That's probably not the only reason why he didn't like talk to me. It's also because I was really strange looking. So that's something. Also, sorry, my little sister came through the door, and I was like, no, no, you don't come through this door. You leave. Anyway, I think that might be it for this video, so I can go shower. And I don't want to make this video too long because the upload process takes forever if it's over like 10 minutes. So, bye. Hey. I look a bit rough today. I didn't even brush my hair that much yet. Like, it's really tangled. Ow. Especially this part. Ow. But, I wanted to make like a video anyway because yesterday I didn't do it because I was lazy. So, this is good. It's, it's Lipton peach tea. Diet peach tea. Because, yeah, why not? But, um, so I'm kind of sad because I really want those like Cookie Monster pajama pants that I saw at work, but I had to put it back because the line was way too long and we can't do overnight holds. So had to put it back. I'm sad. I hope that I can get it sometime though, and I hope it's still in stock eventually, but it's okay. I have a lot of pajama pants already, but like I wanted that one. Like really bad. Like really bad. But anyways, yesterday they asked, like my manager called me like on the phone, like the phone in the fitting room. He called me on that, and I was like, and he was like, hey, since you're off tomorrow, can you stay until 7 or 8? And I was like, no. No, I was like, no, I could probably stay until 6:12, but that's it. And also, they had me close the fitting room too, so I already had to stay a little bit after. So I was like, nah, nah, because he wanted me to do price checks and whatever, but I barely know how to do those because I'm never on the floor. I just work in the fitting room, so I'm the last person you should ask. That's how you know they were really desperate because they just had like maybe a lot of their main people quitting. So yeah, they had a whole bunch of their like main people quit. Like I think it was like 4 or 5 people that quit this week.
That's crazy.
So that's
Yeah.
crazy. But there's this new girl who got hired to replace the girl who quit, who was my best friend. And honestly, she is also becoming my best friend. She's like the nicest person ever, and I love her. She's so sweet and she's so funny. And she always like every time like we're on shift together, she always stops by the fitting room. Well, she like has to run my racks anyway, but like we always just like sit there and talk for maybe like 5-10 minutes. It's great. It's so fun. She's my best friend now. Well, that's great. I'm just glad they hired like somebody that wasn't mean. So they need to hire more people though, cause I am not staying over anymore. I'm not doing that. But anyways, I've been rewatching the original Fruits Basket. The remake is like pretty similar, and it's like it has like the same exact stuff that like the same exact lines that the original had, but I just don't like the art style of the new one. I like the original better. That's like hand drawn and whatever. I don't like the. I really do not like the new anime like animation. I don't like it. If you do, that's fine, but I just don't like it, and it isn't pleasing to my eyeballs. So um. I don't know what else to talk about. I always say this every video. I don't know what to talk about. But when do I know what to talk about? I never know what to talk about. But anyways, I can go on that mall shopping spree soon because yeah. Um I just need to wait 2 or 3 more weeks and then I'm good. Also, I might like request time like 4 days off this month. I don't know. I feel like I deserve um um 4 days off. So I think I'm gonna request 4 days off every month for my sanity. Because though this job isn't hard, they really do expect you to do a lot at one time. And they still expect you to do your job even after you're supposed to clock out. Like, let me go home. Let me go home. Respectfully, let me go home. But, I need more shoes. Like, severely. I only have, like, my high knee Converse, like, these fur boots and Converse, and that's all I wear. But, like, the high knee Converse, they're uncomfortable to wear to work, obviously. I wouldn't mind, like, being in them for 4 hours, but 7 hours, it really takes a toll on my feet. And, like, I get blisters. So can't wear that if I have a 7 hour shift, which is almost all the time. So, yeah. Also, speaking of, like, 7 hour shifts, I hate having to ask for my break. Because, yeah, obviously you're, like, required to take a 45-minute, like, lunch break. But I hate having to ask for it so much. I'm just like, my lunch break is now. Can, like, blah, 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 come to the fitting room and cover it. Like, and most of the time, they push it back because, like, we got so busy. Like, I feel like I should just be allowed to, like, leave the fitting room unattended. Even though it's gonna be, like, a huge mess when I come back and they don't want people to steal, like, please. Just let me leave unattended. It's like, that's, like, one of the only cons about, like, being in the, working in the fitting room is that, like, you always have to, like, wait on other people, and that sucks. But at least I don't have to go and register, so that's fine. Oh my god. Also, I've been there for like 4 months, I think, and I've only been like, I only know how to do like the fitting room stuff and nothing else. Literally nothing else. I know how to put tickets on stuff and whatever, but I don't have like numbers to log in by myself, so I always have to like ask somebody to do it for me because I don't want numbers. If I get numbers, then I'll have to like do the register, and I don't want to do that. Like, I don't even want to do it once. Like, no, that's scary. And also, they know I'm not going to promote that stupid card anyway. I surprisingly haven't gotten a call from them yet, though. And it's been, like, super busy because of our clearance sale and back to school, so. Yeah. Ah, I drooled. But sorry that this video is just like me I'm like buffering in the head because like I'm trying to like figure out what words to say. I am sorry that I am like this. But give me a moment. Um, does this not look smaller than this one to you? He's a little bit more skinnier than this little guy. He's a little chunky and his head is really wide. Like, wow. This is, I don't know. I don't know. I thought they were gonna be the same size, but no, this one's like a bit smaller than the original one, but it's okay. Because he's still cute, and I love candy corn, so this one on the other hand, this one's my favorite one, but like, it's so tiny for a Build-A-Bear. Like, as I said in the, because like, look, my hands can like pretty much like cover the whole thing. But with like the original Pom Pom Purin, like, yeah, look, his body is obviously a bit wider, and he's taller. Look, this little guy is short. He is short. He is a short little baby. It's okay. He's still cute anyway, and I love him. But I'm wanting. I love like when I love retail stores like when they like release Halloween stuff early. At Claire's when I went to the mall last time, like they had this cutest like little coffin shaped like ring organizer. It was really cute, and I wanted it, but I don't wear rings, so there wasn't a purpose for me to get it because I wouldn't use it. It's cute for decoration, but I'd rather somebody get it who was actually gonna use it. So, but speaking of malls, my favorite stores are Claire's, um, Hot Topic, and Zoomies. Is it Zoomies? Is it Sorry. Is it pronounced Zoomies? I don't know, but I love Zoomies a lot. Sorry again, but tonight we're all gonna play Row Citizens on Roblox because I love that game. It's a fun game. It's like a city, like it's like the original Bloxburg, basically. Maybe I don't know. Like I don't know how to explain it. You can't like build your. I don't know how to explain it. Like it's like a town thing. You work and stuff. Yeah, you work, buy a house, life stuff. But you can run people over and punch people, so that's
That's so
cool.
cool.
It's not like a violent. It's not like a combat game, but like it's cool because like you have like these emotes that like you can use with your friends. Like you can like punch them or kick them, and I think it's so funny. Like it's like the best part of the game. So we're gonna play that tonight on Discord. So mm, I'm probably gonna add the Discord server in the comments. It's probably gonna be like a temporary link though, not like a 24-hour link or like a link that never expires because I don't want a bunch of like weird people getting in there. Like, and I think it's like better monitor wise to like let the link expire. So, yeah. But that's pretty much it for this video. My videos are always everywhere, so yeah, because I don't know how to do things. I can't speak good. Yeah, not a professional person, like, by any means. So, yeah, bye. Bye. And Cinema Roll in the background also says bye. Look at
He's a silly little
He
guy.
looks so silly
He's so
though.
cute, though.
Sorry.
He's
Okay.
a silly little cinnamon
Actually,
roll.
bye now. Hello. So, I don't think anybody's gonna ask, but I'm gonna explain it anyway because I don't usually wear tank tops by themselves. I mean, but I had like my purple sweater on, like my purple and gray sweater thing on, but it got hot, so I took it off. So I don't. It's in the laundry basket now. So um, so I bought things I shouldn't have when I was supposed to be saving money. Last time, promise. This is my very last time because the the stuff that I saw today was like really cute and I couldn't resist them. So first off, I got this Juicy Couture pillow. I needed another one because the first one that I bought, that was like the crown one, it smells really weird, and even when I cleaned it, the smell wouldn't come out, so had to get another one. And the original one that I bought is like sitting on a chair, so this is the first side. It says dump him. Yeah, dump him if he sucks. And the next one says keep him. Yeah, keep him if he doesn't suck. It's like a really soft pillow, and I'm gonna use it tonight. So then I can't believe I got this, but like, I knew we were gonna get them, but like, I waited months for this to come back in, cause like, I missed it when it first like got in stock at our store, and they didn't have a pink, and so I was gonna buy the blue one, but I decided at the time that like, nah, I'll just wait till it restocks. Waited until it restocked. So my friend, she was like came to the fitting room and like she told me that like we finally had these in stock, and she was like, "There's a hot pink and a blue. What do you want?" And I was like, "Oh my god, the hot pink one, please!" And like she got it for me. So yay, thank her for like giving this to me so that I could buy it. So here is the back. That is super cute, and this is the front. It is super cute. And the Cookie Monster pajama pants, I finally got them. It's fate. It was still there after my shift. So, and this was the very last one. So it's like fate that I was able to get this. Yay! I wanted it so bad that I was about to buy it off eBay or Mercari, but people charged like $27, so didn't want to pay that much when it's only 13. So, yippee! The resellers didn't win this time. Yippee! Then last but definitely not least is this like little Hello Kitty jacket. Super duper cute. It reminds me a whole lot of like the one that they used to sell at, I think it was Belk. Might have been Belk or Sears. Don't remember. But remember I had like a gray jacket like this back then, and it had like built-in earphones on the little, strings, like the jacket strings. So, and that's nice that I was able to get this. I kind of wish that I got a size smaller, but it's okay. It's okay. But I will, um, but yeah, that is what I got today. It's what I got today. Sorry. But, I feel, I feel like a little, I don't know. I feel, I feel like everybody is likes me at work. Like, I used to think that they hated me, but like, that was just me overthinking, because I was like, a new hire, of course nobody's gonna talk to me, so. But like, I gave everybody a Rice Krispie at work today because I bought like a huge pack, and I just like offered it to like whoever was in the break room at the time. I feel like a little fairy, like giving like little treats to people. I don't know how to explain it, but that's how I feel. I feel like a fairy. Why does this always happen when I'm recording? Stop. But there was these really cute like pajama shorts at Marshall's. It was a 2-pack. I would have gotten it if the other pair of shorts wasn't plain black, because I already have a plain black pair of shorts and I don't need another one. So, boo. That was the really cute like skull pajama shorts though. But it is okay. I don't need any more pajama shorts. I have a lot. It's okay. Not gonna spend any more money. But I'm just so glad that I own this. Like, I wanted something like this for so long. It's like a size small, and I'm usually a size medium, but I can fit into a size small though. So, I will try it on. I will try it on for you. Sorry. But, ugh. I'm gonna zip this up. I'm gonna zip it up. I'm going to zip it up. If I don't get my hair caught on that. Let's not get my hair. Okay. So that's really cute. And hold on, I will show you the back. You've already seen it, but like on me. But, there's the back. I don't know if you can see it that well because of the lamp, but that's the back. Isn't that so cute? Okay, I'm gonna take this off, and then I'm gonna show you, like, the Hello Kitty one. Ow! I caught my hair. Ha, 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 ha. This one feels a little cheap, and it is cheap. It was $13, but, it's okay. I don't really care. It's like a really thin jacket, so it's good for, like, fall or whatever. Ah, okay. Maybe if I put it through the dryer, the sleeves wouldn't look so big. Because I only had, like, an extra large and a small. And this is a junior size, by the way. No, maybe it's not that bad. Ah, I caught my hair again. Guys, don't have long hair. Okay. So there's that. It's really cute. It's super cute. So, if any of you guys are wondering where I got all this stuff so we could match, this one is from Marshall's. The hot pink juicy jacket is from Marshall's. This is from Ross. This is from Marshall's too. And this is from Ross. It's from Ross. It is from Ross. Okay, so I'm gonna take this off because it's hot in my room, kinda. But I can't wait to wear this though. I'm really excited to wear it. So, yay! Okay, no more buying stuff this week though, because still saving for that shopping spree. And somehow all of this stuff costed $70. So that's insane. Don't know why it costed that much, but it did. But anyways, I need to like end this video here because I need to go get in the shower already. It's already almost 9 o'clock. But tomorrow I start work at 1:30, so I'm probably gonna be like up late. Well, I'm up late anyways, but yeah, I like it when I start off at 1:30 because like I don't have to wake up early. So I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna shower. Gonna shower because
Okay.
I smell like outside. So bye. Wait, there was this one thing oh, maybe I was gonna say something, but like, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh well, I'll probably remember what it was next video. So, um, bye bye, bye, bye. Okay, sorry, bye. Hi, I just got off work again. That's pretty sweet, I guess. Well, no, it is sweet because I didn't want to be there anymore. But, it looks like I'm wearing the same thing I did yesterday, but I swear that I'm not. Because, look. Yeah. And I was wearing a pink tank top yesterday. And I think, like, I don't know. Like, okay. So I think I said this on my Instagram story. But now everybody's going to remember what I say on those things because nobody cares. But, so I was at work the other day. And, I was closing down the fitting room because I had to leave, right? And I fell. The rack tilted, and then I fell with it. It hurt so bad, and now like my knee is starting to ache, and it hurts. People are telling me to fill out an injury report, which is probably what I should do, but I don't really want to go to the manager and say like, hey, I need to fill this out because I fell, because That's scary. I don't want to talk to the manager. I hate talking to the manager. They're nice people, but like I just don't want to. It's scary. I'm scared of people that have authority. Well, they don't have much authority since they're like at like since they're just managers of marshals. But like I'm just scared of anybody who has like any say in what I do. Like I'm just scared. But anyway, there is like look at the stuff behind me. Isn't my room so cool? I'm hoping to get maybe a small carpet near my bed because the big one was fine. It's just that it didn't match my room, so that's why I took it out. And it looks a lot better this way. I just want a lot more black in my room because, yeah. And a bit more hot pink. But, yeah. I keep saying that. But as for work today, oh my god, it was so busy. It was super duper busy. And it sucked. It was so busy, but at least somebody was there to switch me out. And I didn't have to close the fitting room because, like, the time that I left, a lot of people were rushing to the fitting room and like wanting to try on like at least 20 items, and it sucks. Like, and then they're like, "Your limit's only 20." I mean, not 20. I mean, only 10. Like, I'm gonna have to switch these out, and I'm just like, "Yeah, you're just gonna have to. I'm sorry, because 10 items by itself, like trying those all at once, is like a lot." So I don't know why people say that like our limit is so small when it isn't. But yeah. I get paid in a couple days, so that's nice. This check I will actually save. Well, I hope I save it, because there's bigger things I want to buy. Especially since the Tiny Converse are coming out on 28th, which is soon. And I'm excited because I originally had them back in 2015, and I gave them away 2020 because I was stupid and thought I wasn't, the style thing that I am right now. But, you always go back to your roots when you think you're finished with it. And I think this is the style that I'm going to stay with for like ever. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and buy those. And I want to save up and buy a bit more clothes for work. I bought like a couple shirts for work on Mercari, and they're really sweet. They're really cute, and I hope that I get all of them, and like the seller doesn't like cancel on me because I really want those shirts. They're really cute. But yeah, ever since I started like working and stuff, I've been able to like take photos more and do my hair, because like the managers don't care the way my hair is. It's just that as long as I like make it neat, and that's how I've been wanting to do it anyway. So yeah, I got a lot of compliments on my hair at work though, which is really sweet. It's really nice. And like when I'm having like a bad shift or something, the thing that makes me feel better is like knowing that I'm gonna be able to go home at 6 or 5, because like I know like my coworkers stay there until closing and don't leave until like 11 or 10, which sucks because I don't even want to be there at 8. But yeah, I switched out on my application I originally said 11 to 7, but then when I got my schedule fixed and she wanted me to put my availability on there, I decreased it to 11 to 6 because I am not staying at 7, because that is not something I want to do. I do not want to stay there any longer. But yeah, think about what to talk about. Oh, I've been watching Invader Zim on Paramount Plus. I mainly bought it for Invader Zim, and I love watching it. It's like as good as I remembered it, and it makes me think that like, was that show meant for kids or teenagers? Because some of the imagery on the show, I'm just like, whoa, was this actually made for kids? Like, because that is scary as frick. Because that is terrifying. Because there's this one scene where there's like these aliens that look like babies. They're from like a different planet, and I don't remember what they're called, but yeah, they all morphed together to form one giant alien baby, and it was so gross, but it was cool. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Probably not, but yeah, it was cool. But yeah, it's really nice to watch again because I haven't watched that Invader Zim since it was like still airing on Teen Nick. I think it was in Teen Nick or Nicktoons. Pretty sure it's Nicktoons. So, yeah. And I really I'm thinking about like I really want a straight perm because I don't know if you can tell, but my hair is like curling up over here, and there is nothing wrong with curly hair or wavy hair because I think I have wavy hair. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just that I want mine really straight, like really badly. So I'm hoping I can find a place that does that because I want one. But yeah, I haven't been playing with my Switch recently because I've been too lazy, and also I've been playing Roblox more. So also I don't know why my camera keeps switching the colors. Now I'm like radiating yellow. I look like oh the lighting keeps like going down and going up, but I think that's just like a charm of like recording on a laptop. So yeah, these little video thingies help me after my shift because I only have like I do have one friend at Marshall's. We do, but like we're not really scheduled at the same time. Cause like when she is there, when she just got there, I have to go. Cause I think that the manager noticed that we started getting close in the fitting room and didn't want us to stop doing our work. I guess, which I get, but like, just let me see my best friend. Just let me talk to her. I don't get to talk to anybody but customers, which is nice and all. It's just that like I want to talk to somebody like who I work with because yeah, I'm probably able to relate to me more because customers are just there to give me clothes and then leave. And like what a little bit of my pet peeve when I'm like working is that like they'll be like, "Oh, you have like a lot of like clothes to organize. You have like no help from you like have no help here." And I'm just like, "Yeah, it's just cause like there's a lot." And then like they hand me like 50 million items, and they're like, "I hope you get help soon." Like, I thought you were sympathizing with me. Why are you giving me 50,000 items? But yeah. But at least today, like this lady asked me where all the clothes went, and I was like, "Oh, we have to like put it. Somebody will have to put it back out on the floor." Like, and she was like, "All of that?" And I was like, "Yeah, all of this." And then she was like, "Oh well, now I feel bad, so I'm gonna put this away for you." And I was like, "Thank you." Whoever that lady was, be more like her, cause I love her. Retail workers love her. Yeah, but I'm starting to get up to the 10-minute mark, and I don't think anybody wants to listen to me talk for 20 minutes. So, I think I might end this video soon. But another little thing I want to talk about is like, since like I've like lived here for all my life, so that makes things awkward because I keep like when I'm working, I keep like running into people that I went to high school with, that I went to middle school with, that I went to elementary school with, and I'm gonna pretend I don't know you. But some of them like recognize who I am if they went to my high school because yeah, obviously I still kind of have like the same hair. So, and then they're like, "Oh my God, are you Jasmine?" And I'm just like, "Yeah, that's me." And I want to say, "No, she died." That's what I want to say like all the time. I want to be like, "Yeah, she died in a tragic car accident." Like, like it's awkward and like, yeah. But anyways, I thought of this really funny thing while I was at work. And I was like laughing at it myself by myself because like I guess I'm not funny that I laugh at my own little thingies that go on in my head. And I was like, you know how customers always go like, "Oh, can I get a fitting room?" and stuff like that, or like they either go like, "Oh, I want to try on these 10 items," and like I'm in my head, I just want to say like, "What if I just get on my knees and start crying and beg you not to go into the fitting room?" Like I was laughing over that like to myself for 5 minutes because I thought it was so funny. I still think it's so funny, but yeah, this was like all over the place, but it was better than like a last video, I guess, because I was just like talking about like work and trying to come up with stuff to like talk about. I think that's like what I'm doing now anyway. So, yeah. Yeah. Also, if you go into the fitting room, please do not leave your drink in the fitting room, like in your dressing room. Please don't leave it in there because I have people like leaving drinks in there like a lot. Like, why would you leave your drink in there if you paid for it? I know that like people probably generally forget or genuinely forget, but like, please do not forget your drinks. It makes me feel yucky picking it up because I know somebody's mouth has been on there. But yeah, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go shower. Bye bye.
Dang, y'all. Yeah, I love this edit. I love this edit. I got a lot. I got a lot of stuff. To be honest, I love Milk from the Siren. Cool. Honestly, I love this. I love this a lot. I love Milk from the Sirens. To be honest, there's an animation of the song that somebody did, but I don't know if I would get a cop. I don't know if I would get like age restricted, like full out age restricted since like it has nudity in it. But what? I don't know if I would get age restricted for it, but YouTube do allow but did allow this video, but I would say it has a little bit of nudity, to be honest. It's not inherently sexual, but like it just shows the siren naked and like her dancing and stuff, you know? I really love this song. I really love it. Like I love this video. Like I literally when I play this video like every single time when I be in the shower, bro, I be dancing. I be dancing and singing to the song for real. But it's nothing really sexual. It's just her uh being naked, dancing and stuff.
Guillotine, parents by shouting, cut him off. We got his red, nothing wrong with it. A little habit, it's for the win. She hits a fin, so guillotine.
These mermaids are sisters. One has a fishtail and a pretty face. The other, a lovely pair of legs and a fish face. When we're too focused on the things we can't have, we don't see all the things we do. I thought that would look good on a t-shirt. And it's available now in my shop.
Welcome to Fairyland, a whimsical place full of rainbows, sunshine, and self-exploration. And this is Gertrude, seemingly a happy little 10-year-old girl that got isekai'd to Fairyland, sent on a mission with Larrygon, her guide, to find a key to return home. Yeah, that was 27 years ago. She kinda sucks at this whole, find the key thing, but at least she still has her strapping young body. Wait a minute, a 37-year-old woman in the body of a 10-year-old child. Yeah, that doesn't sound very kid-friendly to me. But that's only because she can't age in Fairyland. Anyway, in the 27 years she's been trapped in Fairyland, she has gained quite the reputation for basically killing everything she sees. And her only so-called friend is Larry, her guide, and he constantly wants to kill himself. So... Oh, we start off with Gertrude and Larry on an airship, arguing about where to go next to find the key, as the moon narrates everything that's happening. Gertrude doesn't like the constant yapping from Mr. Moonpie, so she blows his brains out. If that wasn't enough, now the stars are getting a taste of Gertrude's death balls. Meanwhile, Claudia, the Queen of Fairyland, is enjoying the starry night until sacks of star flesh start falling from the sky. Claudia has had it out for Gertrude for a while now, but this is the last straw. Since she's the Queen of Fairyland, and is bound by a bunch of dumb fairy tale rules, she cannot kill or harm Gertrude, so she hires an assassin to kill Gertrude for her. On the other hand, Gertrude and Larry have since gone to Lost Fungus to steal some cash from the casinos and get some food. And yes, you heard me right, Lost Fungus. They get caught by Toads from Mario and taken to a big boss Slugman, who's going to kill her, but he gives her the option of working in some dung mines if she answers his rapper riddle. So he lays down some sick licks that rivals the likes of Slim Shady himself, and Gertrude ends up just strangling him like Jabba the Hutt. The Toad army shows up, but turns out Gertrude was hungry for some mushrooms. She makes her hasty getaway out the window where Larry is waiting for her, and they fly off as Gert is high off her rocker. You ate some of them? Yep. How much did you ingest? Not that much. I'm fine, Mr. Scary Monster. I promise. This is going to be a long night. They get dropped off at some Ice Cream Valley looking place where they're greeted by the assassin that was hired by the Queen. I'm not even going to bother telling you his name because in the next issue, Gertrude is shown fondling his severed head in a pub. When the Queen gets word of this, she is not thrilled, so she calls up another person who can kill Gertrude, Morabella, the witch. She heads over to a village that Gertrude is on her way to and finds an unsuspecting victim. Look at this stupid fawn. Miss Witchy offers him an apple and he willingly eats whatever he's given. Stupid idiot. Oh, turns out it was a brain that turned him into a zombie. Tough break, man. Next time, don't trust a green old hag with a nose long enough to rival Dr. Doof. We cut back to Gertrude and Larry performing an autopsy on an entire race of giggle giants. She said slay the tickle troll and hunt the heart. Not even close. She said pay the fickle troll or be bumped to the start. What toll? Yeah, she's not the best listener. Anyways, they make their way to the nearby village to find everyone has been turned into zombies. So Gertrude does what she does best. Killing people, obviously. That went way better than expected. You know me better than to doubt me, Larry. It'll take a lot more than a few running fawns to ruin my day. That's a lot more than a few. But it's not a lot, right? What's a lot to you? You know, like enough a lot to be annoying, but not enough a lot to overwhelm us and eat us while we watch and scream. Okay, well, it might be a lot then. Muffin Fluffer! Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, they have this weird way of swearing in Fairyland. From the fluff you to the huggin' fluffer to the that's a load of zip. Yeah, it's a bit different to say the least. Anyways, Gert and Larry defeat the witches, zombies, and blow up the town. At this point, Claudia has no choice but to go to the Special Fairyland Council and ask them for permission to allow another kid to get isekai to Fairyland. You see, in the Big Fairy Bible, it states that if there are two kids in Fairyland at one time, the first one to find the key is allowed to leave, and the other one becomes a permanent resident of Fairyland. If that happens, Gertrude would no longer be considered a guest there, and the queen would be allowed to kill her all she wants. Who's in? Perfect. Back to Gert. She's being chased by the fattest centaur I've ever seen. Then she falls off a cliff, and then we are shown the most unhinged display of sequential comic book art I've ever seen, while Larry waits for Gertrude to wake up. When she finally does wake up, she's greeted to Happy, the little girl that the queen let into Fairyland so that Gertrude will get stuck here. Gertrude isn't exactly happy when she finds out that there's a new kid in town, so she swings her massive axe at her, but Happy just deflects her attack with a Kamehameha. Later, when Gertrude has healed up and Happy is gone, she decides to give the queen a little visit to find out what the heck just happened. They use a vanity gate that they have for some reason to get to Claudia, and they find out what's happening. After Gertrude is filled in on why Happy is in Fairyland, you'd think it would just be a race to find the key to get out, right? Nope. She goes and visits the devil himself, Darketh Deadeth. Yeah, I'm not making this up. Gertrude wants him to give her his powers so she can defeat Happy, since the last time they fought, she was too strong. Skullman agrees, but only if Gertrude can make it through his evil dungeons and survive. Meanwhile, Happy has found the key. Yep, it's only been a couple days and she found the key. Is Gertrude just really stupid or something? Just when Happy is about to leave, Gertrude shows up with her new Super Saiyan power-up. They fight and Happy is defeated. Gertrude finally has the key to get out. She opens the door, and freedom from the Spark Lake prison is finally in arm's reach. And just before she's about to step out, she kills the queen. Ha ha ha! That made every single year I've been here worth it! What the? The key, no! Where'd it go, Larry? What's going on? Why can't I go home? Upon the death of the queen, the one who deals the fatal blow must take up the crown and become the queen of Fuffin Fairyland. Turns out being a queen isn't super fun. Just a bunch of paperwork, unveilings, and handshakes. Sound boring? Yep, but at least it's easy, right? Gertrude can't even get that right. A year passes and turns out Fairyland's HR isn't happy with Gert's performance. So she gets sacked. But it's okay because being queen sucked. But it had its perks, like getting information about a specific collector in Fairyland that supposedly has a way to leave this candy confinement. So they go off to meet Purvis Heddlesteel, and he shows them his crappy old van that supposedly can transport you back to the real world. The only problem is, it's out of fuel. And the type of fuel it runs on is dragon fuel. And all the dragons are hibernating for like 9,000 years or something. Meanwhile, in the real world, some kid in a dragon costume goes to the Shrek porta potty outhouse to go pee. Can you see where this is going? Yeah, it turns out the Shrek poop hole transports him to Fairyland and straight to Gertrude. Quickly, piss in the gas tank! And they're off. Look at them go. They'll be home in no time. Oh, well, time for plan B. So later on, Duncan, the dragon boy, and Gertrude trade a couple of eyeballs for a golden coin with some wizard guy so that they can go into an arcade place where the owner allegedly has information on how to get out of Fairyland. They slip the coin in and they're transported into... Oh my god, it's just like Street Fighter 2. And Gertrude's actually hot now? Shut up, it's not what it sounds like. I'm allowed to say that. She's 37 years old, remember? She only happens to look like a 10-year-old girl. I'm not weird, you're weird. Oh wait, I just read the back of the book. It says that she...
Yeah, guys. She's like 37, bro. She's like 37, bro. She's literally 37, so it's okay to be attracted to her. To be honest, like she looks so hot though, like in this anime Street Fighter style. To be honest. Like I like Gertrude, but man, this anime Street Fighter art style, I'm gonna send for her. I'm gonna send for her. She's canonically adult. So yeah, Gertrude is hot, guys. Gertrude is hot.
Actually looks like a 6-year-old. Never mind. Guess I was wrong about the whole 10-year-old thing. Oops. Anyways, the killer kitty boss says that he'll help them get out if she can beat all of his fighters. This will
She
be no
looks so
problem,
hot.
right?
I
That's
wanna kiss
literally
her.
all Gertrude knows how to do. Never mind. Oh, also, there was a condition that if he won, he'd get to keep Duncan. So, he's gone now, I guess. After Duncan's untimely departure, there's a lot of filler episodes where Gertrude kind of just does stuff. She loses a poker game to a vampire and is forced to get him something from out of Gary's magical hat that's bigger on the inside. But turns out there's a whole revolution going on in there, so she commits genocide on the residents. Next, she becomes a Terminator because apparently in the future, centuries of Gertrude's abusing Duncan manifests into an evil monster that will destroy everything. So, future Gert has to go back in time to stop herself from going on a wrong path in some dungeon and save the future. But she doesn't listen and nothing changes. Didn't listen to you, did she? Not a word. Are you gonna cease to exist because of the time paradox thing? Yep. Then she goes to Fairy Comic-Con and fangirls over some famous fighter. But then she finds a fangirl of her own. But the fangirl is so annoying that she realizes she needs to change her ways and become good. Because dang, she is straight evil and annoying. Can't believe it took meeting a carbon copy of herself to realize that. So she goes on this samurai arc trying to do good by saving a kidnapped baby from a clan of mushroom heads. But turns out she was the bad guy after all. And returning the baby to its owner just got the baby eaten. Even when she tries to do good, she still sucks. So continuing on Gertrude's quest to become a good person, she comes across a labyrinth where there are magical glowing balls in the center that will make her a good person by touching them. If she doesn't make it to the center of the maze in time, the maze master will get to marry her. So she finds her way through the maze, finds Duncan, whose new job apparently is being a dragon for the maze. So she takes him out and gets her hands on those balls. Don't say anything. I know, I heard myself. So she touches them, and she becomes a good person. With her newfound morals, she is easily able to find the key and get out. Only problem is that Horabella saw good Gertrude and wants her dead. So she calls up all the assassins of Fairyland to take her out. It doesn't work, but instead she ends up killing herself on accident. This is why you don't run with suckers in your mouths, kids. Story's over, right? Nope. Instead, we get to see Gertrude show up in hell. She is greeted by Happy. Ooh, nice callback. Then she's induced to psychological horror until finally coming face to face with Satan himself. Her own personal hell is being trapped in Fairyland, so now she has to relive everything that happened over and over and over again. Meanwhile, back in the actual Fairyland, Horabella gets rewarded by bringing Gertrude to Satan. So Satan gives her the bones of Claudia, which she uses to bring her back to life. But uh-oh, she's evil now. Who could have seen that coming? I mean, it happened when they brought Superman back to life. How is the Queen any different? So now Fairyland is going to end if they don't stop Claudia. And who can stop her? Well, Gertrude, of course. So Larry and Duncan journey to the Council of Fairyland to request Gert to be brought back to life to save Fairyland. So she's brought back from the dead and given a deal to defeat Claudia in exchange for her freedom from Fairyland. The council also gifts her their combined hearts to create the magical heart of Fairyland, which makes her uber powerful. So off she goes to absolutely beat the living crap out of Claudia. They fight and it's intense, but Gert wins. And for once, she doesn't kill her. Maybe she really did become good. And finally, the moment you've been waiting for. She's finally free. Oh. Turns out, real life kinda sucks too. Well, dang. Anyways, that's the end. There's new issues coming out about Gertrude as an adult, so if you want me to go over that part of the series,
Oh
leave a
my
comment.
gosh, she looks so cute. Oh my gosh, she looks so hot, bro. She looks so hot. I wonder. It's been 2 weeks. It's okay. Anyway.
If you enjoy what you see, consider subscribing. I just kind of summarize comics. So, okay, that's it. Bye.
Looks so cute. Bro, this is so cute. This is literally the definition of cuteness right here. This is literally overloaded by cuteness. Like her speed paints are so simple, but yet cute and amazing, and like very talented. I really love it. Oh yeah, I haven't seen this one. I haven't seen this one, but it looks so cute though. It looks so pretty. I really like it. Oh my gosh, the lighting, I love it. The lighting looks really cute. It looks so pretty. Oh, so adorable. No. He is literally so handsome, like, I can't even. Like, just look how handsome he is. Look how handsome he is. Like, he's just so handsome. He's just so handsome. Like, come on, guys. Come on. Come on, he literally so handsome. Yeah, really, really so cute. It's so cute. It's so cute. I love it. I love it so much. It's so adorable. It's so pretty. I love it. I really love this. Man, her videos are so cute. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this. She draw like a couple of frogs. It was so cute and adorable. Like look at these frogs. Like look how simple the shape is. And like she's making them out of foods and like that's pretty cool. Anyway, let's go back to our regular scheduled programming, y'all. So anyway, I'm just adding a couple of people to watch. Um, also like, um, do you guys want to see some Corey Kenshin? Like some Corey Kenshin videos? Like I could add like some of his videos into the playlist if you guys want to see Corey Kitchen also. But we're gonna go back when we get done with this row. We get done with this row, then we'll be going to the first row. We be going to the first row. So yeah.
You have to say for yourself, Dominic. Since my villagers are doing this, I'm gonna do it myself. We have a rice cracker. That's the only thing I could do anymore. I mean, we have a guitar, but that's all. I don't think that's very nice. I like rice crackers. You know, we're thinking of live action. Don't tell us anything. Now we will be time not to be kids. You understand that? Stop rubbing it in my face. Apparently, anything that is the only thing Tom look is going to taste this at the same time do is
ways to maximize our productivity this quarter. Thoughts, Martin?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so fluffy and cute. Oh my gosh. What a cute, adorable lion, bro. Like, like, literally, like these shapes are so pretty, are kind of simple to be honest. And that's the thing what I like her art for. It's like simple, chibi, cute shapes. I love the chibi art style, but like most of the time when people do draw in the chibi art style, it be really detailed. And I kind of like how it's like simplified and not as detailed, but it's still cute and adorable. It says spooky, since like Halloween and October is coming up pretty soon, I decided to look at some scary stuff, and probably at the end I'll probably add some scary stuff, um, and like and then go back to the first row. Did that sound to you? Does that sound good to you guys? I need to see the information at the end, y'all. That was the information on the screen was going too fast, bro. Hold up. Hey, I hate this new feature of YouTube. Bro, I am trying to. Anyway, Applejack status affected while protecting Apple Bloom. She is able to kill affected pony but is badly injured in the process. Her affected point is close to her heart. She was affected extremely fast. Her fatal sanity words were anger towards the affected at herself not being able to protect Apple Bloom and fear of spreading the infection. She thought if she disappeared and starved herself that she would die. AJ was infected so early into the pandemic she didn't know that the infected corpse continue to walk well after the pony dies. No, she she has been cured and is alive and well. I wonder if they have more scary stuff to look at. I love this. I really love their use of the My Little Pony characters, especially Pinkie Pie and Rainbow Dash and Applejack. I really love this one. I wonder, does he make more scary? Does he make more scary stuff? To be honest, I really like it. Oh my gosh, there's a second one. You need to check it out. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this is pretty scary. I love this. Girl, I like catnap voice. Very hot. Very, very hot. I must I must say, like it's so hot. Yeah. Let me see what you got. Take your shirt off and spin around. You got your 7 days on. I love it.
Hey boogie oogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom.
Hey girl, you want some? Kaylee! 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 Yeah, what's up? Can I talk to you really quick? Yeah. I'm gonna keep it real with you. It stinks. Really? It stinks in here, baby. I didn't know. No, baby, it stinks in here. It smell like toes. I'm not going
Oh my gosh, I love her so much. Honestly, this collab is so good because like I love her videos. I love her videos, and you know what, guys? You know what, guys? We're gonna add her videos. We're gonna add her videos. We're gonna do well, yeah, this we're gonna do this and this row. Well, hold up. Let me do this row first since it's most recent. So yeah. And I'm gonna put her videos. I'm gonna put them on next to next to the noodle videos. I'll probably do this too since it's in the row. So yeah. And then we can check out more of her videos later. Um, probably next Friday or Saturday, since school starts next week, and um, I'll probably do live streams on the weekends, or uh, or like or like Wednesday, or like Wednesdays or Thursdays. But probably most on the weekends though. But yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna add it on my phone. I'm gonna add her stuff is already added, but I'm gonna adjust it so we can watch her videos the after the lazy pot noodle videos. I really love the lazy pot noodle videos. It's so pretty cool. It's pretty good because I love them. I love them a lot because like it seems something that I would do if I was a lazy cook. To be honest, like I would love to bake stuff, and honestly, like this just seems like just something like I would personally do. Like if we're talking about being lazy, then I would do this, and also my sister might do it too. Like she probably will do it. But yeah, I'm just suggesting these video. I'm just suggesting her videos, the one on the top, and here's her at, and like I'm adding the videos to our playlist. So like the more the merrier, and it's good. It's gonna be a great time. To be honest, it's gonna be a great time. I only got a few left. I only got like two left. I only got two or three left for adjusting. But I am gonna type in the chat. So yeah, after I organize this. So yeah. Hey, today. So how you guys doing today? Okay, I got like three left to adjust. Okay, it's almost there. Almost there. Always be careful with adjusting. videos in like order because I'm kind of organized as like especially like I'm not like that organized but like I'm organized but like I'm still lazy so I'm probably gonna be lazy while organizing stuff, you know. But with like my videos and stuff, like I don't be lazy with that, and also with my playlists, I don't really be lazy with my playlists. And got one more video of hers to organize, and we should be done and continue.
Hold on.
I mean the lazy noodle, the lazy pot noodle.
Kaylee, I was cool when your boyfriend came over. I was cool when your side dude came over. I was cool when your other side dude came over. I don't no, Kaylee, it stink. It really do stink. Because I'm tired of people walking past the hallway saying, oh, what's that smell? Oh, what's that smell? Oh, it's them. I don't want to be considered stinky, though. You're not? No, Kaylee, it stink. I'm tired of it. It stink. For real, what is that? We're not even supposed to have posters in here. It's not that serious. No, see? Nah, son. This is why I'm never doing random roommates again. I'm getting the RA. No. I'll share with you. Kaylee.
Doesn't it look yummy? Like it looks so yummy. It looks so appetizing. Like this is what I mean. I would actually do this, y'all. I would actually do this, like 100%. Do y'all think I would do this? I know, right? I would 100% do this because, like, I'm that type of lazy person. But at least like me and my sister Jay are not lazier than my cousin Jaden. Because Jaden he be lazy and like I get that he plays sports and stuff, but like he's just so lazy, bro. He's just so lazy. Like literally he does like literally he doesn't like walk around his house and stuff and like even like try to get some food like he just be laying in bed and stuff. Like at least like I'd be laying in my bed, but like at least like I draw and stuff and like talk to people and like I actually do walk around and like t- and just talk to people and stuff that's in the living room or front room or kitchen and like get something to drink and stuff and like do my exercises. But yeah. Look how yummy this is, though. Like, look how yummy this is.
Hey Tasha, I saw that you made another mistake on your assignment, and I shouldn't have to keep making those corrections for you. Well, can you please give me some feedback on how I can do better on this project? Tasha, you've been here for 24 hours. You should already know how to do these assignments. You only showed me once. And can you show me how to download this PDF? Because honestly, I've been here for 8 years and I've never submitted. See, I know I have no right to ask you what you did on your personal day, but I think it's funny that we were really busy yesterday and you show up in 99J braids. So? I'm sorry I was like really rude to you in that email. I just have to suck up to all the higher ups so they can pick me. I understand that I may never understand what it's like to be in your shoes as a Black woman. I too enjoy listening to Kendrick Lamar. You know, honey, this job is kind of stressing you out. I've been noticing. You know, you should really prioritize your PTO and mental health days. Cool. Can I take off Thursday of next week? No, you may not. What? I really care about you. So don't worry. Your secret is safe with me after I CC all the higher ups on that little mistake that you made. What? Everybody, so just a friendly reminder on when we do. Tasha, I'm gonna need you to smile more because your coworkers are starting to think that you're very aggressive. Hey, did you mean to send this screenshot to me? You literally called me slow in a team screenshot. Oh my gosh, Tasha, I did not mean to accidentally send that to you. That was just a mental note for myself, and I'm sorry that I sent that screenshot of me talking about you to you. That was just not my intention, and I am forever beating myself up over it. I will do better, I promise. Hey, Tasha. Hi, my dog is really.
Oh my gosh, bro. I swear, this is how I feel like, every, boss or, like, manager that's white or, like, is a white woman. Or just, like, any boss would be like this, like, in a company, like, not caring about, their employees' feelings and stuff, and, like, their mental health and stuff like that. And also with the breaks, like, that's so true because, like, yeah, because, like, Zammy, like, said, like, kind of she's kind of scared of her bosses, since, like, she doesn't really want to talk to people with, like, higher authority, because she always feels like guilty about it and stuff. But, yeah, to be honest, like, I think the same happened with my sister. Like she was kind of nervous to talk to her boss about, like, having, like, more days to take a break, since nobody was helping her take care of the kids and stuff at her old job, and, like, she would have to do everything for the toddlers and the babies that she was taking care of, and, like, she had no assistants and stuff, and, like, when she did, like, the assistants would, like, try to backstab her, and say and lie about her not doing her job, even though she was taking a bathroom break.
Sick. Can I please take this day off to take care of him? No, you may better, I promise. Hey, Tasha. Hi, my dog is really sick. Can I please take this day off to take care of him? No, you may not. What? You were literally working from Cancun on the clock. That's because I have been working for this company tirelessly for the past 10 years, so I'm allowed to do that. You are not. You know, Tasha, I don't think that this job is for you. I think you would be really suitable in this other department. Yeah, they're short staffed. Maybe I should apply. Yes. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, so I saw that you applied for that other position in the other department, and you're not allowed to do that without my approval. What? Tasha, I saw that you submitted your letter of resignation today saying that this was a toxic work environment and that I was targeting you. Yeah, and I'm not staying for 2 weeks either. Tasha, I am so offended and so hurt that you would think that I would target you. I love Black people. I would have voted for Obama for another third term. What does that have to do with me, though? And I also think about voting for Kamala Harris this fall. Listen, I'm gonna keep it real. Y'all daddy was a bad person. Terrence. Listen, y'all keep saying, oh, he looking down on us.
No, he looking up. Oh my God. Who keeps giving him the mic? That's disrespectful. I told her to put him on the mic. Today we celebrate the life of Lawrence. Oh yeah. Get off that man's headstone and put them flowers back. All right, everybody gets one wing and one thigh. Shauna, I see 3 drumsticks on your plate. Come put it back. No, I'm just grabbing this for my mother. No, you can tell Miss Gladys to bring her wheelchair and wheel herself over here for her plate. Thank you. All right.
This is too funny, y'all. This is too funny. For real though, it did be happening. Like to be honest, like since like most since like most of my relatives are black or just light skinned or like just brown skin. Like we have like some dark skin in my family, but like I feel like I feel like the majority of like my mom and my dad's side are like light skins to brown skins. Not really much dark skins, I think.
Alright, it's alright.
Like I swear this always be happening. Like this always be happening. Especially at black funerals, it be so emotional and it's so funny at black funerals. They just be preaching, telling stories and stuff. Even more preaching. People being whack in the funeral while talking.
It's alright, it's alright. To the right, to the right, to the right, to the right.
To be honest, like this is pretty true. And like some of these preachers too be out of whack, bro. They be out of whack, bro. Like I swear, bro. Like yeah, last year when me and my family went to go see uh my dad's stepmother's funeral. Bro, the preacher was talking crazy, bro. He said the F slur. So if you guys don't know the F slur, it's basically a slur that offends gay people. Like it offends them because like it's wrong to say it because you're supposed to be respectful and kind to them. And and the preacher just says it, and I was like, what? Like when my dad told me because I was asleep, bro. I was asleep. I'm so glad that I didn't hear it because like that preacher was talking crazy for real. Like that preacher had no business saying that, right? Like like that preacher had no business saying that.
See, this family is so cheap. Like, why would they choose this venue out of all places? I thought Lawrence was loaded. I guess not, friend. They're probably still fighting over that money in probate court because it looked a little broke to me. Come on. You ain't a real man if you can't fight. But Uncle Roger, I'm not. Stop it, Roger, please. Oh, so you scared? Listen, if I owed the IRS $4 million, I would have faked my passing as well. Harold, shut up. You know that's not true. Why did the casket was closed? Ain't nothing in there. Now, excuse me, ladies, where are you supposed to be? We don't have class. We got a free period. No, you're not supposed to be in the hall. No, that doesn't matter. You can go to the library, but you cannot come here. What? Excuse me, Terrence. This is not a D.
Bro, this is so true. Like this is so true, y'all. There because like in middle school, like there's like a couple of teachers that will walk the hallway, like like downstairs and upstairs during middle school. And like they always tell us not to run and stuff when we be rushing because bro, like when I had my other math class that was in the second building, bro, like my cousin Tyler's would make us be late, bro, late for an 8 period class, and he would be always acting a fool, bro, and then our teacher, Mr. Wilson, I think that his name, because because I kind of remember his name, but sometimes I be forgetting since it's been a while since I seen him. but in but anyway, yeah, but yeah, like my friends and like my cousin would just be would just be making noise and stuff and getting on his nerves, especially my cousin. And then he would hold us. It's after the bell rings, and I'll be like, oh my gosh, bro, why did you have to do this to us? Like, man, because I wanted to go to class, bro. I wanted to go to class because I had a lot of tardies. I think I had like two tardies. I think I had two. I think I had two tardies that week. That week when that happened, because like I think I had for probably like for 3 weeks, probably like 3 weeks apart or 3 weeks together. I had three tardies, and I went to ISS, or like went to their lunch table to sit down and stuff. So yeah.
Tables, take the headphones out your ear. Did you just say something to me? I didn't. My point exactly. Give it here. No. Josiah, are we inside or outside? We clearly inside. Okay, so take the hoodie off. You don't need it. Excuse me, Rachel. Why we being loud? I literally just sighed. Hi, Miss Johnson. How are you today? Listen, I know it's third period, but we're getting through the day. We are getting through the day. You got this, Miss Johnson. There was literally a singing frog on my For You page. And that's mine. Thank you.
What the
Michaela,
hell?
put the nail kit away and close the locker up. You don't need press on nails for Spanish. It's literally gonna take a couple seconds. No, ándale, muy rápido. Microwave. Sorry, Miss Jefferson. I gotta get to class. It'll just take a couple seconds. How was the lacrosse game? Oh, we lost the game by 1,000 points and got swept up by a tornado. That is awesome. Yeah. And 10 seconds just went up, so that means you're officially late to class, and I'm gonna have to write you up. What? Okay, party people, who's excited?
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like this is like one of the reasons why I don't really talk to teachers in the hallway, or like talk to anyone that's in the hallway, unless well, unless they have food, like unless they're like selling food and stuff, then I got my money. but like if like somebody like want to start a conversation while we're I'm going to like when I go to my classes, then like we have to walk because ain't no way I'm stopping and let us have a conversation. Like clearly I need to get to class, and I always hate when teachers be like that, especially especially like if they like you, especially like if they like you and they want to talk to you. And I'm just like, bro, I don't have time for this, I don't have time for this. Like, I need to go to class before I get late.
Yeah. Is she serious right now? Okay, sweetie, what's your last name? Ryan Johnson. Your last name starts with J? Oh my gosh, you might be in my group. Oh, cool. Okay, so you're gonna go in group 2, okay? Excuse me. Can I ask you a question? Yeah, what's up? They don't have my name in the system, so I don't know what group I should be in. They couldn't find you in the system? Okay, guys, my favorite game, time for icebreakers. Okay, I'm gonna go first. I hate to choose one line. My favorite color is purple. No one cares. I love this school. Oh. And I have a pet dinosaur. Can I switch to another group with my friends? No, that's gonna mess up everything. No, stay with the J's. Where are you from?
Oh, then, if you will, check my post. It has a lot of details. Actually, no participants. It's okay. Let me check it. Let me check it out on my phone, since I'm using my phone to type on the chat. Okay, draw 5 fan arts of any dragon. It do not have to be very great, because I still suck in drawing, so hee hee. If you want to draw your dragon puppet, like and subscribe to subscribe this channel, and comment me. No favorite suspense, so I made my own fan art. Oh, it looks so cute. Cherry cake. Cherry cake looks so cute. I should draw cherry cake. I should actually draw a cherry cake. Like, it's pretty cute. It's pretty cute, and I love it. Like, I should definitely draw your hand puppet, your dragon puppet. I should actually do that. If I can do it right, if I can, if I can, to be honest, because I might need a base, but I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I can draw a dragon. Maybe not a puppet one, but probably
I'm
one.
from Florida. Florida. Okay. Okay, see you guys tomorrow. Make sure you study.
Miss Bauer, can I talk to you really quick?
Yeah, honey, sure.
So the lacrosse team has an away game tomorrow, and I'm gonna have to miss your Miss Bauer. Miss Bauer, please don't cry. I'm gonna be back the next day.
Bro, why this reminds me of you know like teachers that knows your family, or like is family friends with your family members or parents. Like, why this reminds me of that, and like they just be sad to see you not come to their class and stuff. Like it's just be so ridiculous how much like they be caring about you going to their class, but you have something to do, or like an appointment, or like appointment or anything to go to, and they just be so sad that you're missing their class.
Hey, Miss Bauer, I'm so sorry.
Bradley, how am I gonna teach class without you?
I swear it's just one class. How can I make it up to you?
I know. But for tomorrow. Sorry, I'm late. Christina, don't show up late to my class again.
Sorry. I'm late too, Miss Bauer.
It's okay, Daddy. Devin, it's okay. Can I go to the bathroom? I missed my class. Tatiana, are you serious? All right, students, can I have your attention, please?
Move your foot. Stop. I'm really not trying to get like.
But that's what I'm saying. Look around, everybody on mute. Attention. All right, take out a loose leaf and a number 2 pen. All right, who can tell me what 5 minus 2 is?
Oh, I know.
Michaela, 3. Wrong. What?
I got it. Okay, so 5 minus 2 is if you take the square root of cheese and pretzels and put 5 physical apples on the table and then place them in a position right next to each other and physically remove 2 apples and discard 2 of them in the trash can. Then you hand deliver the apples to Jamaica Queens and then they put them in the garbage chute, leaving those 2 apples into a disintegration of nothingness. Then if you take the square root of Nicki Minaj and multiply it by Ice Spice, you get gra 3 times. And leaving that as a remainder. Once you confirm those 2 apples have disappeared, then that means you have 3 physical apples that are left on the table. So the answer is 3.
Correct. That's what I'm looking for.
What? That's what I just said. I said 5 minus 2 is 3. That literally makes no
You didn't
sense.
show your work. That's why
What?
you didn't show your work.
Okay, I'm gonna need 2 very strong, muscular boys to help me adjust the volume.
Miss Bauer, just go to the settings.
Miranda, I wasn't talking to you. You pick me.
Okay, Julie.
Here. Marissa. Here. Ryan. Ryan?
Oh, he's absent.
What?
Yeah, I think he went home early because he was sick. Yeah, I didn't see him either. Are you okay, Miss Bauer?
But.
My bad, I'm playing.
Oh my gosh, you daredevil! Stop!
My bad.
Yeah, how was the game last night? I heard it was like a close tie.
Miss Bauer, can we please go back to the reading?
Oh my gosh, you guys, Jamal is absent.
I'm pretty sure he's skipping
Wait,
today.
somebody call him. Who has his
Hell
number?
yeah.
Chelsea, I know you have his number. Give me your phone.
Comfortable, Miss
I said,
Bauer.
give me your phone! Okay, I'm only counting 22 students. Has anybody seen Jamal?
I think he's at an away game. Oh yeah.
What? He's not here?
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
my-
they're away today. She does this every time. Oh my god. God.
Okay, so the
Yeah, so I
test
can
is gonna
start
be
people
50
smoking my blunts and then we can go
Lexi,
over the
why are we talking in my class?
But that was
I
Ryan!
don't care about Ryan! You know what? You guys leave me no choice to call
Oh my gosh,
reinforcement because I'm sick of your behavior. Ms. Bauer, that's not
Dude.
fair that
Shut
you did that.
Oh.
Everyone makes mistakes when it comes to buying furniture, from measurement mishaps to flat pack fiascos. It doesn't have to be like this. At Haverty's, our furniture is built for real life with our hands, not yours. And right now, you can save up to $1,000 during our Labor Day sale with peace of mind from the Haverty's regret-free guarantee. Our promise your furniture and your happiness both last a long time. Haverty's, we furnish happiness.
Good morning, good
Hello,
morning.
Mr. Johnson. How are you today?
I thought he was in prison. My day could have gone a little better if I didn't get that call. He definitely. But I guess I gotta sort some stuff out with these kids. We got an issue, fellas? No. No. Then why am I here? Oh my gosh, bro. He be doing way too much. I'm sorry, Joshua. Did you say something? Oh my gosh. Because I'm very familiar with your mother very, very well. She is a sweet lady, so I would hate to give her a phone call later on. Yeah, sure, you know her. I'm sorry, my brother. Because if you got a problem, we can both go to the principal's office right now. I have no problem doing that on my own time. And my brother over there in the white t-shirt, you better sit up straight, my brother. We ain't at home. Now let me ask y'all something. We all came in here for education, correct? Not willingly. Because outside of school is the real world. And the real world is not that safe. It's dangerous out there. She does it every time. So you can't be fooling around up in here. Is something funny? No. Young man, you don't want it with me because I'm not like these little kids out here. Y'all think it's a game for y'all? No. Do y'all think this is a game? No. No. Y'all better pay your teacher with respect because I don't want to come back up here.
Thank you, Mr. Johnson. I can always count on you for help.
Of course, sugar. Miss Bauer.
You as well.
All right, y'all.
All right. Bye-bye. Okay, so back to...
Hello.
You guys, make sure you are reading the questions carefully. I'm seeing a lot of people mess up the short answer. I'm not going to say names, but make sure you are reading the questions carefully. Hi, Melissa. I'm sorry I didn't have an appointment. It's just what did I say about coming during my non-office hours? My grandmother passed away, and I couldn't do the essay because of her passing, and I can make it up to you and do it tomorrow, but I'm just going. You know how many people go every day? What? Girl, I'm sorry, but I'm just gonna have to give you a 0 for that. What? You should have prepared. My grandmother passed away. You should have prepared. How do you prepare for that? Sorry. Girl, you know what? Yo, what's up, Miss? Hi, Trevor. How are you? Yeah, skip the small talk. So I didn't feel like doing my essay because I had better things to do, and honestly, I didn't feel like doing it. But then again, my homeboy told me that it was due today, so. Oh, you silly boy. We was both talking about how your lips are ashy, like literally right now. But anyways, can I just make up the essay and do it like whatever? You can always make it up, of course. Okay, I might have somebody write it for me, but whatever. That's fine as long as you get it done. All right. Sweet. Bye, Ashy teacher. Okay, who can give me a perfect description of Lenny from Of Mice and Men? Anybody? I could give a detailed description of you, like it's a. Oh my gosh, you boys are so crazy! I'm gonna miss you next year. Oh my gosh, you guys are so gonna beat Richmond High. They don't stand a chance against you guys. Can we go back to the reading? Well, can you go back into your mother's womb? I'm sure she'd like that. What? Knowing that you're a mistake. Ooh. Okay, so anyways, when I tell you that I get off at 3, hey, Miss Johnson, I'm here for my meeting. Jason, what are you doing here? It's Tyler. I have my student review meeting that you canceled 37 times. So, oh, right. We're here to talk about your grades, right? Or how you have no friends. What? Who said that? Both. What? You know what? Whatever. Just tell me what's going on. I'm having trouble, meeting people in the... What? No, I'm listening. Just keep talking. Okay, I feel like my teachers don't really get me, and, no one's really, nice. What? What? Anyways, I'm listening! You have braids in your hair! Anyways, I wanted to transfer to another school so I can get a better experience with school.
A
This is
shocking
why I don't like
twist.
this show. Kelly is definitely getting voted off the island 1st.
Are you serious? So I really think I need to go to another school to get better.
You know what I think?
What?
Stop being sad.
What?
And get your grades up.
Are you serious?
Life will be better for you.
How are you not?
Angie, no matter what happens, your secret is safe here with me.
Really?
At the mental health institution down the street.
What?
Okay, so what about relationships? Like, do you have a girlfriend or, one that's not on the internet across the country?
Never mind.
Okay, what schools are you looking at?
Columbia, Yale, Harvard, UCLA.
Okay, wait. We gotta start off small here because, sweetie, your grades are not cutting it. Like, have
Why?
you thought about community college? Okay, let's just see how you're currently doing in classes. Ooh, yippity yikes! It looks like you need 7 more classes to graduate, and this is the last semester of senior year, right?
Yeah.
No. I know it's not your fault because I'm the one that told you not to take those classes.
Exactly.
But it's my job to make you stay longer so I can get paid more.
What?
You should really try summer school. I heard the kids are super lovely there. And you'll probably meet some reject friends there. Like, I just totally see it for you. Like, I'm manifesting it for you, babe.
Why would you manifest?
Okay, so goals for our next meeting, make sure you're just not a loser. That's it.
You are so helpful.
And you'll just do fine.
Anybody got
And by the end of the day,
Why
all
she
that was
talking,
left was the yellow shoe.
Yo, can we watch a movie, you
Okay,
idiot?
who wants to take a stab
Did she
to
just
find
say
the symbolism of the yellow shoe?
Ooh.
Anybody?
Miss Bauer. Miss Bauer. She's
Miss
such
Bauer.
a pick-me, bro.
Miss Bauer.
Yo,
Miss Bauer. Anybody else?
What?
Miss Bauer, please. Nobody else is raising their hand.
She don't
I'm
like
literally
you,
the
bro.
only
You a
one raising
girl.
my hand. Chelsea, can you tell us the meaning? I think it symbolizes the journey between the struggle. Okay, anyways. Are you kidding me?
Oh, wait, I think I got it.
Okay.
So the yellow shoe means that it's yellow.
Are you for real?
And it goes on your foot.
You are the only student that pays attention in this class.
I guess.
Miss Bauer, are you serious? He literally said
Everybody
nothing.
needs to be like Tyler.
Yes,
everybody needs to be like Tyler.
Okay, I want everybody to take out a piece of paper and then grab your pen because then we're gonna.
Sorry, Miss Bauer. Oh my gosh, I almost got mauled by 5 bears. I broke my ankle trying to feed the homeless, and then I tripped and ran into a bee's nest, and then got attacked by seagulls. and it was
Okay, like what? Okay, but why are you still coming in late to my class though?
because I had to walk 16 miles.
You know
because
what time you were supposed to get here. That's your fault.
What? How is that my fault? I have a broken leg. Hello.
Okay, do you have a doctor's note?
No, because my arms got ripped off.
Unfortunately, you're gonna get a 0 for the week.
What?
Have a seat.
But
Anyways, as I was so rudely interrupted, so what you're gonna write down is.
Sorry I'm late, Miss Bauer. I really didn't feel like coming to this class because this class kind of sucks. So, I mean, I'm here, so what do you want me to do? Yo, somebody got chips?
No, sweetie, you don't have to explain anything. I completely understand. Mental health is just super important. I
whatever.
understand.
Alright, cool.
But that's not even fair. I literally told you that I got injured and I have.
Okay, well, you didn't have a doctor's note, sweetie.
What? Miss Bauer, I got you an apple.
I hate apples.
You said you liked them.
So I just.
Miss Bauer, here's my snot. It's in this tissue. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Ew.
What we really want to talk about is how the protagonist ate the.
Oh, crap. Sorry.
Michael,
That's
no
me.
phones in class, okay?
My bad.
Okay.
Can I just step outside and take this?
Okay.
Yeah, it's my homeboy calling.
It's okay. Just don't do it again.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so back to what I was saying about the protagonist of Jenna. What? How dare you have your phone out while I'm teaching you guys? What is your problem?
My mom's in the
You
hospital.
know the rules. What? Phones in the basket, please.
But you just said, Michael, you
Put your
just
phone in the basket, please.
What?
You should have thought about that when you
Why?
had your phone out.
My mom is in the hospital, you crazy lady. Like, why do I gotta put?
You know what? And then after
Ah!
class, I'm gonna take this to the garbage disposal.
Why?
But you should have thought about that before using your phone, sweetie.
Really?
I was so popular back in high school when I was your guys' age. I was a cheerleader. I was in every club ever. And I just...
It's really hard to focus when you're talking about stuff unrelated to school. Like,
Sweetie, well, that's why you're failing my class. Okay, boys. Class.
What?
Can you give me the symbolism of what the red house at the end of the road means?
Oh, Miss Bauer, over here. My hand's raised. Miss Bauer.
Anybody?
Miss Bauer. Oh, Miss Bauer.
No, for real. Anybody?
Miss Bauer, you don't see my hand. Whatever.
Fine. Chelsea?
It means
No!
what?
Anybody?
Well, Miss Bauer, I said it right. It's family. Hello?
That's still wrong, baby girl.
What? It says it right here in the sentence.
Shamari, can you tell me the answer?
Family. That's what it means. It means family.
Oh my
Are
gosh,
you
that is
serious?
correct. Oh my gosh.
But I
Shut
just
up. I didn't hear you.
So I heard you boys scored a touchdown at that basketball game last night. I heard it was a really good home run.
Girl, what are you talking about? Miss Bauer, you can't do a touchdown and basketball like that. What?
Okay, so you guys are gonna open your Miss Bauer? Can I use the restroom, please? I really have to go. I'm sorry, Sabrina, but you're gonna have to hold it.
Are you serious?
As I was saying,
Miss Bauer, can I use the bathroom and stay there for the rest of the period?
Of course you can, sweetie.
Cool. Are you serious?
Okay, guys, this is going to be a tough test tomorrow, so let's just talk about it and go over things that may or may not be on the exam. And
Rachel, are you serious? I literally just sneezed. Well, stop breathing too loud. What? Okay,
so who can tell me who threw that?
Nice one. Brian.
Brian.
Yeah, it was me. My bad.
You know you can't do that.
Yeah, I know. Go down to the principal's office. I know.
Oh, but I'm going to go off with a warning.
Okay. Are you serious right now?
Shut up. You guys, I just got a new hairstyle.
Is she
So
serious?
rated 1 to 10. What are you thinking?
-4. 2. Her knuckles are
You guys are so mean. Oh my gosh, it's not that bad.
We're literally in the middle of a pop quiz.
You guys, my star student Jason isn't here today.
Did you drop the class?
Jaden, do you know where Jason is?
He's literally failing his class and decided not to come anymore because it sucks.
That's not true. Okay, you guys, don't freak out. It was just a pop quiz. Your
Thank
real
gosh.
exam is going to be next week. And make sure you...
Oh, crap. She's looking at us.
I'm sorry. Is your conversation more important than this class?
No, I'm sorry.
Chelsea? But it was Duncan, too. I don't care. You separate. Separate. No. Okay, Duncan, I'm going to move you to the corner.
Okay.
And then, Chelsea, you can take your desk and move outside.
What?
And make sure you close the door behind you.
Are you serious? What?
Okay, so we're going to open up... Come on, guys. Come on. Let's focus. You know, now that I unfairly kicked Chelsea out of the classroom, the vibes are so much better in here.
Yo, for real.
Instead of studying for the midterms, why don't you guys help me pick out wedding dresses?
Yo, right. Yes. Whoa. But the midterms are super important. Like, why?
And so was my wedding.
You're not even getting married.
Don't forget, a noun is a person, place, or thing.
Dude, it wasn't even that funny. Here we go.
Ouch, my nail.
Oh my
okay.
God. She didn't even lift it.
I'm gonna need 2 strong boys to help me lift up this desk, even though I sort of can lift it myself.
I knew she gonna do that. I told you. I'm kind of tired. Ooh, Miss Bauer. What about me? I'm a boy.
Do you play a sport?
I'm the captain of the chess team.
Okay, well, I said strong and muscular, not a popsicle stick, baby.
Man, what?
Yeah. Okay, so who wants to start off with the popcorn reading?
Ooh, Miss Bauer. I'm the only one raising my hand. Please pick me. Please. What? Nobody else is raising their hand. That's not even fair.
Chelsea, we know you know how to read. Cam!
Oh, fine. The dog.
It's okay. Take your time.
Miss Bauer, this is a literal joke right now.
Give him a chance to read.
That's the problem. He can't.
Okay, you guys want to see my yearbook?
No. They had yearbooks in the year 1000 BC.
Steven, be quiet. I'm not that old. Not too much on me now. Oh, I have to show you guys this picture of me and Mrs. Kaczynski. We were literally rivals on the cheer team. It was
are we
funny.
not going to review for the final? Like, we literally need this grade.
Get out.
What? Why?
Okay, what is a big epidemic going on in this country right now?
The lack of lotion on your elbows. We're tired of seeing it.
Wow, they're not ashy.
Somebody get her some Jergens, bro. I'm weak.
Okay, so whoa! Why are you guys packing up? The bell does not dismiss you. I do.
But we have an away game. We gotta go early. No, you don't.
Forgot.
You guys have a home game.
Go. I don't want you guys missing that away game. Make sure you guys win, okay?
They're lying.
Like I said, if you don't have an away game, you cannot be packing up.
That's not you
All right, let's turn to page 69.
Yo.
Was it something I said? Come on. Grow up. Oh my gosh, but first I have to tell you guys what happened at Mrs. Kaczynski's wedding. Miss Bauer, can we please go back to the reading, though? Can we go back to the reading? Are you serious? Annoying.
For real.
All right, take out a pen and paper. We're going to have a pop quiz.
Miss Bauer, can the guys be excused from taking the pop quiz? Because we got a football game to go to and we need to focus.
Damien, of course you can. You need to focus on that game.
Can I be excused too?
Pen and paper. That's not fair. Okay.
Yo, Miss Bauer, I'm going to just go to the bathroom and I'm probably not coming back, so.
No problem at all.
But Miss Bauer, can I go to the bathroom after him, though?
I don't know. Can you, Olivia? May I go to the bathroom after him, though? That's better. No. What? Okay, so, like, who's hooking up, though? Like, who's hooking up? Nope, I told you about him. Didn't hear from me, but Miss O'Donnell is pregnant. You guys, this is the last time I'm doing attendance. Oh my gosh. What? Oh my. Every time. She has no friends. I just want to say, out of all of my years of teaching, you guys are hands down my favorite. You said this last year. Trevor told me he said that to their class. Oh my god. And on top of that, Miss Bauer, are you gonna miss me next year? Your favorite? Of course not. Also, I spoke with your new teacher, Miss Messy Bottom, and she told me about the 2 summer reading options that you guys have. So it's The Great Gatsby and Yo. What is she gonna do? Trevor, I hope you put all that energy into your grades next year because clearly they were not giving this year. And I hope you find somebody your age because you have no friends your age. And hopefully you'll finally graduate because being a 22-year-old freshman is not working for you. Spell GED. I'll give you a hint. It's 3 letters. Yeah. I'll see you next week at summer school. Again at 23. Dang. Shamar, I'm really gonna miss you. You were one of my favorite students. Hey, before we turn on the movie, I feel like I'm forgetting. No, to give you guys your last exit questions of the year. Okay, so I pre-wrote down all these questions about what you're looking forward to this summer. So just pass an this card back to the person behind you. Okay? Really? Okay, you guys have 5 minutes. So when you're done, just pass it up to the front. Okay? Wait, I don't know. Miss Bauer, why is one of them your social media with a heart next to it saying? All right, I'm gonna be taking attendance. Everybody needs to have a seat. Why should we screaming at 8 a.m.? Amiri. Here. Sincere. Present. Royalty. The realest in the game. Here. Winter. Here. Dior. Here. Chanel. Here. Dior, Chanel, Paisley Rose. Here. Blessing. The baddest. Here. Legend. Here. Telfar. Here. Malibu Barbie. Here. Legacy. Legacy? Sorry, the bus came in mad late. Like, Legacy, do not make it a habit. Okay, but Blessing is late every day. You don't say nothing to her. Legacy, don't start with me before I bless you with my... Enough. Have a seat. Oh, my God. Moving on. Nevaeh. Here. Dubai. Realist in the game. Dubai, what did I tell you about headphones in my class? Oh, my. Take them out, please. I'm not going to tell you again. Ashy knuckles. Ayla. Here. Kaiser. Here. Jaden. Here. Wolf. King. Here. Kaylani. Here. Kaylani Rose. Here. Alani. Here. Milani. Here. Leilani Love. Here. Mercedes Paris. In attendance. London. Here. Journey. Wait, which Journey? Which one? H. Harris. Journey Harris. I'm here. Okay. Journey B. Here. Journey M. Here. Bella Nicole. Here. Brooklyn. Here. Armani. Here. Nova Amor. Here. Prince. Here. Honest. But he be lying. Shut up. Here. Here. Loyalty. He said. Loyalty's out? Yeah, he wasn't in Spanish today, so. Promise. Here. Kyrie. The imitated, never duplicated. Noah Unique. Here. Kingston. Here. Kingston, send me after class because you need that doctor's note. Ooh. All right. Shut up. All right. Sailor Grace. Here. And Creme de la Creme. The best for last here. All right. Did I get everybody? You forgot the realist. Okay. So today, all right, have a seat. The faster we can get through attendance is the faster we can start. All right. Iceland. Here. Alpha. Here. Zion. In the present. Majesty. Here. Omega Dior. Here. Chosen. Here. Vibe. Here. Luxury. Look. No, that's mine now. No. That's mine now. I was texting. I don't care. You can have it after class. Oh my God. All right. Cairo. Here. Willow. Here. Stormy. Wait, which Stormy? Stormy with an I? Oh, here. Okay. Stormy with a Y. Here. Prophet. Always in attendance. Creed. Here. Amazing. Oh, amazing. With an apostrophe? Yeah, that's me. You always mess my name up, bro. It's the second week, y'all. All right. Powerful Queen. Here. Oakland River. Here. Success. Here. Motion. Where's Motion?
I think he's taking his road test or
You on
something.
the road test? All right. Warrior.
Here,
Jax.
here,
Ocean.
here,
Ashton Martin.
here,
Summer Rain.
here,
Chloe Elise.
here,
Dream Elise.
here,
Lightning.
here.
Aiden. Okay,
Which
there's
one?
like 15 Aidens in this class.
Dang it. There you go. There you go. It's all paused. It's all paused now. Anyway, I did pretty good. I did make the cup. I did make the yellow lighter, to be honest, since it was like, since like the frosting was too bright, and also the green. I mean the orange was too bright as well. So I decided to tone the others down a lot, and then turn the pink down a bit, and use the same pink for the frosting, since like she has two different pinks for the frosting on the head and then the frosting on the mouth. So I decided to simplify it, and then I add the sprinkles, and yeah, and and I feel like I should put the strawberry on top. Since, ooh, I have a better idea. I should put like the strawberry on top, and then like the strawberry on the ear, and then right here, because it looks pretty cute, and it would definitely add more personality to this cake dragon. There you go. It looks so cute. Now I need to turn the color green. And that's good. Go on the alpha lock.
Everybody say here?
Here, here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Aiden G's out.
Aiden
though.
G's out?
Yeah, he wasn't
Okay.
in algebra either, so.
All right, Cash.
Here.
Melanin Goddess.
Here.
Callie.
Here.
Callie Ray.
Here.
Callie Rose.
Here.
Dynasty.
Here.
Casamiga.
Here.
Cannon.
Here.
Miami Love.
Here.
And Greatness.
The greatest for last
Okay,
year.
take out a piece of loose leaf and a number 2 pencil.
Wait, Miss Bauer, can I borrow your...
Dude,
Okay, 1, 2, 3, eyes on me.
Nah, Shorty was not posting that yesterday. Like, she looked mad.
All right, you all know the drill. We're taking attendance.
she look today?
Yo, can I see your study guide?
Okay. All right, Essence.
Here.
Divine.
Here.
Legendary.
Here.
Black Excellence.
Very much here.
Black Luxury.
Here.
Milan.
Milan, what are you doing? Like, shut up.
Milan, what did I tell you about doing makeup
Oh
in my class?
gosh, like it's not that serious.
Thank you.
I just want to blend this one side, please.
These will be safe in my desk.
You tight. Shut
Okay,
up.
moving on. Draco.
Yes.
Legendary.
The other legendary dropped
Kobe
out.
D.
Yeah.
Kobe H.
Here.
Kobe L.
Here.
Kobe M.
Here.
Kobe R.
Here.
Snow.
Here.
Kior Cartier.
Here.
What kind of name is that?
King
Yo,
Kamari.
shut up.
Here.
Real.
Here.
Wave.
I'm waving right now.
Serenity.
Here.
Bliss.
Here.
Wisdom.
Here.
Patience.
Here.
Shine.
Here.
Princess Leia.
Here.
Onyx.
Here.
And Jada Dream.
Jada's on her phone. Ooh.
Jada Dream.
Jada, why you on your phone?
Okay.
No,
I'm
that's
gonna-
mine.
No,
that's
I was
mine.
just checking the time.
In the basket, please.
All I did was glance over.
Jada.
No.
Jada.
This is
Jada. In the
ridiculous.
basket.
Jada, you mad?
Thank you.
Shut up, real.
Nah, I'm not gonna
Alright.
shut up.
All right, you guys know the drill. Please have a seat. Thank you. All right, Kior.
Here. Yo,
Pressure.
can I borrow your charger? My phone's on like 20%.
Pressure.
Oh, my
You
bad.
speaking
My
right
bad.
now?
Yo, that's you. That's you.
Thank
I'm here.
you. Chrome.
Here.
Chosen one.
Here.
Yo, I was trying to get like.
Okay, motion and retrograde. I'm hearing
Oh
too much
my
talking right now.
I was asking
Yep,
for a
retrograde.
pen.
Switch seats with Miley.
Oh
Miley,
my
thank you.
God. Move your foot, motion.
No. Fendi Dream.
Here.
My Dream.
Here.
Jador.
Present.
Zell.
Here.
Okay, retrograde, I saw you.
Yeah, whatever.
Success.
Yeah.
Capri.
Here.
Cancun.
Ooh, Cancun.
Cancun.
Ooh. Oh, wait.
No, hand it over.
I was
No,
looking
no,
something
no.
up.
You can get this back after class.
Oh, my God.
Motion.
Physically in attendance.
Elevate.
Here.
Riz.
You know I'm always here, teacher.
Atlas.
Here.
Galaxy.
Ooh.
Galaxy.
Oh, Galaxy's out. I think he has like a doctor's appointment.
Galaxy sick?
Yeah, he wasn't
All right,
in
let me
Spanish
write
this
that down.
morning.
All right, True Legend.
Here.
Miley, I just saw you.
Yep. Oh, y'all saw this?
I was just trying to get like. I'm like,
Oh, wait. Luna Mars.
Here.
Armani.
Here.
Miami Amiri.
Here.
Boss.
Oh, my fault. I'm back here. I'm back here.
Oh, there you go, boss. Eris.
Here.
Empress.
Here.
Zen.
Here.
Shine.
Here.
Seven.
Here.
Kaylani Milan.
Here.
Winter Salem.
Here. Also, can I run out and go to the bathroom really quick? Like, can I take the bathroom pass?
Okay, okay.
Thank you.
All right, and Maverick.
Here.
There we go. All right, we are going over chapter 3 of Mice and Men. Please take your books out, please. Okay, guys, before we start class, we're going to start off with some heavy breathing exercises.
Oh my
Is this necessary? Like,
What the? Yo.
can somebody tell me the meaning of this
Y'all,
shoe?
she really took my shoe.
It's
meant to go on your feet. Can I please have my shoe back?
Good observation, but that's not what I'm looking for.
It's a shoe, like.
Sebastian, you've been awfully quiet over there. Can I see what you're drawing?
I'm not really finished yet, and I'm not really comfortable showing it yet. I just want to like keep on like.
I just want to see. Can I
Well,
see?
I don't really want to show.
Naya, your drawing looks really good. Can I just add a little few things to make it even better?
Yeah, sure.
To be honest, like, this video do remind me of my school too. Like, it's so much relatable stuff, like, in this video that is shared, like, by my school. Like, there's just a lot of stuff, like, in this video that is, like, my school, and also, like, my school has a lot of gangsters and criminals and stuff, and I'm a criminal too, but there's a lot of criminals and gangsters in my school, to be honest. So yeah. Okay, I'm making cherry cake. Okay. I'm making cherry cake. Cherry. Was it cherry cake? Okay, let me see if it was. Yeah, it is cherry cake. So I made cherry cake for Yippee Slays.
Okay,
Maybe,
so we're just gonna like.
Hey! Whoa! I just want to change it a little bit!
That's an interesting piece, Javon. What does that even mean? What does that represent? It means I hate this class and I'd rather be playing sports right now. I can feel the expression in the anger. Keep it up. I love that. Love that for you. Guys, we need energy in here. I can tell you guys are like really tired. Come on, let's shake it out. Let's shake it out. Expression. Anaya, your drawing looks really good. Can I just add a little few things to make it even better?
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
Maybe,
so you're just gonna
Like, for real though, I would never let a teacher touch my drawing. I would never let a teacher, like, put hands on my art or painting or any type of art that I'm doing.
Whoa! I just want to change it a little bit!
That's an interesting piece, Javon. What does that even mean? What does that represent? It means I hate this class and I'd rather be playing sports right now. I can feel the expression in the anger. Keep it up. I love that. Love that for you. Guys, we need energy in here. I can tell you guys are like really tired. Come on, let's shake it out. Let's shake it out. Whoa! What the? Whoa. Okay, so when you guys... Manaya! What did I tell you about not washing the paintbrushes? Oh my gosh, I was about to. Go wash the paintbrushes. I'm so over this. Okay, happy career day. I see each and every one of you are dressed up. I'm going to go around the room and ask to see what you guys want to be when you grow up, okay? All right, Jason, what do you want to be? I'm dressed up as a SoundCloud rapper. Are you serious? Yeah, you said career. Oh, okay. Dior, what are you dressed up as? I'm dressed up as Jada Waiter. I'm also a rapper's baby mama. Are you Ari? Yes. Chance, I know both your parents are lawyers. What do you want to be? I want to have a podcast where I spread my ridiculous views and talk about females all day. Okay, Paris Rain. I'm gonna be a lash tag because, like, to be honest with you, your eyelashes kind of look bad. Sincere. Either a dentist or a scammer. I'm not really sure yet. Kaden. I want to be like Tristan Thompson when I grow up. Amiri. My daddy unemployed, so I want to be like him. But if I do get a job, I want to rock my hips on TikTok. Bella Dream. I want to be like Natalie Nunn and be on Baddies East. Girl, I also put that. I want to be Krishan. Jessie, my smartest student in the class. What do you want to be when you grow up? I want to be a famous actress. Okay, that's reasonable. On Tubi. Okay, I quit. Jeremiah Scott. All right, Jeremiah. Thank you so much. All right, Jeremiah. Okay, thank you, Jeremiah. Keep it moving. Wait, I wasn't done. Thank you. No. Congratulations. I'm gonna miss you, Clarissa. Thank you. No, Miss Brown, I was playing. Miss Brown, that's why I never fall back. Come here. Justice Daniels. Woo! Miss Brown, can you believe I did it?
No, baby, I really can't.
Bye, Miss Brown. Thank you for letting me skip class.
Bye, baby.
Hey, Miss Brown, give me Alexis Frazier. Miss Brown, I'm gonna miss you.
Baby, I have never seen you a day in my life. I'm surprised you graduated after all the classes that you done skipped.
You right.
See? Let this be an example.
Miss Brown, I just sent you a friend request on Facebook.
And I already denied it, baby.
Jada Michaels.
Woo! Go, Jada! Congratulations.
Thank you, Miss Brown. I'm sorry I cheated on all the exams. Isaiah Patterson.
Woo!
Miss Brown, you didn't think I would graduate.
Baby, you're like 34. It's an honorary degree at this point. You needed to graduate.
Whatever.
Woo!
Sight.
Oh, you don't want to shake my hand. That's fine.
Bye, ugly.
That's fine.
Bye, ugly.
Bye, ICDC College.
Whatever.
Hi, excuse me.
Hi, sweetie. How are you?
Can I ask you some questions?
Uh-huh.
Why is your back unnecessarily big? Also, do you have a daddy? Because one time, my real daddy, he took me to a park to play, and then he made me close my eyes and count to 10, and then when I opened my eyes, he drove off. I never saw him again. Also, how old are you?
26.
You're a fossil! You went to school? Did you go to school with Rosa Parks? Also, do you have a boyfriend? Because my mommy has 8 boyfriends. She has a new boyfriend every day. One of them has a glass eye. One time I took his eye. You want to see my car wheel? Yeah. So anyway, yeah, my mommy's favorite juice is 1942. She drinks it every night while crying. And that's why I'm always at my grandma's house, because the grandma's a baby.
Yep, nope, I quit.
Miss Evans, my leg randomly just fell off. Like,
Well, do you have a pass?
No, I didn't think I needed one.
No, I can't take care of you if you don't have a
What? Are you
pass.
serious?
Go back to class.
But my
No.
leg fell off. What are you
No,
talking about?
no.
Miss Evans.
Hi, Ryan. How are ya?
Hi, I got hurt playing dodgeball in gym, and I think I have a concussion.
Hold on. I know just the trick. Let me give you a mint.
Wait, what? Miss Evans, my arm is broken.
Honey, just put your arm in rice and then go back to class, okay?
Rice? Yeah, it's hard for me to breathe and like.
I'm listening, baby. I'm listening. I promise I'm listening.
Shut up. Ask her. I mean, stop. I'm gonna ask her. I'm so scared.
Ladies, can I help you? This is not recess.
Yeah, she needs a. She's on her period. She needs.
I'm sorry, did you say what? You said you needed a pad?
Oh my! Why are you so loud?
Okay, so what seems to be the problem?
I'm missing an ear, so.
Let me get some more
Yes.
hand sanitizer while you talk to me about that.
I have a headache. I think I need to go home.
So do I. And I'm not calling your mom.
Please!
I'm not calling your mom.
Please!
Nope.
Miss Evans, I'm feeling nauseous and I'm gonna throw. Yeah, I gotta go home.
Yeah, you fine, baby. Tough it up. Tell mom to go back to class. You got this.
What?
You got this. You just need some water. Okay, Zaire, how do you spell BMW?
B-E-Y.
How do we solve for X? Chosen.
You're gonna take the square root of cat minus Riz, and then you're gonna multiply by. Miss Taylor, I need help.
Sure, what question are you? I know you did not just blow blue raspberry shoelace in my face. Hand it
No,
over.
put it away.
No.
Put it away.
Amiri, can you read a sentence on the board, please?
The dog. I don't even know what that means for real. Like, what does that even say?
Amiri, you're a 22-year-old senior. Something has to give. Okay, Bella, can you tell us what your project is about?
My presentation is on the history of the modern day Civil War.
Amazing choice.
For 7 years, the Barbs and Barty gang have.
Sit down. 1, 2, 3.
Yes, it is. It's never gonna stop. Like, who's crazy?
If you see me and you trying to see what's up. Okay, Jeremiah, this might be a trick question. What is the shape of that circle?
It's a rectangle.
Jeremiah, I just did it. Okay, Christian, your word is going to be table.
Can I get the definition?
Are you serious? Blessing, your word is going to be color.
Okay, K.
Prince, spell February.
Can I pass?
No, what? You can't pass. Okay, Ivy, your word is going to be square.
Okay, SQWA.
Taj, spell summer.
I'm not gonna lie, Miss Brown, I don't really know how to spell that word. That's a tough one.
Oh, so you can spell skibby but you can't spell summer? Okay, Chosen, your word is going to be library.
Can I get that in a sentence, please?
I went to the library to read a book.
Can I get a definition?
A place you go to read books.
I've never read a book in my life though. Like,
Okay, we are now headed into the championship round. Andrew, your word is going to be school.
can I have a definition, please?
A place that you always seem to be skipping. Okay, Sean, if you get this one right, you win the whole game. Spell your own name.
Can I phone a friend?
Sean!
Why is it every time I ask you something, you always gotta be rude with it? Like I was.
Because I'm a ginger ale. We always tell it like it is. Like,
Okay.
wait, so like, what's your sign?
A barbecue sun, a chicken rising. Boop, boop.
Nope.
Sis, why you crying? What's going on? Like,
Girl, my grandma passed away. That's just been really hard. Like,
damn, man. I know you a Toyota Moon, so I know y'all be taking things to the heart. Like, that's crazy.
girl, you can think I'm weak all you want, but my Chihuahua Rising, when that come out, girl, you was gonna be sorry.
Okay.
See, that's that mozzarella moon in you. Y'all always like too stubborn.
Okay.
So he sent me his chart, right?
Yeah.
Tell me how he's a pineapple moon, a quesadilla rising, and then a chimpanzee stallion.
Oh no, it's even straight.
Exactly. Like, I don't do it crazy. Like,
Fuck him up.
this Dorito retrograde really about to mess all of us up. Like,
Right.
girl, I just went through his phone and he's talking to 5 different girls right now. Like,
That's what I'm talking about. You stay talking to donkey moons. Like, you stay be giving them dudes a chance. You always think they're gonna change, but they're not.
okay, because he has a lemon pepper rising. Like, I thought that would outbalance.
Brianna. Like, you stupid.
Whatever.
Sis, I really think y'all should talk it out.
No, I'm from Buttersburg. We don't really do that much talking. Like,
What's
sis,
up?
I'm
What's
not
up?
scared of you. I'm from Wigglesburg.
Okay.
She thinks she's so hard because she's from New York. Like, sis, ain't nobody scared of you. I'm from 124th and Cinnamon Boulevard.
Right,
Like,
she don't know nothing about us cinnamon girls. Like,
ooh, she don't know, Janaya. Like, we
Right.
get down. Nah, because if she came to West Ticklestown and tried that, she would have been handled. And then she was like, oh, I'm from Chicago. Like, I'm from
What?
Bucky'sville. Like,
Right,
you
you
don't
from the
even know
beach.
how we get down. Like, she should be scared. Nah, she don't want none with me. I'm from South Boonesville. It took everything in me to keep being professional, girl, because the Paprika City in me was about to come out, and I did not
Ooh,
want that
girl.
girl to come out. Like, girl, why you putting ketchup on your pancakes?
girl, you know that's the barnacle in me. Like,
Yo, you is so Barnacle City. Only Barnacle City girls do that.
ooh, girl, I am so excited for summer. Like, you ain't got no idea.
Yeah, me too.
What's with that attitude? All right, what's up? Cause
Nothing. I'm just irritated. Cause it's like
Why?
it's about to be summer and I literally don't have a man. Like, what is wrong with me?
what happened to that little boy that you met online? What's going on with him? I thought like everything.
I mean,
was good.
everything was cool with him, but like he told me he was a Paprika Rising.
Paprika, you
Like-
said he was a nutmeg. Wait a minute.
Exactly.
Did he not know, or did he just straight up lie?
Well, on
Like,
his profile, he said that he was a Nutmeg Rising, but then he told me he was a
Right.
Paprika, and I'm like, I don't agree with that.
yo, paprika placements are mad toxic.
Nah,
Like,
because Paprika and cinnamon just don't go together. Like, I literally
Exactly.
thought he was a Nutmeg.
wow.
Oh, my horoscope just came in.
Ooh.
Be careful, cinnamon. A new spice is coming into your pantry very, very soon.
Ooh.
Look out for numbers 222 and 555. Girl,
We were just talking about that
Girl, you think
yesterday.
it's gonna be like salt?
Ooh, he might be a garlic moon or a pepper mercury.
No, I dated.
You never know. You never know.
No, I dated a pepper mercury.
What
He was
happened?
too spicy. I didn't like.
Really? Really? What about a cayenne Mars? Because I heard they're really
I
romantic.
don't
and, like,
know.
Oregano rice?
Because they're a little bit too emotional for me.
Ooh, what about that adobo guy that you matched with a few days ago? Like, he was cute.
That adobo had anger issues though. Like, I'm really not about to play with him.
Ooh, you know who you need to try? Coriander moon.
Okay, let
They're
me go on
so
spicymeat.com
sweet.
and see if I can find a new dude because I cannot be single.
And basil rising. Where you at?
Girl, please, you wouldn't last a day in Hibiscus Heights.
Send the address
Come to
then.
the H.
So send the
Come
address.
to the H.
Send the
Now,
address.
she would have gotten stomped in Dusseldorf Project.
Exactly.
I'm from Sesame Street.
Okay.
I'm gonna call Big Elmo and Grover real quick.
Okay,
to handle
okay.
that. I'm from the heart of North Philly, like. Girl, you from Pretzelstown, Pennsylvania, like. Okay, well that's still 30 minutes outside of Philly. Like that's still the same area, like. Listen, you can take the girl out of Nutmeg City, but you can't take the Nutmeg City out of the girl. I wish she would come over to Snickerdoodle Heights, because she wouldn't say that in my city. No, for real. Listen, she lucky she live at Strawberry Terrace, because if she came to Giggles Grove, ooh, she wouldn't come back in one piece. She would have gotten stomped. And she was like, oh, we get active in West Booger Bottom like Shiver Me Timbers. Listen, girl, it's the Chinchilla City in me. Asking me what time it is clearly fighting words.
The Asia, no, it's
Yes,
not.
it is. Like,
If you from Booga Booga City, make some noise.
hey, 874.
Girl, astrology is not real.
So why do peppermint moons act like that?
Okay, you actually
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm a Mexican pizza rising. Like, it's not my fault that I love too hard. hard. Like,
I know, girl, I know.
it's not like.
Girl, we all been there.
Wait, when's your birthday again?
August 12th.
You a garbanzo bean son?
Wait, is you a garbanzo bean too, girl?
Nah, girl, cause I'm a lima bean. Like,
What?
we both in the legume signs. Like, we legume family. Like,
I can't believe he cheated again. Like, I'm a good
See,
woman.
sis, that's where you messed up. You trusted somebody with an Apple Watch Mars.
I thought he was different. Sis, I'm literally looking at his chart, and he got mad Rottweiler in his chart. Like, and your last ex was a pit bull.
Exactly. Like, I keep getting possessive dudes. Like,
Sis, he just told you that he has a Chipotle Venus. Are you sure you want to deal with that?
you right. Nah, I bet I could guess your big three.
Okay, let's hear it.
You a carne asada with a Cheeto moon and a Worcestershire rising.
Girl, you was mad close. I'm actually a banana rising, though.
What? I should have known with the septum piercing. All banana risings got septum piercings. Like,
We do?
girl, like, I really think I found my soulmate. Like, he's literally the one.
Okay, but what's the sign, though? Because you know that's important, girl.
A Honda Civic Mercury.
Oh, my gosh, Jen.
Okay, hear me out. He got a cilantro Venus, though.
That's why you keep getting played. Like,
that
that's
doesn't
dumb.
matter. Like, wait, so, like, what's your sign?
Oh, you one of those girls.
I just asking.
All right, I'm a Honda Accord.
Oh, no.
See?
I'm not trying to be gaslit.
See, that's how I know astrology ain't real. I'm actually a Nissan Altima.
That's even worse. Baby, where I'm from, Licorice Lane, we don't do that much talking. We talk with our hands.
So do we.
Now, girl, she don't know I'm from Elbow Acres, because I was really finna get ghetto.
Rightfully so.
Nah, she know we from Tangerine Tower, so she know to watch her mouth.
Clock that
I
thing.
swear, ooh! No, she don't know I'm from Wahatchee County. Like, I'm really crazy.
Speak on it, boo.
Exactly, like, we be eating spaghetti with our toes crazy.
Clock it.
Nah, I dare Shorty to come over to Pringles Project, because we will really fry her up.
Word.
Like, bro, Rachel is the worst character on the show. She's making all of Sugar Bottom City girls look bad. Like, girls from Sugar Bottom City don't act like her. Nah, I'm from Pickles Park. Like, I'm really from the P. Oh my gosh, did you hear about that rapper Lil String Bean? He passed away.
Girl, you lying. Stop playing with
Bro,
me.
the whole city of Tuna Town is gonna hurt behind this one. Wait, you put maple syrup on your devil eggs too?
Mm-hmm, and ooh, yeah,
No,
girl.
that's how I know you was from Spaghetti Springs, because only people from Spaghetti Springs do that. Nah, I'm not trying to have no smoke with the Muffin Man. Them people on Drury Lane be crazy. Wait, so like, what's your sign?
Oh, I'm a sweet potato.
Ooh!
Sis, you think everybody is out to get you. Like, you need to get rid of that negative mindset.
As a Buffalo Rising, I need to protect my peace. Like, you don't get it for real.
I'm done with you.
Listen, I'm gonna spare you, because you don't want this Bucky's Terrell thing.
Why?
She will be hearing from my goons in Idaho.
Mm-hmm, sure will, friend.
Let her come to Boogerville, because
Right.
I would have had her swoop.
Ooh, she don't want that, friend. She don't want
it, friend. She don't want
Sure
it.
don't.
Nah, she almost tried me. I almost let that Caribou City girl in me come out.
She would've had a
I
bad
almost let the Caribou City come out.
You would've
But I
rocked
was
her
like, no,
world.
let me keep her inside, because she don't want that for real. Nah, you
Whatever.
don't want to be a lazy town at night, because we give it up.
What y'all
We
give
give it
us?
up.
Speeding tickets? Ooh, I'm scared. I'm
You
shaking.
should be scared. Chatter City made me, but Rooster Road has definitely raised me.
Friend, why you always got a nasty attitude everywhere you go?
Because I'm from Dutchell's Thousand. We always disrespectful, like, nah, she acting tough now, but a real Potato Heights girl gonna humble her. She's like, oh, you're from that little small town? That's Big Dinosaur Towers to you, sweetie. And she talking about I'm from Platypus Pines.
Exactly.
Would you be scared of somebody if they said they was from Platypus Pines?
What is a platypus?
Exactly. Platypus had that.
Wait a minute, why you putting mustard all over your face? Like, what's that about?
Oh, girl, we do this all the time in business now.
Oh,
You're not
okay.
really gonna get it. It's a business start, though.
All the gear to go back in style.
Jeremiah Scott.
All right, Jeremiah. Thank you so much.
All right, Jeremiah.
Okay, thank you, Jeremiah. Keep it moving.
Wait, I wasn't done
Thank
with it.
you. No. Congratulations. I'm gonna miss you, Clarissa. Thank you. No,
Miss Brown, I was playing.
Miss Brown, that's why this woman back. Come here.
Justice Daniels.
Woo!
Miss Brown, can you believe I did it?
No, baby, I really can't.
Bye, Miss Brown. Thank you for letting me skip class.
Bye, baby.
Hey, Miss Brown, give me
Bye. Bye.
Alexis Frazier.
Woo!
Miss Brown, I'm gonna miss you.
Baby, I have never seen you a day in my life. I'm surprised you graduated after all the classes that you done skipped.
You right.
Hey. See? Let this be an example.
Miss Brown, I just sent you a friend request on Facebook.
And I already denied it, baby.
Jada Michaels.
Woo! Go, Jada! Congratulations. Thank you, Miss Brown. I'm sorry I cheated on all the exams. Isaiah Patterson. Woo! Miss Brown, you didn't think I would graduate? Baby, you're like 34. It's an honorary degree at this point. You needed to graduate. Whatever. Woo! Psych. Oh, you don't want to shake my hand. That's fine. Bye, ugly. That's fine. Bye, ugly. Bye, ICDC College. Whatever. Bye. So my cousin is doing a report on cancel culture in the media and asked me for my opinion, given the controversies that have been on TikTok in the past couple of weeks. So I decided to give her like a little diagram to kind of explain it, and hopefully you guys agree. So I decided to create a cycle of controversy to kind of give her a better explanation on how I've been seeing things, and hopefully you guys can chime in. And as a disclaimer, this does not apply to all people because some people are really freaking terrible. So I told her that it starts off with number one, which is controversy. So this is when the creator says something really stupid or really outrageous or new information about them pops up. It could be a terrible take. It could be a tweet. It could be a fight. It could be anything crazy. Now this is new information to the public. Then we're going to move on to outrage and think pieces. This is when the rest of the world finds out. Everybody's shocked. Everybody's full of outrage. Everybody's just upset. Everybody's like, what's going on? That's when the think pieces emerge. So think pieces or takes are where people kind of evaluate how the situation went. They kind of talk about it. They introduce it to people that may not know, or it might not be on their For You page. So they're just being informed. This is when people discuss the situation or that creator in the comments, and they kind of give their little 2 cents or maybe their 50 cents. Usually a most popular comment is, I always knew something was wrong with them. Or I always knew they weren't a good person. Or I always had a bad feeling. 9 times out of 10, they never really had that bad feeling. They just didn't like them. But that's kind of how it starts. Now, next, we're going to move on to dogpiling or bullying. It could be one or the other, or it could be both. It just depends on the situation. This is where everybody starts hating on them. I think this is like the worst stage of, the controversy process, because I feel like this is where people just start talking about things unrelated to what the creator or that person actually did. Usually they talk about looks. Usually they talk about things people did in the past that they were once okay with and never said anything until now. Just little things. Or, oh, you've always been ugly. You always look that way. You're bad built. You look like a triangle. Just little things that they're coming for. Like, basically, things that are unrelated to what that person actually did. 50% of the people are kind of like, hey, let's stay on topic. That's bullying. And then another 50% are like, no, we're just holding them accountable. But really, the dogpiling is just multiple people coming at you at once. It's mixed with think pieces. It's mixed with takes. It's mixed with, getting nasty DMs. It's mixed with, witnesses, all that type of stuff. Now, this stage is realization, regret, or guilt. They're kind of 3 different things, but usually in this stage, this is when people kind of say, I haven't seen this creator in a while. And at this point, the creator either has already made their apology video or they have disappeared for a while to give themselves some time to cool off. This is when people start to wonder, where are they? What are they doing? I missed their content. I actually did like their content. Even though they did say something stupid, I still miss them and I still want them to post.
Yeah.
You start to say to yourself, there's a reason why I followed them in the first place. Why was I so annoyed? Because it really wasn't that serious. Again, not all cases are not that serious. Some people actually do deserve to, And when I mean deserve their platform. And here additional think pieces may arise. People start hating less in the comments. People start becoming a lot more friendlier. This is when the comments start to, going through a transition stage. And it now goes to people being like, they could never make me hate you. Or I always stuck around. But you weren't around for this stage. But anyways, and this stage doesn't always happen. It just depends on what that person did. And the additional think pieces in question are more so of the wrap this up think pieces. I'm tired of hearing about it think pieces. Can we talk about something else? Or maybe a new controversy comes out and they forget about that previous controversy. And that's what kind of makes them say, we're too busy, focusing on this person. Let's go back to this person. And then it's back to controversy. Now, there are a lot of repeat creators where they'll be like, I still haven't forgiven them for doing this last time. Or, just little things. Or it could just be a completely new, person. And this is all based on my observation. You know, I don't want people being like, oh my gosh, like that's not true, or where are you getting your sources from? My sources are from the For You page. I could cite my sources, but that's kind of what I've just been observing, given the fact that now people are over certain situations from weeks ago, and that's pretty much it.
Wait, hold on. Oh, I love this so much.
It's not here. This is an empty box. I'm not an ugly guy, but I can understand why she'd be so utterly in love. She'd leave her clubmate to die. Because obsession is ominous, to be honest, omnipotent goddess, concocting demonic sonnets. I could delete her, but I never could harmonica. So I'm trapped here forever, was my harmonica. Never thought I'd get it, girl. Literally out of this world. Guess she controls the universe. Looks like it's just the two of us. Just the two of us. In this classroom in the sky. Crimes of passion are just fine when enacted on AI. Just the two of us. Quite a drastic pick-up line. Leaving characters to die. Just to guarantee your mind. She seems so sad and lonely. Don't think there's any hope for me. There's hell is members only. Why did I say okie dokie? The date started off so well. Begin my night, not expecting the fright of my life. She was perfect from what I could tell. How could I not see the danger right in front of me? My favorite food is fish. Baby, that's my favorite too.
Big boobies.
Baby, I love Scooby-Doo. Hey girl, what's your favorite film? She said the best movie of all. Masterpiece of art. Human centipede, human centipede. I think that I'm gonna get murdered tonight. Human centipede, not ironically. The costume design was a highlight. I like it for the plot. Tell me what the plot's about. German doctor says they people as to mouth. Cool. Human centipede, please God save me. I think that's a red flag. I don't want to get stabbed. She said, human centipede is a tour de force. I think, holy shit, I'm gonna be the main course. She said, I admire the narratives of character growth. I try to get the waiter's attention by blinking in Morse code. Why are you blinking so much? I've got something in my eye.
Here, let me get it out.
No, thank you. I don't want to die. Bonjour. Sir was blinking at me. Is this because your date is a freak? No. Very good then. Bon appetit.
Stop hiding behind your silly made-up red flag. Do not take a chance on the best relationship you never had.
Maybe you're right and I'm looking for excuses. My heart's got bruises, but I'm ready to choose this life.
You can be my love.
One day we'll get married and be husband and wife with a tasteful ceremony and the wedding of our dreams.
I'm the wedding theme.
Tell me what the thing's gonna be.
You've been sent to be. You've been sent to be. Save on the catering bill. You've been sent to be. Only one mouth to feed.
You are the best man, you know the deal.
Kitty duck, you want me dead? You want me passing away? Gonna feel that dread. I'm passing out every day, like dying, recycling parts. My corpse resides in your heart. So baby, kill me consistently till I'm nothing but shark. You want me passing away? Gonna feel that dread. I'm passing out every day, like dying, recycling parts. My corpse resides in your heart. So baby, kill me consistently till I'm nothing but shark. If you're gonna kill me, then do it. I'm already having slowly poison body. Ain't so frequent, I start to like it. Touch me as I smile in the desert. I'm the guy you eat me alive. What does it taste like? Better than perfect. Now my balls like a dog. I'm delicious. You feel my grapes till it's here. You want me passing away. I'm passing out every day. I am recycling parts of parts resides in your heart. So baby, kill me consistently till I'm nothing but shark. I'm passing out of the daily. Can't feel memory in your heartbeat. When I know you with your plate, please, then you can't fix yours. Bring it right obituary. Do you miss me, bitch? I'm right here. I'm reincarnated through all your fears. You wish me dead for all of these years. Hope dreams come true, but not the way you think they do.
All the time I can't leave away. I'm romance, kill your sharks. Piercing through me, so innocent. Girl, you're facing me, you're facing me. Tell me I'm the one for you. You're tagging me, baby, girl, you're facing me, you're facing me. Tell me I'm the one for you. You're tagging me.
wonder how I managed to end up in this place where I couldn't get away.
I'm done with the conversation now.
Sit back down.
I'm sat.
If you wonder if I hate you, I do. Yeah, you do to make me feel just like this. Again, again,
He's literally blue.
No, he's red. What do you mean he's blue? I'm showing you. Hold on. You're making me do things right now. Does this look purple to you? I mean blue? Is this blue? I'm alright now. Cool, calm, and clear like water. I'll make it somehow. I'll go with the flow like water. I'm alright now. Cool, calm, and clear like water. I'll make it somehow. I'll go with the flow like water.
They were just children. Oh, do not be so dramatic. It was necessary. They were just children. And you killed them in cold blood. I did what was necessary for the betterment of our cause. They were just children. And you killed them. when you turn and see the plaza doors open wide. You look around the space and see a creepy face. Turns out it's just your toy, but it seems out of place. You leave it just in case. It might be a decoy. Prepare for the horrors. This night will keep repeating over and over and over until you make it to the end. They hide around the corners. You better feel your eyes and keep looking over your shoulder, 'cause you'll never be alone again. Prepare for the horror. This night will keep repeating over and over and over until you make it to the end. They hide around the corner. You better feel your eyes and keep looking over your shoulder, 'cause you'll never be alone. Prepare for the horror. This night will keep repeating over and over and over until you make it to the end. They hide around the corners. You better feel your eyes and keep looking over your shoulder, 'cause you'll never be alone again. You'll never be alone again. You'll never be alone.
You speak when you're spoken to, Dingaling.
What is this? Oh, I'll tell you what it is. It's too fab for you.
What the heck is in there?
Stop talking on a bus, boy. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Hey, how ya?
It don't bite.
Listen to a story.
Okay, so I live at Sky's old house, right? And the doorbell rings while we're recording. I'm like, what? And I go check. It's this dude. He's like, hey, you want some steaks? I'm like, what? He goes, I got some really good steaks in the truck right now. Like, no, I'm good. He goes, okay, well, I'll see you later. He walks away. Some dude driving door to door selling steaks.
Yeah, what a loser. Didn't even, give you some product to try.
I know.
You want to try that? Or try
Okay,
some
so that was
sausage?
good.
Kill the blonde one. Got it. It's done.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
What is this?
What is this? A kid.
What
Why
is
is
making
it
that
making that sound? I don't know. Well, we don't know. Make it stop. I don't know how. No. Hey kid. Hey, what do you want?
I think it's upset.
I know.
I have an idea.
Do it.
I'll do it. What in that what?
It always works. What does it work? I don't know.
Sing it a song.
What is on? Say anyway.
Oh God,
Oh,
anything.
they like this is fine. This is one more time. Let's go. And look the window.
Like, why am I the only person out of school that can't get a boyfriend? I find you extremely attractive. Shut up.
I hate when niggas ask me if I'm a boy or a girl. Nigga, you know I'm a boy. Now come over here and eat this thing.
Nigga, you gay. I'm not eating. I find you extremely attractive.
What?
Shut up.
I hate when niggas ask me if I'm a boy or a girl. Nigga, you know I'm a boy. Now come over here and eat this thing.
Nigga, you gay.
I'm not eating shit over there or nowhere near there, nigga. Hell no.
Welcome to Dating Advice with Gabby. Justin, what's your question?
How do you tell if a girl likes you?
She doesn't.
Ooh, a puppy. Oh, careful, honey. He has a knife. Oh, what? No, I don't.
Squidward, try to imagine him in his underwear. Oh no, he's hot!
Welcome. What can I get for you guys? I'll have a burger. What do you want, girl? A large holy water?
What time is it?
It's muffin time!
Actually, it's 12:30.
Somebody kill me!
You gave me a chance, I could say Okay, happy campers, if you were an animal, what would you be?
I'd be a black sheep.
Okay, very expressive. Who's next?
Get the fuck back. Oh my gosh, I probably get copyrighted. Oh shoot. What have I done, bro?
You speak when you're spoken to, Dingaling.
What is this? Oh, I'll tell you what it is. It's too fab.
Map Pat, y'all. Map Pat.
Oh my god, what are you? Get out of my kitchen. Go, literally go.
Was that Map Pat?
Hi there. So, I'm gonna be all alone this weekend, which means that I am completely responsible for myself. Scary. I know. Recently, however, I went to Target and found the most valuable book known to man. I also found the FNAF cookbook. So I bought that one. Anyway, I decided that instead of surviving off of fast food and coffee for once, I would actually cook myself a nice, Fazbear-approved meal. For context, the following is the result of that. Well, hello. Funny to see you here. Welcome to my kitchen. We might not have bananas or avocados, but we do have a fridge with a screen on it. And if that doesn't speak to my values as a person, I don't know what does. We haven't used the screen on this fridge. I mean, it's really not practical, is it? We can view the inside of the fridge. That's cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. I feel like it's a bit more efficient to just open the fridge, especially when it's trying to label everything that's in there, but is getting it wrong. Like, there's a box of oat milk here, and it thinks it's fruit. It thinks that the Oreos are baby food. I mean, could be. Yeah, I feel you would just open the fridge, wouldn't you? Hey, at least you can go to the internet, right? This is what we needed as a generation. I don't want to make my cereal without watching TikTok on the fridge. Hey, look, it's me. Get my energy up. That's how I do it. The quality isn't the best. Oh, that's Pornhub. We are here today because I bought the very, very important resource to society, the Five Nights at Freddy's cookbook. By the way, first of all, I need to acknowledge the audio. It's probably not so good. I don't know how good this microphone is. I don't know if the quality is really that great. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. Okay, so I do have a few recipes picked out in this bad boy, so I think what we need to do first is check out this cookbook and just see what it's all about, all right? Let's take a bad boy right here. I forget what I said in the last shot, so I don't know if that made sense with what I said. Let's take a look inside this book. This landing page is actually beautiful. It's like a nice carpet aesthetic going on here. And then we get to the front page. Yes, the logo, I getcha, and then okay, this page feels a bit redundant. I feel like we could have gotten rid of one of these. I think that's the same picture. Oh, I see. The first time they forgot to include the author. That's probably a pretty important detail to have, but you could have just done it here. That's fine. It's fine. Cool. Table of contents. Okay. Get ready for Freddy's food. I'm so down. Oh, you good? You look kind of disgruntled. All right. Don't leave that look in his eyes. It's not a comforting one. Oh, my dog's here. You want to see my dog? This is my dog.
So cute.
Okay, I want to say that aesthetically, very nice, right? However, I don't know why Fazbear Entertainment included the missing children poster. I don't know if that's good for your brand. I really do love just how this is presented as like an in-universe book. The emo chica is also a good inclusion. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. All right, first we have Pizzaplex Master Dough. This is actually the first recipe that we're going to be making. And I love these images that they provide because it's always just a character looming in the background. He looks like he's seen something bad.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's just like enticed by the dough balls. Or maybe he's scared by what I maybe just did to the dough balls. And he's like, how could you do that to my dough balls? Well, moving past that, I hope you feel better soon, buddy. We have the next thing we're going to be making. We're actually making the dough and the sauce for this pizza right here. Obviously, I'm not going to show you all of the pages in this book because that feels a little bit like a copyright infringement. But next up, they chose Bonnie to have burgers and subs. Which there are a lot of questionable choices made in the creation of this book, kind of like the uncanny Freddy here. I can't tell what's wrong with him, but there's something wrong with him. These are just so funny, dude. Like, come on, man. Page 32. I'm starting to get a little angry, because before all this, you had some sort of correlation to each recipe and its character. But this is just the security breach meatball sub, and for some reason it's Vanessa's. This is the Vanessa sub. Where does the meatball fit into her character? Maybe I just missed that game theory. This is also the part of the book where the author, Rob Morris, seems to get a little pervy, because each one of these recipes has a little tidbit. Security guard Vanessa keeps a close eye on the Pizzaplex, away from her annoying gaze. We fire up the pan and grill to create a mighty meatball sub. Saucy and scrumptious. That's the dish, by the way, not Vanessa.
What did you mean by that?
Lefty's meat bite skewers, obviously. Obviously. Freddy's top tips. I call bullshit. Freddy's a bottom. The next section is the book is Chica's chicken choices, which makes sense if you don't think about it, but then you think about it. What do you mean Chica's chicken choices? What do you mean she wants us to make chicken? Isn't that her? Isn't that cannibalism? Foxy's pork plates? I can believe this. I can believe that the fox wants pork. The fox would probably kill pigs. True. This is already a step in the right direction in comparison from Chica's chicken choices. And here we are back on track. Glamrock Freddy's faves and classic dishes. Hell yes. We're starting off strong. Wait, that? He looks zooted out of his mind. All right, Roxanne Wolf's sweet things. We're heading back into the pervy zesty zone. I mean, why? Just like Roxy, when she's rocking it on stage, it will leave you wanting plenty more. What did you mean by that? You're not wrong, but I want to know what you meant by that. Okay, so this one especially caught my attention. Sundrop's energy balls. Hell yeah. You bet your ass we're making this one. Okay, let's see what Monty's talking about. I want to drink your beverages. This is the one we're making. We're making some soda-roni. How could you pass up on that? All right, and that's that. Obviously, I don't want to show all the recipes on camera because that feels like copyright infringement. Rob Morris, Scholastic Inc. Don't sue me. Hi, it's me. Let's start with the Pizzaplex Master Dough. I got all my stuff here. This includes a generous 1.5 cups of lukewarm water. I don't know how an exact measurement can be a generous amount, but I did it. We got some dried yeast, which I think is this. Sugar, unbleached flour. You got it. I took the bleach out of that myself. Fine semolina, which I don't know what that is, but I think this is close. I don't think that's the same thing. It's gonna work. We got some salt and some olive oil, and it's extra virgin. Like, this thing sits on Reddit all day. All right, are we ready, folks? I'm not. So in this bowl, we got water. Oh, the rest that spilled out was just the generous amount, so it's fine. Oh, yeast smells. I don't like the smell of yeast. 2 1/4 teaspoons of yeast. 1/4? Yeah. Oh shit, I already fucked up. That was 2 tablespoons, not 2 teaspoons. Oh, that was a lot. Let's try again. Yep, oh, that's on the floor now. Oh, it looks like I threw up now. It looks like I threw up on my arm now. 2 1/4 teaspoons of yeast. You guys were wrong the first time. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a big difference. And 1 teaspoon of sugar. This sugar is used mainly for coffee, so it looks a little sketchy. Take a look in there. That looks wrong. We gotta mix it and leave it on the side until it's foamy. I don't know why it would be foamy, but it will be. It didn't say whisk, but I'm gonna. I considered using my hands, but that just felt wrong. How you guys doing? Good? Better than me? Good. I need another bowl. Oh my god. 3 3/4 cups of unbleached flour. This is going so well. The least accurate part about this whole thing is the whole idea that they're trying to push, that this is how they make the pizza at the Pizzaplex. I doubt they just get like Red Robin or Red Baron, not Red Robin. Does Red Robin have pizza? I fingered the flour. You know, I signed up to do this today, right? And I was like, this is going to be a fun little moment for us today. We're going to have a good time. I'm stressed. 1. Cool. Cup 2. Oh, beautiful. Cup 3. 3 3/4. I don't have a 4th cup measure. So I don't have a cup that is a fourth of a measuring cup that's a fourth of a cup. Yeah, we'll start with half of the cup because we need 3/4 of a cup. So a half will give us 2/4. You didn't think you were going to be learning today. You didn't think you were going to be doing math. That's 2/4. I need one more fourth. A third is bigger than a fourth. So I'll just do a little bit less than this. Right? That's right. That looks right. Like if this is a third, that's a fourth, right? If this being full is a third. It's too late now. 2/3 of a cup of fine semolina. This is my fine semolina. I don't know what that is, so this is going to be the next best thing, right? Guys, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. For some reason, my camera, I guess because their genius, whoever made the camera is a genius, decided that we're gonna shut off, we're gonna stop recording every like 15 minutes or so, just cause. And you can't turn it off, by the way. It's forever. Did I find candy? I found candy. There's a peanut in my flour. I needed this. Here's the thing. I know we have scissors. Plenty of pairs of scissors. Can't find them though. So this is going to be the next best thing. Do this at home, by the way. Oh, my fridge also speaks to me. It can talk. Fridge. Fridge. I think she has a name. I think it's Bixby. Hey, Bixby. What is semolina? She didn't want to. She didn't want to. What is semolina? I just had to say it quick.
Here's what the internet says. Semolina is a type of coarse flour that's made from durum wheat, not from the other popular wheat type, known simply as common wheat. When durum wheat is milled, its most nourishing parts are...
Is the rest DLC or something? It has like a yellow color, and this doesn't have a yellow color, so I'm probably I don't have the right thing. In a large mixing bowl, put it in there and make a well in the center. By the way, our wet mixture, not foamy. It confuses me a lot, actually, because I know for a fact that I did it right. I actually did it wrong the first time. You guys saw, you were there. And then I corrected it and I did it right, and I'm not getting the result that I was told I would get, so that's concerning me. Okay, that feels well mixed. Let's create a well in the center with my unwashed hands. It's a joke. I washed them. There we Beautiful. Look at that well in the center that I just made. Now we're gonna pour our liquid in there. The foaming yeast liquid. It's not foaming, dude. Yeah, I still don't understand what they meant by a generous amount. Generous usually means like a liberal amount, right? You know, like a little more than usual. Oh, that well wasn't big enough. You know, like a liberal amount, like a, you know, Joe Biden woke left amount. But then they went ahead and gave me an exact measure. I'm just saying, doesn't make sense to me. 4 tablespoons of olive oil. Ooh. Frick. Okay. 1.5 probably. 2.5 probably. 3.5 probably. Do like a little less. Okay, yeah, that's good. Using the handle of a wooden spoon, bring the mixture together to form a dough. That's a very specific direction. I have one of those. You didn't think I would? Why is it? I feel like I would just use my hands normally. It's fine. This better create a dough, because, like, I can mess up on some other stuff. This is a non-negotiable. You feel me? Yeah, it looks more like shredded chicken than dough, but maybe that's just because it needs to be mixed more. Maybe it's because my wet mixture wasn't foaming. I do feel like the wooden spoon approach is a little bit not good. Let's see. It feels like dough. Holy balls, dude. Holy sun drop energy balls. I made a dough. Smells like dough. Okay, what the hell now? Tip the dough onto a lightly floured surface in knead for about 10 minutes. I'll be back.
Okay, now, listen here, Doggo. Actually, it doesn't matter, because you'll do exactly what I say anyway.
Hey, hey, we will choose. Hey, hey, whatever you do.
Call me Master Man, behind the master plan. I'ma do what I want with a friend.
Like you. It's spreading. enough, right? So, as you notice, there's a lot different here. Well, after I kneaded the dough, very in silence and on my own, and not doing anything embarrassing at all, I realized that the next step was for me to put it in a warm place for an hour. So I decided that I would do a few things away from the camera, do some mining off camera, if you will. And basically all I did is I put it in the oven. I didn't turn the oven on. I just put it in there because it's a warm place. And then I made the the pizza sauce, the Faz sauce. I don't know, is it called the Faz sauce? It probably is. It wasn't that exciting. You weren't missing much. But yeah, I gotta wait like another 30 minutes for that to be. For the pizza dough to be risen. He is risen. The Freddy Fazbear. Oh, my hood's not on. He is risen, Freddy Fazbear. And while we wait for that, I thought that we should go ahead and make something else that I'm planning on making, and that is the Sundrop energy balls. Put the energy balls there. That's what they are. This one is a lot. By the looks of things. I'm not completely sure that I'm gonna be able to do this, but I'm gonna try because there's a lot of ingredients here and you need a food processor to do it, and this is the size of the food processor. For reference, yeah. And also, to add insult to injury, I don't have the lid to it. I can't find it. So this is gonna we're gonna pray. We're gonna pray. Let's get back to our book, though. All right, let's see what the book says. The book says, put all the ingredients except granola, so everything you see here except granola, into a food processor. You're already seeing how that's becoming a problem, huh? And blend until you have a thick, sticky mixture. We need 1 cup of pitted medjool dates, which I just found out are a thing. I've never had a date before, so... I've never had the food either. Oh. Yeah. Those are medjool dates. This isn't the microphone. Can you guys hear me? Hello? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Okay, we need 1 cup of these things, so I guess... It doesn't say a generous cup either. It says, what does it say? A conservative rigged election cup. So yeah, not like a liberal cup. That feels right, because if I put it, yeah, that goes over. So that's that. Ingredient 1. And we're already having a problem. I'm gonna try a medjool date. Oh, that's really nice. We need 1 1/4 cup of nut. I choose pecan because cashews were expensive. Okay. I mean that doesn't look very. I'm gonna try and food process it to see if we can get a little bit more room. Ready? 3, 2. I think I might have an alternative that will come in clutch. This is a blender, not a food processor. That felt unnecessary. Ah! This one works. All right, let me save you some time. That other blender didn't work. So what this food processor thing is missing is a lid. And I don't have that lid. So, let's open this thing, I guess. You're supposed to cut towards yourself, right? The rack above. The rack. Oh, shit. I just found it. God bless America. Oh my God, I found it. Blender, get out of here. All right, let's see. So this doesn't turn on until the lid's on, so. Oh, it's a miracle. Oh, it's a miracle. Guys, why are you looking over there? That's weird. Oh, God bless America. Now, whether this solved our problem or not is yet to be revealed. Yeah, these are pretty big. I'll cut these in pieces. Maybe I shouldn't be sticking my fingers in here when it's still plugged in. I feel as though this might end in disaster, if you know what I mean. Okay, so moving forward, we're going to be going without a left hand. Do you mind? Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, this is what you expected. you can't even lie and say that this wasn't what you expected. Okay, we're not getting very far with that. I think what I'm gonna do is just add the rest and see if I can do it, and if not, I'll get the blender back out. 2.5 tablespoons of chia seeds. I'm pro that. There we go. See, this is a much easier substance to include, I feel. We also need 2.5 tablespoons of pumpkin seeds and sunflower seeds. Yay. I think what I should have done is I should have processed the dates just on their own first, because that's the main problem, and now everything else is in the way. Maybe I should just do that now. And now I need to dissect these dates out of here. Oh, this is gross. You're telling me I need to eat this? I feel repulsed looking at it. I mean, isn't that lovely? I got the recipe, the mixture back in here. I processed it up. I added the rest of the seeds, the sunflower seeds, the pumpkin seeds. So that's not mixing up properly. I'm sorry that I ever doubted you, my sweetie. I'm back. Look, you caused me so many problems. Okay, and it's not stopping to cause me problems. At least you're consistent. Now watch. Watch as nothing happens at all. Oh, here it goes. Here we go. Yep. Do you think that they actually made these? Or they were like, that sounds good. We'll never know, but it sounds good. Watch how much better this is going to be. We're going to go with the method of let's just see what happens and pretend like it's going to go right. Which means that our next step is to get a 3rd cup of these dried cranberries. Aren't we so excited for this? What I'm hoping, honestly, is that in adding all of these ingredients, some of like the fruits and stuff, and there's honey and there's vanilla extract, it's going to add enough liquid for it to actually just blend properly. Maybe. All right, next we need a tablespoon of honey, and I found this in the fridge. I didn't get this. It's Jamie's Hive to Table 100% pure wildflower raw honey and comb. That sounds like a YouTube title, the amount of keywords that are in there. But the fun part about this, look at this. You can see, I don't know if you can see, there's honeycomb in there. You can see it. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that thickness right there. That's what I'm freaking looking for. All right, here we go. Oh, that's, I mean, I guess I should have expected that. Okay, I'm going to have to figure it out. Ooh, word choice is important, isn't it? I mean, I meant it. And then since there's a lot stuck to this spoon here, I'm just going to have a nice little squirt. Stop. Oh, it like retracted. It's like me pooping. Oh, I changed my mind. Oh, why does everything have to be so hard? I just need 4 tablespoons of cocoa powder, and I'm getting an existential crisis. I'm 2 years old, dude. I shouldn't be having those yet. Should we do the cinnamon challenge, but with cocoa powder? Do you think? Oh, it's actually really bad. The aftertaste is actually quite nice. 1 teaspoon of vanilla extract, alcohol-free. Important to note, alcohol-free. When buying this, actually, I went to the checkout, and I didn't realize that I didn't buy the alcohol-free version. The lady was like, weird question. Are you 21 and over? And she mentioned the vanilla extract. I'm like, what do you mean? Why do I need to be 21 and over to have vanilla extract? Is being happy an only 21 and over thing? But no, she was talking about the fact that there was alcohol in there. So that's like a fair point. But again, who's getting drunk as like a teenager with just like vanilla extract with bourbon in it? I feel like that's not going to be very effective. So the next step is to Zeus ingest something was wrong about that. To juice and zest an orange, and I have an orange right here. So I didn't get one because I thought, oh, I have an orange. And then I looked at the other side of it, and it looks like this. It looks like orange, but redacted. It looks like annoying orange ARG. But we're just going to work around. around this part. Is this how you zest? Is that right? That feels right. To the best of my ability, the orange was zested. Of course, avoiding the uncanny part. All right, let's cut this orange in half.
Oh, did you really have to do that?
Yeah, look at me. I have a juicer too. This is like those pottery videos where they're like, it's like a really, really hot man that you want to make out with, and he's doing pottery in like a really sensual way. You know, he's like manhandling the pottery clay and stuff, and you know, it's like, ooh, he makes eye contact. It's like one of these. You like that sound? I remind you of a little bit of 1 ounce or 30 grams of dried/shredded coconut. How do I measure 30 grams? I don't have a food. We're gonna eyeball it. Hey, Bixby. How many cups in 30 grams?
Those units can't be converted.
What the fuck am I supposed to do? So if this whole thing is 227 grams, that means that this much. Yeah. And then 3.5 ounces / 100 grams of granola. I have to eyeball it again. I really like granola though, so I'll put a healthy handful. Okay. Oh, I wasn't supposed to put the granola in. Shit. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna... It wants me to put granola into a freezer bag and use a rolling pin to crush it into crumbs and then place the granola crumbs into a shallow bowl. This is a shallow bowl. It's also insecure, be nice to it. And it wants me to scoop these into balls with slightly oiled hands and cover each ball with granola. All right, let's oil our hands. Don't look. That said slightly oiled hands, doesn't it? Okay, roll them into balls. Does it say what size balls? Scoop bite-sized portions of the mixtures and roll balls. Fully coat each ball by rolling them in the crushed granola. Yeah, that looks bite-sized, yeah. Oh my God, America. It happened, America. It's working. Energy ball 1. Oh my God, we are doing we're making, this is where it feels like I actually did work. When you subscribe to this channel, you in your head, deep down, knew, I'm going to watch this man oil his hands up slightly and make some energy balls. And I'm gonna enjoy that content. That's gonna be a good video for me to watch. And while that last part wasn't true, at least that you got the energy ball part right. You know, they're very, very mushy, and yeah, probably have enough for 1 or 2 more energy balls in that blender there. Just gonna crush them with my. How are you doing? These are energy balls. You want to put some balls in your mouth and feel the... Is that like a dick and balls? Do you want it to be? Energy ball. All right. Hello. Hi. It's hi. It's 6:30, which is actually 2 hours after I intended on getting the pizza out of this oven. So we're gonna check together whether or not the dough has risen too much. I'm just gonna say it right now. It looks like it's actually. No, it's fine. Look, right? So despite the seeming failure, again, it's not confirmed. We're gonna move on as if it's perfectly fine. All right? Yeah, that's right. We're back to the dough. So it wants me to tip the dough onto a lightly floured surface and roll into a log shape. That's a log if I've ever seen one. I mean, right? Divide the dough into 4 even portions. Wait. So I didn't even need to make this much? Do you mind? All right, let's do this. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, just like Freddy Faz, God intended. Now it wants me to take this dough and roll it out. That doesn't look right. Can we stop? I'm gonna do something about him. I'm gonna do something about him. I'll be right back. Oh, done. Yeah, that was embarrassing. The neighbors saw me do that, so they saw me wearing this. That's embarrassing. Now, how does one achieve a circle. You know, like how do you achieve that when the dough says that it doesn't wanna? That's it. That's what it, yeah, that's a pizza. Okay, I guess now it's time to make the, it's time to make the actual pizza. Holy crap. Holy crap, Lawa. You're using a pizza stone. Put that in the oven. I have a pizza stone. Okay, this is like 2 pizzas. It's asking me to make 2. Should I make 2 pizzas? Fine, let's make 2 pizzas. Let's take this dough. Oh, I floured it too lightly. All right, that looks like 11. It also looks more like a Goomba. It looks like a Goomba head. Here, zoom in. Flip it, reverse it. Tell me I'm wrong. Okay, now I get the, now it's sauce time. Fun fact about the sauce. I called for tomatoes chopped, and then I put them through like a sieve or a sieve, one of those two. Sieve. And then I asked for tomato paste. And I got tomato sauce, thinking that I got tomato paste. So we're gonna see if that affects this a lot. We're just gonna pour that right on there. Yep. I like a lot of sauce, so let's hope that this is good sauce. Sprinkle half the mozzarella. How much cheese does it want? I'm not gonna use the measurements for this. We're gonna mozzarella. I have Italian style cheese, and that's gonna be what we do today. I mean, we got a mix of mozzarella. There's mozzarella in there. There's provolone, Parmesan, Romano, Fantano. Wait, I'm just gonna eyeball it. This is how much cheese I want. That's good. Just kidding, I'm not a monster. So what if I'm the monster? This is what we're working with. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's a pizza if I've ever seen one, you know? And it wants me to put the pepperoni on there, and then it wants me to put it in the oven for 12 to 15 minutes. Okay. Speed run time. Get the pepperoni on there. Close the fridge. We want to save energy. Speaking of energy, I'll get to your balls later. How do you open this? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's how. I love me some pepperoni, so we are not going to be conservative about this. We are going to be very woke, Joe Biden. Doesn't that look like food? Please tell me it does. There we go. There we go. I think that looks good. And one for me. And now that my beautiful pizza was nicely decorated, it was time for the oven. Wait, the oven's not heated up yet. Almost time for the oven. Okay, a few minutes later, and now we are ready for the oven. Hi, time for the oven. Don't forget, this is still a speed run. Yeah, okay, I'm very concerned about getting this pizza in the oven, actually. How do the pizza people do it? Or whatever they call themselves, Italians? Okay, so it's abundantly clear that I didn't give you the most helpful of camera angles in this particular section. So let me help you out and explain what was happening behind the camera. The pizza dough that I had made was extremely fragile. There was no way that I was going to be able to pick this thing up and it stays in one piece. Now, after doing some research, which admittedly I should have done before doing this video, it seems as though there were 2 key things that went wrong in the creation of this dough. First is my substitution of fine semolina, which I still don't know what it is. I just know that the pizza flour that I used to substitute it with was not good enough. The main issue with this dough, however, seems to be the fact that my yeast water didn't foam up. You remember that? Remember that little thing that happened? Yeah, that was actually extremely important. This is what it was supposed to like when it was all foaming up. What it really looked like was just yellow water. And because of that, this is how it turned out. All of the pepperoni has fallen off. Yep, there we go. That's a pizza. Yeah, this pizza that you're looking at right now, if you can call it a pizza, this was my choice for the better looking one. This is the one I thought looked more appealing. All right, I mean, what else can a man do except cry? It's like a pizza. It's adjacent. Is this even gonna work? Dude, I feel like I'm setting myself for failure. Because if I put it there, it's just gonna melt through. I already know it. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I am talking about. I don't, is that good? Should I do something about that? I don't know if I can say, safely that this is the right, fuck. You know what? I know. I think I am aware. Yes, there we go. That surprisingly worked out. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. What am I supposed to do? I'll be back.
NFL season will be back before you know it. Get NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV and watch every game every Sunday, all in one place.
The pizza's done. I'm very scared. We're gonna see together what this pizza looks like. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, I mean, looks edible, I guess, right? That was basically the goal. Let's get that thing out of there. All right, there we go. There we go. And you know what? While we're at it, I feel like resolving some conflicts we had earlier. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get that other pizza that I salvaged from this awful event that you just witnessed and put it in there on that slow pan, on that pizza stone right there, and we're gonna make a beautiful pizza with it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I now present to you that's my pizza. That's my pizza. It's going back in the oven. Don't think I forgot, all right? We still have a soda-roni to make, but we are still speed running this, so let's get this done quickly, all right? We have half a cup of sparkling water, because it's soda. Frozen raspberries, because, roni. The juice of 1 large lemon. I got 2 small lemons. I think that'll do. Half a cup cranberry juice. That's right, baby. We're getting gross. Yeah, put it in there. 1 tablespoon of honey that I definitely knew we needed for this recipe and was ready to make. Yeah. 3/4 cups ice, approximately. Lemons, juiced off camera. Blended to perfection. Okay, I can excuse the blender not working for the food, because it's food and not meant to be blended. But this is what you're made for. You're made to blend stuff. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's how it's supposed to be. All right, let's pour this into a nice cup. Oh yeah. No. Are we serious? Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, I tasted it. Taste test. Soda-roni. Let's go. It's really not that good. The texture isn't helping either. Yeah, it's definitely missing a few things. I'm gonna add more ice, add a little more sparkling water. I understand why sparkling water, because soda, but it's still gross. And then how could we forget? It's called soda-roni, people. Rob Morris, you had one job. Add the pepperoni. Don't be shy. Okay, are you ready, folks? That's soda-roni. There we go. Okay, while we still have time, let's do this. Soda-roni, biblically accurate version. It tastes better. Well, wow, we have a win. Holy crap, Lois. I am dumping it though. It was better, but it's still not good. And you know what? While we're here, all right, let's try one of our energy balls. Don't you say? Let me find the most appealing one. Oh wait, that's none of them. All right, here we go. Energy ball taste test. It's nice and refrigerated, nice and cold, so it's not like melting in my hands. I think that's a plus. Let's go. I mean, I'll eat it. I'm not gonna be thrilled about it. By the way, I'm a bad food reviewer. The soda-roni taste flavor profile, very sour. The sparkling water was overpowering. I mean, that's my fault. The raspberry flavor was there, but it was also just sour too. The texture was too much. It was more of a food than a drink. And then this one, let's see, it really just tastes like dates and pomegranate. How many pieces do you make just one? There's one more. Actually, speaking of, it's ready to come out, and it looks amazing. Trust me. Oh boy. Oh yeah. That's you could argue that that's a pizza. You'd be wrong though. Yeah, I'm not touching that one. I'm not having that one.
Yeah. What's wrong with it?
What's wrong with it? What's wrong? It looks like what Ebola would look like if it was personified into a pizza.
Call this pizza the Blob. This is the most lore accurate dish that we have made, and it's not even in the books. So here we are at the end of our journey, I guess, with 2 out of our 3 dishes being there's definitely a lot riding on this last one, especially because it's the main course of the meal. Also, as I mentioned earlier, I was running low on battery, so I set up the shot pretty frantically, thus giving you the most out of focus shot I could have gotten. So sorry about that. So if this can be passable, right? I don't know. That's a win. And I'm gonna cry a little less tonight. God damn it, that's a pizza. That's amore. One noon, it's dry. Like a big pizza pie. That's amore. You want to switch? Sure. Okay. That's it.
Speaking, okay, hold up. So I actually set them together, to be honest, especially um especially Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. I love the plus, man. It definitely made me ship Sayori and Maika more, and also Natsuki and Yuri more. And also I love the theory that MatPat has for Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, and it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I really love them. They're a pretty cute couple. They're a pretty cute couple though. Honestly, I really like them because like the color palette, because like their color palette and like their favorite colors, because green and blue are very calm, you know, colors. Even though blue represents sadness, it can be a pretty chill color, and green seen as naturally and outgoing, kind of like yellow, but like yellow has that certain hyper vibe, like you just be like so hyper and happy, and like not caring about what other people say. You just be happy.
time. Head out the student council, I don't black out at parties. I jam to Paul McCartney. If you ask me how I'm doing, I'll say, well, I was adopted when I was 2. My parents spoiled me rotten. Often I ask myself, what did I do to get as far as I've gotten? A pretty girl walks by my locker. My heart gives a flutter, but I don't dare utter a word. 'Cause that would be absurd behavior for little Miss Perfect. Na 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 no. I can't risk falling off my throne. La 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 la. Love is something I don't even know. Straight hair, straight A's, straightforward, straight girl. Little Miss Perfect, that's me. One night, my friends stayed over. We laughed and drank and ordered something about her drew me in. Wait, it's totally platonic. That night was so exciting. Her smirks were so enticing. Hours speed by like seconds. Then what happens is iconic. She takes a sip, I bite my lip. She tells a joke, I nearly choke. She braids my hair, I sit there blacking out for the first time. Next thing I know, I lose control. I finally kiss her, but oh no, I see a face in my window. Then my brain starts to go, na 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 na. No, you can't risk falling off your throne. La 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 la. Love is something you don't even know. Na 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 na. You can't risk falling off your throne. La 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 la. You don't even know. Rewind, induce amnesia. Deny the truth, it's easier. You're just confused, believe her when she says there's nothing there. It's never worth it when you're little Miss Perfect.
Oh my gosh, to be honest, I feel like I need to finish this because it's been a while. It's been a while since I had watched Hulu, so we're gonna watch it.
They start jumping this man like a bunch of little ass hellhounds from Black Ops 2. I am genuinely
For real
astonished. How are
though.
you 6'6" getting bullied? My motherfuckers who still believe in the tooth fairy. Only a light skin would be this pussy. Give him plus 10,000. Anyway, so Tanjiro pulls up and he's like, "Don't you disrespect? I thought we told you leave those fucking kids alone." Wait, did a new PDF file just drop? Who's this? Come get this freaking frog! He keeps trying to make me twerk for Robux! Huh? So Tanjiro, filled with the Spartan rage of Chris Hansen, starts running up. Yeah, that ghost of Sparta playing in his head like, he's a feta fuff. He's a pet. Chris Hansen! Chris Hansen! Mind you, he has already let Michael Jackson get to his little sister once. He is not letting that happen again. Hell no! He jumps and puts this man in a whole ass quick time event. Bro just said Houdini, bitch, and vanished like a nigga that owes you money. But he falls on his ass, and Tank is just waiting for him like, I likes to get my dick sucked when I'm getting high. Yeah. I'm Tengen, motherfucking little Uzi, nigga. Master of backshot breathing. Psych nah, psych nah. The only thing you're a master of is grooming breathing, nigga. Yeah, you a nigga. Put those girls down and stop trying to find bitches on Discord. Stop calling me that. Anyway, so basically Tengen explains he's trying to find 3 more niggas so he can have a full squad on Fortnite. And Tanjo's like, all those blue chews must have melted your fucking brain. Just take us instead, you dumb fuck. And Tengen's just like, us? Who's us? All I see is one lame ass nigga with no hose. Grr, that's it. I'm tired of the disrespect. It's morphin' time. Nigga, what the fuck? Are you okay? Oh, hell nah. These motherfuckers got zero aura. Got Haram Head over here who hasn't washed his ass in 10 years. I promise you, the only aura he got is a green stinky one. Then you got this pussy nigga right here. I know a real gooner when I see one. This nigga knows when Batty Hub updates. 8 a.m. every morning. Like, look at this squad and tell me they're gonna stand on business. These motherfuckers could even stand on unemployment. But at this point, Tengen didn't really have a choice. The police sirens are getting closer. I'll carry. Just make sure you guys all pack a rose toy. Sir, put the child down or you will be arrested. So they go to the entertainment district, which is basically Japan's version of downtown Las Vegas. They got OnlyFans bitches, bright lights, and the occasional homeless nigga beating his dick in public. Anyway, so they sit down to discuss the mission, and he's like, alright, listen up. Some niggas stole my bitches. I'ma need y'all to go find them. I just know it's my arch nemesis. That fucking dark-skinned nigga, 6'2", tattoos and iced out boils. He goes by the code name, the biggest draw. And these 3 were genuinely confused, except for this big back ass nigga right here. He was fucking sexually assaulting those rifles. Like, this man literally grabbed 3 random ass teenagers and asked them where the hose at. Like, the fuck did you expect them to do? Pull this out? Anyway, eventually they devised a plan, Operation Caitlyn Jenner. They cut their dicks off and sneak into the female-only brothel because that was his wife's last known location. And if you're wondering how he knew where they last were, he put an AirPod in each of their buttholes and used Find My Location. Anyways, they start trying to blend in, and it did not take long for them to realize there is an imposter among us. Spoiler alert, this 6-foot reptilian looking ass bitch right here. There's niggas at DreamCon that if you pull up dressed like this, will let you call them the hard R. Me, I'm niggas. Anyways, it was her that stole Tengen's wives, and she's been keeping them locked up on some freak shit. I swear I've seen this exact scene on Haven. Not only was she groomed by Michael Jackson as well, but she was also terrorizing these little niggas like they so be terrorizing the food in his refrigerator. Like, for example, this gooner Zenitsu found this little girl crying in her room because she got her Roblox account hacked. So Zenitsu tried comforting her like, oh, listen, you're a... Right then at that moment, Shorty pulled up and gave this man the dirtiest look I have ever seen. Look at Zenitsu's face, dog. This is how niggas look in prison when they drop the soap. Anyway, she looked around and saw the mess her room was in, and immediately turned into a walking Call of Duty lobby. Why the fuck is my room in worse condition than your Rage's knees? And who is this ugly-ass yellow bitch? Who the fuck let come from in here? I'm not even black. I swear to God, y'all have 3 fucking seconds to tell me who did this shit, or you're all spending 5 nights at Diddy's. And she just grabbed the nearest child and she was like, you fat, stinking, and you ugly. Okay. You fat, you stink, and you ugly, and you broke, monkey. She was 2 seconds away from giving her a mean-ass ear piercing, have her looking like Donald Trump. Leave her alone! You nasty gooner. If you don't get your Discord moderating,
Points doing my Discord, kid.
come stain Batty Hub surfing hands off me right fucking now. I will shove them so far up your ass, niggas gonna think you're a Bella Danger. That's enough. I usually only act tough on Discord, but if you don't let go of her right now, I'm gonna... You're telling me these dumbass niggas with the IQ of a fucking toolbox just watched this bitch backhand a trained swordsman into the shadow realm, and they're just like, oh yeah, that's pretty normal behavior. Like, nigga, no! Somebody drug test her! If my dog didn't use the defensive falling technique, he would have woke up and saw Kobe dropping 81 points. Anyways, after that, his cover was blown. So 2 hours later, when he woke up, god damn, she slapped it out of me. Wait, is this my comeback? So while he got snatched up, Drake's disciple found Bad Bitch A after putting random B into an Until Dawn QuickTime event. Listen, yes, that's my boner poking into your back. Just ignore it. You have 5 seconds to tell me where my shorties are. Bro, why are you hard? I gotta stay ready. Never know when Ice Spice might pull up. Anyways, hurry the fuck up and follow me on IG at #LightskinHashira. Anyways, that's one baddie collected. And this man didn't even give her time to recuperate. Nigga popped that honey pack back in her mouth expeditiously. Motherfucker's using Cosby breathing. First form. Anyway, so we cut back to dude who's wearing Porky Pig's cousin's skull like a trophy. And he's scaring these hoes like a nigga that starts playing Earl Sweatshirt on yachts. So he finds James Charles's butthole and tries to dive right in. And look at the straight lack of intelligence. This nigga still tries to put squares into circles. Whose idea was it to give this short bus passenger princess a katana? I can't even blame him. He's been living his whole life clapping pig booty cheeks, thinking he was George of the fucking jungle. Anyways, he makes out the other side and finds this toilet paper roll full of baddies. And bro is just walking around in complete awe. This is like a broke nigga discovering Little Caesars for the first time. Anyways, my dog was bricked out of his goddamn mind until he noticed a dead corpse on the ground. Loot and XP just everywhere. And he's just standing there like, whoever's behind this is on a crazy kill streak. Oh god, they're about to call it a nuke. Turns out the nigga behind this is the nigga behind him. And it's none other than Docky pulling up in toilet paper form. And I'm not even joking when I say this. This man's stench immediately hit her nostrils. And she didn't even have fucking nostrils. Nigga got Bluetooth stinkiness. I don't know how she smelled that shit from over there. Anyways, I kid you not, she put this man on the grill, started flaming him.
Disgusting. Repulsive.
Somebody smells like shit! Anyways, they start fighting, and even though this man got the same hygiene build as Asmongold, he's low-key nice with it, I can't even lie. This is a generational fade. Motherfucker who never wipes his ass versus toilet paper, who's gonna win? Anyways, while they were fighting, he freed Uzi's wives. And I told y'all, this man is a gooner! The millisecond the bad bitches pulled up, this man locked up the skin. Bro said, and just completely demolished everything. I swear, niggas get around the holes and start learning new ultimate abilities. Look at this dude. Nigga trying his hardest to look cold. They're not finna fuck you, gang. But a true light skin will never let somebody else outshine him. What is that melody? Look at how this light-skinned ass nigga pulls up. Give him plus 100,000 for that, bro. Oh shit, the hose is watching. Let me style it over real quick. So this nigga dies and just has every last strand in one go. Then immediately starts looking for votes. And look at the bitches, they're stun locked. Oh my god. And look at this nigga, he's not even turning around. We see your reload, bro. Makia. Suya. Did y'all miss me? Like, I swear this man comes pre-packaged with an Instagram filter. Oh, look at me. My name's Tangan Uzwi. I have 3 bad bitches, iced out dreadlocks, and I'm wildly successful in my career. This guy, bro. Then he just proceeds to walk up to them, pats each one of them on the head, and walks away. And I'm just hoping to God, praying that one of these cornballs in the corner is like, that's W Riz right there. Or pull out a diamond tester, anything, bro. You can't keep winning. And look at this cat. He's doing his 3rd half turn of the show. We get it, nigga. That's your good side. This man was so sexy, he made the bitches start crying, bro. The bitches is crying. Like he was some kind of majestic, mythical creature. Wait, what is he doing? Wait, what is he? Okay, now come on, bro. Now he's just doing too much. This is not a little kid's birthday party. Why are you entertaining the hoes? Anyways, while all that was going on, Tanjiro and Nezuko are actually fighting the real Daki, and I gotta save that for another video because Nezuko beat the Robux out of that bitch. Anyways, we're gonna start right here after Daki got hit with the Holy Ghost fire. Nezuko, give her those nasty ass burns. Now she can go scar for scar with Todoroki. Anyway, so Tanjiro's like, those niggas do not have plot armor. If she swings, it's fucking GG. But he can't let go of Nezuko because she is currently QQ for Cocoa Puffs. At this point, everybody looks like a Big Mac with extra cheese to it. So Daki attacks and it's looking like it's cooked. What's up? Is this Nezuko, your sister? Wow. Can't believe she's already 18. Excuse me, nigga. I'm right here. Literal demon. Spawn of Satan, going to eat your flesh alive. Shut up, bitch. First off, you're chopped. Second, you're chopped. Literally. Who the f*** are you calling chopped? I'm a sexy ass bitch. This man literally chopped her head as he came in and didn't say shit. He's so nonchalant, guys. Chat, comment down below, nonchalant dreadhead. Anyway, so you think the fight is over, but then this bitch just starts crying, throwing a whole ass temper tantrum like Boogie 2988 when you're telling me you can't fake answer for money. She wasn't just bitching though. She was going into her second phase like an Elden Ring boss. Forced this nigga Taker to drop the nonchalant ass and try to pack him up before they transform like Aaron when he socked the dog shit out of the Warhammer tank. We're just waiting for that victory music to start playing. Like, nigga, no, no, you're not Cloud. You're not getting any XP or levels. Instead, all he's getting is a boss health bar and music. Look at this man and he's right behind me, isn't he? Ass face. And this light-skinned motherfucker is still refusing to do a full turn. Anyways, we get our look at the new op. And this just might be the craziest build I have ever seen. Dorito back of hell, while still shredded. I just noticed the gym rat watching this right now with his body just moving and whispering in his ear like, Aaron, you fat piece of shit. 500,000 points in the McDonald's app. Congrats, you fucking bouncy ball. You're halfway there to being a McMillionaire. Anyway, so Tekken tries to sneak him again, but he just dodged and destroyed his iced out dreadlocks. His emo ass was like, miss me, now you gotta kiss me. And he just turns around and I'm just like, yeah! What the fuck? This nigga looks straight out of Kalen. And how the fuck did he get the hood Sharingan? This man looks like what Soul Illuminati said would happen to you if you took the vaccine. I knew it was fake. I knew it. Anyways, he locked eyes with this light-skinned motherfucker. And that piercing light-skinned stare is all he needed to start deck riding. Wow. Got really good RNG, man. Chiseled face. 6 foot, whatever the fuck. You probably have such a fat wiener, too. Oh! I know you fuck so many bitches and get so much money. I hate you. You're just like that dark skin I ate earlier. Nigga called himself the biggest drop. Dude was like 40. What a cornball. Wait, you ate Duke Dennis? Finally, now no one can steal one of my 3 wives. Nigga, you have 3 wives? You motherfucker, you're cheating! This is why I watch Fresh and Fit. Nice guys always finish last! So this man just starts genuinely tweeting. Summons the forbidden power of Magic Johnson and starts spraying no-no juice everywhere. This man taking is like, oh shit, I gotta protect the That move had the IQ of Flight Reacts behind it. Dumbass sent both of those innocent civilians straight to the lobby. Fuck that! Anyway, so he's standing there like, wow, that was pretty easy. Fuck! Turns out these two are a better jumping duo than a sore throw and a cough. Ain't no way we got bootleg Nuno and Willem before an Ola Wulu video. So anyways, he's like, why aren't you dead? Both my HIV sickles are drenched with the blood of Magic Johnson and a random nigga from downtown LA. That's enough STDs to kill a horse. Buddy, I'm fucking light skinned. Do you have any idea how many bitches I've clapped? Gonorrhea, chlamydia. I catch that shit like Pokemon. I've had them all. So he tries using quick attack to close the distance and slash this motherfucker. Give him that Fetty Wap special. But hey, man, so he went for the hood birth control and kicked Shorty straight in the stomach. This is how they should have done Hitler's mom, bro. Have that little dictator in her belly bouncing around like. Anyways, that move did not have any iframe. So before they can attack, he throws these bombs. Shout out my nigga Osama. Nah, the other one. Decapitated the shorty and went straight for Gyotoro's neck, but his sword was just a little bit too short. I knew he shouldn't have gotten circumcised. Got him! He's looking at that blade like, what? How did he extend it? Just a tip. Like, holy moly, this man put all his skill points into grip. Do not challenge this nigga to a thug war. All that hype just for this bacteria-looking ass motherfucker to parry. Anyway, so the Oralist trio pulls up again. I'm dead ass crying. Look at their face. These niggas do not give a fuck. Immediately, Zenitsu calls ISO and tackles Shorty out of the building. Leaving Tengen and Tanjiro to fight Gyotaro. And I'm just gonna be honest, this is like if Duke Dennis teamed up with Lacey on a 2-man. Somebody actually smells like shit. Immediately, Gyotaro tries to give this man the forbidden glory hole. But Tengen's like, Mo, bitch, completely yeets this nigga and gets straight to squabbling. And as he lands on his ass, and he's like, there's no way I'm being treated like a side character again in my own show. Hell no, I'm not going out like that. This shit is crazy. Taki and Gyotaro got 2 controllers plugged in, playing split screen, and these 4 might be the most out-of-sync Fortnite squad ever assembled. One nigga is just trash, another is just dumb as fuck, and this nigga is just AFK. But the dude that's actually carrying the squad is nice as fuck. I've never seen anybody make swordplay look this sexy. This should look better than a Craniac combo with no slaw, extra toast. Give this nigga 1 million. And this man goes ahead and says, light skin breathing, 5th form, sex on the beach. Turn this shit to light-skinned Chinese New Year. Anyway, so while all this shit is going on, bad bitch A is over here on 1 HP, health bar blinking. She's watching them fight, and I'm not gonna lie, from this angle, it looks like 3 niggas LARPing in the park. Either way, it don't matter. This bitch is a for-lifer. He sent this big-ass volley of kunai at this man. How has she only had like 5 seconds of screen time and she's already more useful than 10-10? Anyways, he slaps that shit away, but that gave Tengen time to sneak in through his blind spot. Shock full of kunai looking like a porcupine and turns this nigga into Joe Swanson. Ain't no more standing on business for you, buddy. Normally, he would just regenerate that shit back. Well, Shorty laced the kunai. Not with Fent, but with Wisteria, so this nigga can't heal. Anyways, Hanjo pulls up, ready to reclaim his spot as the main main character, but with the power of plot, this man deadass just regenerated his feet. Yeah, okay. If I was Tengen, I'd be mashing my controller to the freaking table right now. Anyways, before Tanjiro becomes the first virgin with chlamydia, Tengen kicks him straight in the stomach out of the way. And I know he's trying to help him, but nigga, I know that shit had to hurt like a bitch. Light skin breathing. Fourth form. The hoes are watching. Watch this. Listen up. No homo. I'm a gangster before anything else, my nigga. But if I was behind this man while he was doing this, my pussy would get wet. Anyways, he did all that just for bro to disappear like LeBron James' dad. Then almost got snuck by some toilet paper rolls. Pulled out some very necessary backflips. Unlike Leon Kennedy, that goober just be doing backflips for no reason, unprovoked. Anyways, this shorty was like, oh my god, Tengen, subscribe to Ola Lulu on YouTube. Well, that's when this nasty nigga came out of nowhere and closed her mouth. And I'm so serious, you're gonna have to kill me after that. That's my 13th reason. Only God knows what this man's fingers have been. So Tengen's about to watch one of 3 of his baddies get sent straight to the gulag. And he's like, no! And I was dead ass surprised. I'm like, damn, this nigga actually loves them all equally. Could not be me. I get no bitches. Anyways, he's trying to save her, but Daki keeps cock blocking this man. Like your nephew that keeps interrupting you and your cousin. You got games on your phone? Get out, nigga. And the only man available to save her is... Oh yeah, Gigi, she's cooked. Please. Please, this is my show. Where's my plot armor? I can't let these niggas think I'm sorrier than Deku. Not freaking Deku. So this man locks in and pulls out another Hino Kamikagura out of his fucking ass crack, cuts Gyotaro's hand off, and takes Shorty with him. Oh my god, chat. Ava Zura is a very beautiful woman. Anyway, so fast forward a bit. The only way to kill these two is to cut their heads off at the same time. So while Tengen's dealing with Gyotaro, the little niggas are dealing with Daki. So after a little bit of deadly hopscotch, they coordinate together to let Inosuke jump in. And I've been hating all episode, but I can't even lie. This is some Power Rangers ass shit. While he's sprinting, they're over here cock blocking every piece of toilet paper. And Dare's trying to halt this man's progress. These motherfuckers said no weapon formed against him shall prosper. Hallelujah. And Inosuke used that opportunity to get up close and personal, 2 swords on her neck, and this nigga started sawing that shit like it was a God of War button mash. Ah! Holy f***, my neighbors probably hate me. Anyways, he catches the head, he's like, we did it! We did it! Now all we need is Tengen to come. And Tanjiro's just watching from the corner like, what? How is he here? Where's Tengen? Oh, hell no, nigga! You were just at 1 million, but I ain't gonna lie, the hoes are watching, gang. That's negative aura. I gotta drop you down. Tanjiro! It's GG! Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This might be Infinity War 2.0. I'm not seeing how they're gonna come back from this. The light-skinned nigga's dead. Asmund Gold's disciples got AIDS. He's basically dead. It's just over. So Tanjiro wakes up and all he sees is flames, destruction, and suffering. Nigga woke up and thought he was finally with King Von. He looks to his left and sees Nezuko sleeping like a baby. And if that was me, I'd be fucking pissed. You're telling me I'm fighting for my goddamn life and you're snug as a bug? Snoozing? Nigga, fuck you. Anyways, he turns around getting ready to dip when, where do you think you're going, little nigga? We're not done here. And he just starts tormenting this man. Everyone you love is dead or dead. You see your fingers? Fuck your fingers. I see your little sister behind you too, little nigga. You're not slick. She shall perish in eternal flames as well. Like, damn, nigga, is you Satan himself? Chill. You could ask Tanjiro if he wanted to sell his soul and go to those Mike Rubin parties. Absolutely despicable. Anyway, so Tanjiro grabs Nezuko and tries to run, and Goto's just like, is this nigga serious? Teleports in front of him and kicks him so hard, he goes flying into the same house Gunna made Dripper drown too in. And look at bro, Nick must be a cold final boss so bad. Walking slowly towards him and laughing. Bro, the only menacing thing about you is your fucking stench. Either way, this is just sad. Tanjiro is literally throwing sticks and stones, thinking that shit's gonna break this nigga's bones. I'm sorry. At this point, his main character card gotta be revoked. Itadori wouldn't go out like this. Just become a demon, bro. We have hella bad bitches. None of them let me hit, but that's just because I'm too Sigma for them. And Tanjiro's just like, holy fuck. Holy fuck. Can you just shut up, nigga? Damn! And he finds just enough PP to use headbutt. But not only that, he laced him with a kunai, which gave him another chance at chopping his head off. Daki tries to stop him, but Zenitsu pops a mushroom and gets out just in time. And she's like, that's fine. You've been spamming the same thunderclap and flash all fucking episode. I know exactly how to counter you now. And Zenitsu's just like, oh, word? Eat this random power-up, bitch! PK Thunder! So they're both mashing L1 and R1 on their necks, and they're actually about to clutch up until... This nigga is trash. After selling the match, and those kids had some very not nice things to say. I swear I'm never queuing squad to yell trash cans ever again. Y'all stop! Hey, okay, chill, bruh. Never back down, never. I'm better so you're not Nick 830. Such a kick, punch a locket. What? How am I supposed to beat this man? Look at him. He's clearly unemployed and gets no. Chad got so ass. Shiny so ass is in my ass. I'm boxing him. Looks like a fish. Full box. Full box. I died. He's gonna blow bad bitches. Now take these back shots and smile. Holy! This man Uzi's still alive, and look, he's emoting. Mr. Uzi, you're alive. I just popped a honey pack. Who's ovulating? I'm ready to freak. And he jumps right back into action, blocking all of Gyoto's attacks by turning him into a song. We haven't seen musical prowess on this level since X-Men. So now we're finally at the final confrontation. Light-skinned Himshira, collector of bad bitches. This is the incel stepsister-loving, fresh and fit podcast-watching loser. And this is genuinely a fight for the ages. They blow through buildings, flying through the air, sending hundreds and hundreds of slashes, explosions, and Magic Johnson and blood. And all I can think about is, what is Ava Zur up to on this fine, beautiful Thursday afternoon? Anyway, so they continue clashing. Lil Uzi catches one straight to the liver. He swings back by control, deleting this nigga's arm, but gets the left side of his face completely swoinked. Tanjiro's watching like, damn, my nigga, are you okay? Shut the fuck up, Tanjiro. He needs one shot. He needs one shot. Hearing that, Tanjiro jumps right in, catches one straight through the jaw. GG, buddy. Welcome to the herpy family. But you don't go. Keep going, Tanjiro. He's one shot. I swear to God, he's one shot. You fucking liar! So while that's going on, the swamp-ass warrior finds his reboot card and joins Zenitsu, and with the combined strength of the Auralist Power Rangers, they cut their heads clean.
Defeat. 12 seconds later.
So in the end, everyone survived. Nezuko used her Holy Ghost fire to heal Tengen, and he walks off to clap cheeks for another day. Tengen couldn't quite touch Gojo's light skin power level, but I hope you inappropriately touch that subscribe button. And download Talk using the link in the description. Love y'all.
Oh wait, y'all need to see this because the parents are so hot.
To believe it's real.
For everyone who doesn't know, my mom's a bitch, my dad shot himself, my life sucks, and my brother's on a watch list. Not in that order, or maybe, I don't know. But last year, that combination left me at the worst, most predatory school imaginable. At least I thought it was the worst school. But then I, talked to other people, and it turns out it wasn't that bad. Well, no, it was that bad. It was just really standard. Other girls saying their gym teacher wanted to bang them, their counselor texting them at 3 in the morning. I was the only one with a white nationalist photography teacher, though, so I guess that's something. But here's the problem. Mom won't listen, the principal doesn't care, and I still have all of senior year to get through. My life's just a game. A sick, hopeless game. I've never really been religious, but if God is some introvert loser sitting in their computer chair, I really hope they can help me through this.
Hey, so, for the senior prank this year, what if we, parked our cars where we don't usually park them?
my god, that is so funny.
Math class with Mr. Burladay? Like, fuck Mr. Burladay, dude.
Oh my god, they are never funny. It's like the girls just laugh to avoid sexual assault.
Hey, yeah, you new to this educational prison?
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, they are never funny. It's like the girls just laugh to avoid sexual assault.
Hey, yeah, you new to this educational prison?
Wow, yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, I'm like getting into humor and stuff. So are you new here? You know where your classes are?
I mean, kinda. There's numbers and shit on the doors. I can figure it out.
No. I can, like, show you around and stuff. Like a school tour. You want to do that? You up for that?
I'm gonna be honest here. You seem like the most boring piece of shit I've ever met.
I don't get it. What do I do?
Got time for the whole list?
I guess.
First, you wear that dog shit fake gold collar from Walmart. Girls don't compliment you, so you settle for high fives from the MySpace rappers who lie about being in gangs.
No, people think I'm cool.
Rapid fire of assumptions. Stop me if I get any wrong. You call your bicycle a BMX, like energy drinks, take pictures of your skateboarding wounds, mention to anyone that they can't get addicted to marijuana, and own a guitar pick necklace.
So, like, see you around, I guess. Hey, I've seen your ass around here before.
You sure about that? It's my first day.
Whatever, all you hot girls look the same.
That was real discreet.
So you're skipping on your first day? Are you bad bitch or what?
I'm an abysmal bitch.
Fucking cool, rock on. So what do you do around here? Do you cheer?
Doesn't pay, so no.
Well, I'm on the lacrosse team. Last season we were 7-5, like above 500, not bad. It's like my life pretty much.
Is that why you wear your ribbon around your neck? And probably everywhere you go?
Yeah, dude, it's sick, isn't it? I won it in the game that I fucked my knee up. I couldn't play the rest of the season and we lost 5 fucking games because of it. So gay, dude.
I'm real happy for you.
It's some total bullshit, but it's pretty badass because they keep giving me Percocet.
Cool. Seriously? How much?
Like, enough to demotivate an elephant. I got him right here if you want to do him with me.
Cool, yeah. Free Percocet? Hand it over.
This is actually my Mexican cartel supply, but it probably won't kill you.
My feet feel great. I could fall asleep standing right now.
Yeah, I told you it was some good shit.
What are you two doing out here? This isn't a skip period.
Oh, fuck. Hey, dude, yeah, we were just, like, on our way back and shit.
What is that? Is that prescription drugs? Where did you get? Actually, it doesn't matter. You're both in very big trouble. Fuck you, I'm not in anything.
Yes, you are. You're in big trouble.
Yeah, and you're in the Model Train fan club, you fucking weirdo. I'm not in the Model Train fan club. I just sponsor the Model Train fan club. Do you think that's any better or something? You look new here. I'm not sure what you think you're doing, but I can assure you it's not gonna last long. What the fuck? A bitch can't pop perks here? What if I have glaucoma?
But you don't have glaucoma. And you just confessed to drug use on school grounds. Come with me, both of you.
Honey, what the fuck is wrong with you? A 2-day suspension on the first day of school? Mom, it was like one pill. I just made him feel insecure, so he threw the book at me. Look, I know you're acting out because of your father. Mom, no one has ever actively thought, I'm gonna act out today. What does that even mean? I'm gonna look cool by disrespecting my parents. This is a world that you and everyone who crochets created.
She kinda has a point with that, Mom.
You kinda need to get a fucking job. You're 26.
I told you the economy's bad. Blame Bush. And all the girls I chat with online totally agree.
Mom, I still can't believe that you're signing with the school over this. It's like totally against my citizen rights. You signed a waiver that waives those rights. You're 16. You don't even have any rights. Well, you do. Sue the school or something. Sue them for what? You munching benzos on the first day of school? This is the only public school for miles and miles. What happens when you're gone for good? I'm not moving. I'm not paying for private school. And I'm definitely not homeschooling. Fine. I won't blow it then. I won't squeal a bit. The teacher could just grope the shit out of me, but I won't say a thing. Good. I'm glad we're on the same page then. Mom, I could just and you wouldn't care? All because we have to stay in this shithole? You've been pulling the sexual assault card since you were 12. Hasn't happened yet, has it? That's not the fucking point! Well, you can think about the point locked in your room for the next 2 days. Fine! I have my own computer. Browning doesn't do shit anymore. Hey, baby, you hear that? That's real music. Now come join my party and we can game. What the fuck are you doing? It's 1 a.m. I go back to school tomorrow. Turn this shit off. Dude, you're being seriously fail right now. Seriously fail? Those words don't even go together. Are you fucking high? I'm just recording a voice message for this hot puppy I met online, okay? And then I'm done. This is like the 5th hottie in 2 days. Did you say puppy? Do you even know how old any of these people are? Like, legal in her country, hop off it. Fuck is her country? Epstein Island? Puppy isn't legal anywhere. I bet whatever definite high schooler you're talking to is way uglier than what I could find. As if. You haven't even seen her avatar. Oh, come on. Who's better at talking to 16-year-olds than a 16-year-old? I guess you kinda have a point. Look, I found one right here. Amanda Notafed 1993. Wow, she's like so hot. She's also 16. Shut up with that ageist bullshit. I'm gonna send her a message. What should I say? I don't fucking know, dude. Anything your sick mind desires, I guess. It's gonna so want the D. Are you dating user Heavy DMC? Yeah, but I don't see what that has to do with you busted in here. It's like a sick username, right? You're under arrest for digital misconduct with a minor. Ah, shit! That Amanda Not-a-Fed bitch snitched me out. Keep in mind there was no Amanda. We can talk all about how you fell for a sting operation downtown. Ah, Nicole, you bitch! My first phone call is gonna be a bomb threat to your friends! You can finally get some sleep. My biggest mistake wasn't getting suspended, but getting suspended before meeting anyone. Now I can't look badass when coming back. Hey, haven't seen you around in a couple days. Fuck off and kill yourself. Oh. Hey, you don't look familiar at all. Are you new here? I just got back from a 2-day suspension. It's the 3rd day of school. I don't beat around the bush. You're fun. So you, like, got suspended on the first day of school for having Percocet? You're cool as shit. What's your name? Call me Nicole. Cool, I'm Jekka. Jekka? Like, that's on your birth certificate? Short for Jessica Obby. Wow, that's pretty punk for someone who looks so normal. Yeah, my mom works corporate for department stores, so I get all this preppy shit for free, but trust me, I don't give a fuck. Sweet, dude, you're cool as shit. Thanks. Plus, Jessica is just a name that screams married at 20. So how do you know Crispin? Crispin? Who the fuck is Crispin? The guy you were talking to before I came here? Oh, you mean Walmart necklace. Yeah, I have no idea who he is. He's tried talking to me both days I've been here. He's nice, I guess. Wouldn't surprise me if he burnt down a convenience store, but yeah. Well, at this point, I'll take anything than being locked up with my brother for the last 2 days. Why? Is he younger? Into really loud, violent video games? Close. He's 26 and into really loud, violent video games. Oh god, what a tragedy. He lives at home still? Yeah, he's never even made an attempt at couch surfing. You think he's gonna end up one of those guys on the news that end up messaging kids? Last night he begged a 15-year-old to Uber to our mom's house. Oh my god, he's that guy. Is he in prison yet? We'll see. Anyway, I gotta get to class. Where are you headed to? Gym, I think? I don't know, but I'll see you around after. Alright, see you at lunch. Look, it's the first day. No funny
funny guys, no comedians, no bringers of the ha-has, okay? This year's gym class isn't last year's gym class. We're gonna really buckle down on physical fitness.
I'm fit as fuck. I ain't buckling shit.
Young lady, what's your name?
Nicole, you want my phone number too?
This is only the first class, Nicole. You won't be a problem all year, will you?
No, sorry.
Good. Now everybody better dress down every class or it's a 0. Hit the locker rooms. I'll see you in 10.
Where the hell did I put this shirt? Why do I have to wear one with the school logo on it? Why can't I bring my own shitty shirts?
Having trouble, Nicole?
Can you can't be in here.
Saw you were lagging behind. Thought you might need a spare uniform.
Okay. Stop staring. Now, please.
You know something? You're feisty. I like that in my female students.
I got a feeling you like something else in your female students, too.
You know, I could give you a real good time that a lot of these high school boys couldn't.
You are saying this to a 16-year-old in the girls' locker room.
You're just saying that till you want an expensive good time.
If we were to leave right now, what is the maximum amount of money that you would be able to spend on me?
I got a lot, sweetheart. Like $370. So what do you say? You meet me near the back entrance after school?
Like, I'd love to, but I've got homework and stuff. You know, it's a weeknight, 'cause I'm in high school after all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry it didn't work out. I've had less periods than states in America, but sorry it didn't work out. Maybe if I'm looking to catch an R next week, I'll take you up on that offer. Fucking scary old piece of shit. If your BMI is under 25, you should just automatically get an A.
Do something, bitch.
Wow.
God damn it, our team keeps losing. So fucking gay.
What's your problem?
You fucking whore. Shut up.
Hey, coach. No discipline for that? Okay, go on.
I didn't get into lacrosse camp. Such bullshit.
Maybe get better at lacrosse?
No, like, you don't understand. There's all these underprivileged student passes, and there's so many of them that like 20% of the sports are automatically filled. All these fucking lizards and fish and shit think America's so racist when they got the fucking red carpet rolled out for everything. You mean like affirmative action? Well, I call it fucking gay. Who's with me?
I cannot even begin to fathom a response to this. Fuck this.
So, gym class. Showing our education system is pure evil.
Why do you fucking talk like that?
Like what?
Why do you talk like a cartoon?
What do you mean? If I talked like a cartoon, I'd say, "What's up, Doc?"
No, it's this general, haha, I'm so random cadence that you have. Have you ever watched television for adults?
What? Do you mean like porn?
No, what the... Never mind.
Because I like some wild porn here and there. You probably couldn't handle it.
No one cares, just stop. For a nerd, you are not fucking smart socially.
Hey, I'm just trying to have fun here. And I'm not a nerd. I'm a geek. There's a difference.
Sorry, which one grows up to be a rapist and which one grows up to be a pedophile?
Ugh, you and everyone else at this school. I'm sick of being the butt of every joke.
Dude, whatever.
The blatant disrespect, the snickering behind my back, the fake love notes beating me up.
Okay, really didn't need your life story here.
Stealing my stuff, egging my house, blackmailing me, calling my mom at work and telling her I'm dead.
They go that hard
They
here.
go that
And
hard.
hanging me from the bleachers with a rope just weak enough to snap right as I'm about to choke to death. I'm sick of all of it. And I guess you want to be on that list too, huh?
What are you cripples doing? Finding new shit to cut yourself with?
Actually, this weirdo was just hitting on me. Can you believe that?
Wow, Jeff, didn't know you like girls.
Who is this Jeff you speak of? The name's Jeffrey.
See, more of that cartoon-sounding shit.
I should beat your ass for like an anime.
No, not the face. My glasses are brand new.
Look, kicking your ass is cool because you're different.
Holy fuck, get me out of here.
entire school is just rapists and pedophiles.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I'm pretty sure the school's star athlete gets off to women being dead, and our school nerd, or whatever the fuck, is a weirdo school shooter who beats it to cartoons.
Looks like you met Jeffrey. Yeah, he's a fun one. I don't think he's all there. Like, he's too socially awkward for the normal kids, but way too smart for the special eddies.
All I know is that I'm not getting into a class with another one of those dipshits for the rest of the day.
I have a quiz today, Nicole.
Oh, you're gonna miss your Scantron memory game? Just retake it tomorrow.
Fine. What are we even doing?
I think we're safe.
Safe? Everyone skips here. They're gonna find us.
Everyone does not skip here. This particular girl's bathroom?
Yeah, because it's right next to the vending machines and emergency exit.
Oh, whatever. It'll be fine. So, what's this about me needing SSRIs?
Like, you're cool and everything, you're just, like, fucked up.
You've known me for one day and you're already complaining that I'm fucked up? Why are you even hanging out with me?
We're the only two pretty girls in this lunch period. We're gonna become best friends anyway.
Oh, whatever.
Ew, drama.
I never knew you guys were dating.
We're not it's my first day of school here.
Why are you starting on the third day, then? I just got back from a 2 day suspension. What the fuck are you guys doing in here?
Skipping. I fucking told you.
Maybe you guys can settle this debate for us, then. Are all male teachers pedophiles?
Here? 100% yes.
All of them? No way. Kelly, you've never been hit on by a male teacher.
Not really.
Kelly, you totally have. You're just too dumb to notice it. Bullshit.
Remember when you wore a low-cut shirt and the teacher stood over your shoulder for every single math problem?
It was just being helpful.
Yeah, and I raised my hand in a sweater and he didn't come over fucking once.
See?
I never said you were wrong. I just think that you're weird for having a blueprint on it.
So you guys want to buy some Addies? Are you serious? I told you the other bathroom's better.
Are you guys here to buy Adderall?
No, we're just getting out of a quiz.
Then get the hell out.
Tell that to the other girls. They don't have a quiz to skip.
We were here first. Yeah, and you guys probably won't even buy Addies or anything.
Are you?
Well, no, but I know that they definitely won't either. Is anyone here actually gonna buy Addies?
Let them all know we're here. How much?
12 a bean. 12 a pill? Supply and demand, Craven Simone. Oh, we gotta pick a new hiding spot.
Were you ever told as a child that your hopes and dreams wouldn't amount to anything?
Rock stars don't do homework, Henry.
Cool. So, I don't have to do homework?
Henry, you are not a rock star, and you never will be. So the sooner you get that idea out of your head and get on with your homework, the better.
Did your mum ever celebrate in front of your friends when a clown said that they would make you disappear?
I shall now attempt to make this clever little boy disappear.
Bravo! Bravo! Oh, lovely.
Maybe you did something silly, like spill paint over the floor during an argument with your brother. Did you then wake up the next morning to find all of your stuff had been taken away whilst you slept?
What?
Henry, we've taken all your things away because we want you to think about why you're being punished.
If you answered yes to any of these questions, you were the victim of abuse. There is a great analysis on Reddit about an incident that happened during the episode Perfect Peter's Pen Pal. Mum sets Henry up to fail and enjoys every second of it.
Right. It all needs to go in the cupboard upstairs. Yes, Mom.
Is anybody else seeing this? I mean, the basket, it's right there. Why does the mum not just carry the clothes upstairs in the basket? This bow-tied kid with a side parting, I mean, he's definitely not going to screw it up for Henry now, is he?
Ah, but wait! You have dropped something. Just let me put it
Beck, no, wait! Now, I wonder who's going to be blamed for dropping this pile of clothes that's twice his own height.
Henry!
Why, yes, of course, it's all Henry's fault. 2 words. Psychological abuse. Oh, God, what is her problem? No wonder they don't even bother to give this woman a name.
That carrot casserole was amazing, Henry and Peter's mom.
Perfect Peter suffers from golden child syndrome. He's a victim too. When you were a child, did you ever cry tears of fear for the retribution you would receive when you did something as trivial as smash a vase?
Come on, Worm. It's not the end of the world. Oh, but it is. Mom will be so cross with me, she'll never speak to me again. She'll banish me from the house, never to darken her door again.
These are the levels of perfectionism placed upon poor perfect Peter. One mistake, and he fears banishment from his entire family forever. This Reddit user posted a summary of where this toxic and abusive family culture will end up. Henry and Peter meet up in a coffee shop years after leaving home, after years of not speaking to each other or their parents. Henry's on medication and in therapy for thinking he's awful, and Peter's also in therapy for his perfectionism issues. Both of them are surprisingly good at pub quizzes when they're in their late 20s. Please share any examples you have of Horrid Henry's mum being abusive in the comments below. Maybe, if I get enough examples, I can make a part 2 of this video. Thank you so much for watching my video today. Please subscribe if you've enjoyed this for more similar content coming soon. Cheers! Henry's life is a nightmare. He's isolated from both his family and his friends. Let's take a look at the time he's humiliated on national television.
Where's Henry? Henry's on TV!
Rather than support him, Henry's family laugh at him.
That's one good-looking guy.
Let's see the emotional impact that this has on Horrid Henry.
Ring-a-ding pizza. What's your topping?
Henry must feel so alone at this moment, like the whole world is against him. I wonder how Henry's mum meets her son's emotional needs at this moment. She laughs. She actually laughs. It's sick.
Oh, Henry.
The one time Henry needs his mum to be an actual mum, she acts the guffawing buffoon. At least the dad has the decency to look guilty. Yes, Henry's family may have sidelined him, but at least he has friends. Right? Weepy William, Rude Ralph, Beefy Bert, Aerobic Al, Brainy Brian. They like Henry. They get Henry. But look a little deeper. You'll see that Henry remains isolated from his friends. For example, Henry likes karate. He begs his parents to do it.
But I don't want to be a raindrop. I don't even want to be in a stupid show.
Don't be horrid, Henry. You love dancing. You dance around the house all the time.
That's not the same. Anyway, I want to go to karate instead.
Don't start that again, Henry. You're doing ballet and that's that.
But I'm good at karate. I'm not good at ballet.
Madam Tutu says you should practice, Henry, so you don't dance like an elephant.
So, Peter is allowed to pursue his passion, but not Henry. Having this knowledge makes watching this next scene all the more tragic. In the clip you're about to see, Henry fantasizes about doing karate with his friends. He's isolated within a community he doesn't even want to be a part of.
What do you think we're going to do this week? I don't know.
Henry's mum and dad refuse to accept Henry for who he is, forcing him instead to be something he's not. This makes Henry an outcast, even when he's doing his hobbies. Henry finds solitude in music. He loves the Killer Boy Rats. Possibly, the noise and carnage of the band blanks out the negative thoughts of inadequacy whirling around his head. God forbid, Henry actually tries to listen to their music.
And you've been horrid, Henry. What time is it? The Killer Boy Rats are performing live on TV tonight. Oh, I hate that band.
Question. Do you think Henry's parents would react the same way if it was Peter listening to classical music? My question is rhetorical. As ever, Peter would be applauded, Henry condemned. Henry's dad is generally thought to be the kinder parent. Hold that thought. His dad's reaction to finding out Henry's favourite band have broken up is simply shocking.
And we have breaking news. Ed Banger has today left the Killer Boy Rats.
What? Good riddance, that's what I say. An important part of Henry's life has just vanished, and his own father couldn't care less. Silly Simon.
The Killer Boy Rats.
What? Good riddance, that's what I say. An important part of Henry's life has just vanished, and his own father couldn't care less. Silly Simon. I expected better from you. I mean, at least it wasn't the mother. She probably would have laughed. Nobody is saying Henry is a paradigm of good behaviour. He deserves to face consequences for his actions when he misbehaves. Like the time he cuts Perfect Peter's golden locks. Look at Henry's face before he does the deed. He knew exactly what he was doing. I mean, as a consequence for ruining your brother's hair, and in turn, his self-esteem, not going trick-or-treating kinda seems like a reasonable sanction. But, however mischievous Henry is, no child should ever feel this alone. Now, take a look at this screen grab I'm about to show you, and look closely. Eagle-eyed viewers may have noticed something. No, not Perfect Peter eating breakfast. Not Mum by the fridge, either. Not even Henry, looking like he knows there's something wrong, but can't quite put his finger on what. Look at the refrigerator. Pinned to the door is a family drawing. Henry stands apart from his mum, apart from his dad, apart from his brother, alone. A minority of one. This is how Henry, a child still in elementary school, feels about himself. Another angle of the picture shows the drawing of Henry wearing a sad face. Henry is isolated within his own family. And this is celebrated by his family, pinned up proudly for the world to see, shouting for the whole world to hear. Our son is neglected, and we like it that way. Subscribe for more similar content. Don't do it for me, do it for Lucky. When you were a child, did your dad ever tell you off for something totally unreasonable? Like the existence of a traffic jam, because that's a totally normal way to treat your 8-year-old son.
I can't believe we're in this traffic jam now. This is all your fault, Henry. Did you hear me, Henry?
Henry, listen to your father.
Do you want to know the really funny thing? Well, Henry wasn't even in the car.
What's the matter?
It's Henry. He's disappeared.
What?
I think we might have left Henry behind.
Yes, they'd left him at home. Kevin McAllister out of Home Alone style.
I can't believe we did that. We left him behind. We are such bad parents.
Did your dad ever publicly shame you for the heinous crime of acting like a totally normal 8-year-old boy?
Henry, you come out of that toilet now, or I'll give all your toys away, and you won't have any pocket money until you're 94 and a half.
Okay, Dad.
You know that things are bad when even a random member of the public rebukes you because you're bullying your own flesh and blood. If any of these things ever happen to you, then you were the victim of a...
Stop. 2 things. Number 1, you already did the exact same thing for Horrid Henry's mum. Have some originality, dude. Are you really going to James Somerton your own video? Number 2, watch this next clip. Does this really look like an abusive father to you?
Can't you fix it, Dad?
I don't think so.
No more races. The end of an era.
Or the beginning of another.
What do you mean?
A new go-kart. Bigger, better, faster, stronger.
Really?
The fastest go-kart the world has ever seen. But first, we've got to make it.
It looks like this is going to require some deeper analysis, and well, you've seen the runtime, you know what's coming. Why is a cartoon dad in a popular British kids TV show so similar to Harvey Dent out of Batman? The Horrid Henry writers have created a man who's capable of outright bullying one episode and then being Dad of the Year in the next one. Who do we blame for Horrid Henry's dad? Because he's a character that exists seemingly without a head or a tail. Who's even responsible for writing the whole Horrid Henry television series anyway? It's bizarre that the creator of Horrid Henry didn't contribute at all to the Horrid Henry television series. Well, I'm 100% certain that, at the very least, Francesca Simon, as the creator of the Horrid Henry character, must have made an absolute ton of money from the Horrid Henry TV series, the Horrid Henry movie, and the Horrid Henry video games in royalties. Wouldn't it be absolutely crazy if she hadn't made a penny in royalties from any of them?
Foreshadowing is a literary device.
H-Bomber Guy's right. More on the money situation coming later in the video.
Part 1. Meet Silly Simon.
Meet Horrid Henry's dad, aka Silly Simon.
Doesn't bother me. Silly Simon. Ugh, I hate it when he calls me that.
Silly Simon?
He's the wife of, wait, what's her name again? Right, we still don't know.
That carrot casserole was amazing, Henry and Peter's mom.
For the purpose of this video, let's go with fuming Francesca, because Francesca, the mum, and Simon, the dad, spell out the creator's name, Francesca Simon. It works, right? Henry's mum is voiced by Tasmin Heatley, and Henry's dad is voiced by Wayne Forrester. Here they are together saying, well, you can probably guess what they're going to say.
Don't be horrid, Henry!
Silly Simon is 6 feet tall and wears a blue jacket with an orange turtleneck jumper underneath. He looks perfectly normal, but he's totally insane. Like, loco. This man is the Jekyll and Hyde of the Horrid Henry universe. Do not let his turtleneck fool you. God knows it fooled me.
Part 2. The Cult of Silly Simon.
Silly Simon is regarded in a surprisingly positive manner by Horrid Henry fans. You can tell this happened when reading comments on a debate that happened on the Horrid Henry subreddit. Yes, there's a Horrid Henry subreddit. Deal with it. A user asked, who is the worst Horrid Henry parent and why? Immediately, many fans leapt to the dad's defense, condemning Mum in the process. This user said, he is the more likable of the parents, as he is nicer and more reasonable than his wife. Another user said, the dad didn't seem malicious when telling Henry off, in my opinion. He never meant to hurt Henry or upset him, unlike Henry's mother. This user concludes by asking, who else thinks dad should divorce Mum and take full custody of Henry and Peter? I mean, I've certainly heard worse ideas. Given the clips we explored together at the beginning of the video, clips which don't exactly cover Silly Simon in Parenting Glory, perhaps it's surprising that the Horrid Henry fandom likes the dad quite so much. On analysis, it seems that there are 2 reasons for Silly Simon's popularity. The first one is obvious. Compared to the mum, the dad is, at least, somewhat decent towards Henry. As this user points out, The mum played favourites, and it was obviously pizza. Henry seemed to like his dad more than the mum because the dad gave him fairer punishments for what he did. Just as an aside, how damn tragic is that Henry prefers his dad for the sole reason that he punishes him fairly. He still punishes him, just in a fair way, and that alone is enough to win Henry's affection. It's just awful. I mean, talk about a toxic household. In comparison to a mother that literally celebrates when a clown jokes that he'll make her own son disappear, then yes, I too will concede that the dad does seem somewhat reasonable.
Cake! Not until the show is over.
How clever you are, Henry. How would you like to be my assistant?
What?
For the box of bewilderment! I shall now attempt to make this clever little boy disappear.
Bravo! Bravo! Oh, lovely.
You know you've gone way too far when even moody Margaret is horrified by your lousy parenting. This happened at Henry's birthday party, by the way. Happy birthday, mate. The second reason for Silly Simon's popularity is slightly stranger. Lots of Horrid Henry fans seem to have developed somewhat of a crush on Silly Simon. This fan laments that nobody talks about how attractive he is enough. I can't find a single fanfic of him, no fan art, and hardly any edits. The user then decided to take matters into their own hands, posting a plethora of drawings of Simon, which are amongst the most upvoted posts in the history of the Horrid Henry subreddit. Whilst one user stated, "You're getting bullied in these comments, but I get you," another was shocked, stating, "You need urgent mental help." Don't we all? I'm going to park this element of the Silly Simon character here. He's a cartoon, for crying out loud, and a poorly animated one at that. If you want to explore the Silly Simon fandom, you'll have to do it yourself. Try the Horrid Henry subreddit. It's a weird part of the internet, and I wish you luck. Trust me, you'll need it.
Part 3 is Dr. Jekyll.
Silly Simon does have his moments of awesome parenting, sure. Indeed, the main difference between Henry's mum and dad is that the dad does, in some episodes at least, show that he loves Henry. The episode Horrid Henry Eats Out is a great example of this. Silly Simon is exasperated. His son will not go out to eat a family dinner at a fancy restaurant, no matter what he says to him.
Fancy restaurant? No way! Not me!
Henry lives up to his Horrid Henry moniker, love that word, and decides to flush the car keys down the toilet so that they cannot travel to the restaurant.
Henry! He's got the car keys again.
Henry, I'm coming in there. The mum has given up. Her horrid son is being horrid again. What can be done about it? But Silly Simon's reaction surprised me, in a good way. Rather than give up, like fuming Francesca, or physically hurt Henry, like rabid Rebecca would, Henry's dad chooses the carrot rather than the stick. He offers to pay Henry £2 if he not only goes to the restaurant, but also manages to eat every single item of food on his plate.
I'm not going! That's that!
All right, Henry, here's the deal. You come along, behave yourself, and eat everything on your plate, and I'll give you £2.
£2? Just for shoving a few mouthfuls of disgusting food in my mouth. Normally I have to do that for free.
Henry readily agrees, naturally pushing the boundary in the process.
How about £3?
Don't push it, Henry.
Okay.
The usual chaos and Henry trickery occurs at the restaurant, but Henry's dad does honour his verbal contract, giving Henry his well-deserved £2.
But you said I have to finish everything on my plate.
Here's your £2, Henry. Now, let's go and find some real food.
This is actually good parenting. Silly Simon proves to his son that he will keep his word, building his son's trust in the process. Trustworthiness is a key element of being a good parent, according to parenting.org, which states that being trustworthy fosters strong and lasting relationships. Henry's dad also deserves credit for helping him to build a go-kart. In the episode Horrid Henry and the Go-Kart, Henry's dad truly goes above and beyond to help his son. There are multiple instances of the pair bonding together, and honestly, knowing what Henry goes through with his abusive mum, with his strict teacher, with his insane babysitter, and with his tattletale brother, it is quite touching to see Henry having a good time for once.
Supersonic Mega Blasters!
Yeah, supersonic mega blasters.
Cool!
We need this.
I actually think that the contrast between how Henry's dad behaves in this episode compared to how Margaret's dad behaves in this episode says everything. Moody Margaret's dad is largely absent, referred to only when he purchases a brand new go-kart for his daughter.
Definitely gonna win now.
Of course you are, my little pumpkin pop.
You know that from a shock. That's treachery. No, it isn't. You're just jealous. My go-kart has its own engine, power steering, electric windows, glove compartment, heated seats.
Henry's dad, on the other hand, works tirelessly, even forgoing dinner to spend time with his son and to make sure that he helps his son build the greatest go-kart that he can.
Mom says dinner's ready.
Tell her we're not coming in till it's finished.
Ooh.
Margaret may gloat that she has the fancier, more expensive go-karts, but Henry's the real winner. He gets to spend quality time with his old man, which is so important in the life of any young boy.
Didn't I won? With a little help from my friends.
The winner!
Perhaps Henry's dad treats him kindly because Henry reminds Simon of himself. In the episode Horrid Henry and the Silly Siblings, we see the passive-aggressive competition between Silly Simon and his younger brother, Fussy Francis.
Oh no, after you. Oops, after you.
I'll go first, shall I?
The colour scheme and hairstyles, blonde and curly for Peter and Francis, versus brown and wavy for Henry and Simon, even implies that Simon is the Henry of the relationship. Henry's dad even picked up the nickname Silly Simon from his brother, Fussy Francis.
Doesn't bother me. Silly Simon.
Perhaps it is these clear parallels between Horrid Henry and Silly Simon that lead to Henry's dad being more sympathetic towards his son. As this user notes, Henry's behaviour reminds him of his younger self. It gives him someone to relate to, since they share the same interests, as well as a similar personality.
Part 4, and he's Mr. Hyde.
Conversely, throughout the seasons, Silly Simon still treats Henry in the same abusive way as Henry's mum. Like this time when Peter is so clearly in the wrong, and yet Henry's dad still somehow manages to twist reality, distort the truth, and find a way to blame his eldest son.
Henry!
It was Peter's fault. He sprayed me.
Don't tell lies, Henry.
It's true. I sprayed him.
Well, Henry, you should have got out of the way when Peter was watering the flowers.
What's the big idea?
I don't care that this is a kids' TV show. This kind of injustice makes me angry. In the immortal words of Horrid Henry, it's just not fair. This next clip will make you even angrier. It's fuming Francesca, our old friend, pouring salt onto this already gapingly unfair wound.
Henry, you're filthy. I can't have Great Aunt Greta seeing you like that. Bath now. Bath now.
The Dark Side of Horrid Henry's Mum, Part 2, coming soon, folks. Hit subscribe to keep an eye out for that, because with the way that Henry's mum treats her eldest son, it really could be a 10-part series. Silly Simon also does not cover himself in glory when he decides to publicly lambast Henry with a wild rant in which he calls Henry stupid.
Henry, where are you?
I'm locked in, Dad.
Really? Let me give it a try. It's no use. It won't open.
Why don't you go on without me? You can pick me up on the way back.
Don't be so stupid, Henry. Come out of there.
And then threatens to never give him pocket money again. We saw this clip at the beginning of the video, but it does require some further analysis.
No!
Henry, you come out of that toilet now, or I'll give all your toys away, and you won't have any pocket money until you're 94 and a half.
It's normal for parents to get angry with their children, but this rant does seem particularly mean-spirited from Henry's father. The reaction from the random member of the public is also quite interesting. In a way, it's sort of like Henry's home life has been put on display, a tiny snippet of it at least, to the general public. They can instantly tell that something is not quite right. Because, in reality, a good dad should never be speaking to their child in such a manner. These isolated incidents are bad, but a Silly Simon defender could argue that parents are human beings too, and all parents will inevitably get angry at their children sometimes. Even with the best will in the world, as a parent, your beloved child will frustrate you on occasions, and you will lash out in ways that you regret. That's called life. These examples alone, a Silly Simon fan will argue, do not make him a bad father. To those people I say, watch what's going to come next. It gets much, much worse.
Part 5, he's an enabler.
An abusive home environment, according to the academics Bank and Burraston, is characterized by child maltreatment, neglectful supervision, and sibling conflict. Unfortunately, although we have seen that Simon is capable of treating Henry with compassion, he is contributing to an environment in which he is being abused. Silly Simon defenders, please answer the following questions. Why on earth does Henry's dad hire Rabid Rebecca as a babysitter despite being fully aware of her reputation for physical abuse? Why does he then rehire her in later episodes despite witnessing this very incident?
Right, you little worm, I'm going to take you apart limb by limb. Henry?
Why does Silly Simon not intervene when his own wife locks Henry into his bedroom and then confiscates every single one of his belongings?
What? That's all my stuff! Henry, we've taken all your things away.
As this user puts it, the problem with Henry's dad is that he's an enabler. He stays silent when Henry's mum abused him, and that's what makes him a bad parent. Yes, his personal behaviour improved towards Henry, but he still doesn't protect him. Silly Simon has also shown himself to be embarrassed to be Henry's dad. Parent-teacher conferences, or parents' evenings, should be a time of honest reflection, a time of positivity, where the parents of the child come to meet with the child's teacher to discuss progress, achievements, and of course, steps for improvement. Henry's dad doesn't seem to see it that way. He goes along to meet Henry's teachers with the sole intention of pretending that Henry is not actually his child. It's so bizarre. He only wants to talk about Peter.
Alors, Henri.
Do you mean Peter, Madame Tutu?
No, I mean Henri.
I'm actually glad that Henry is not attending the parents-teacher conference to experience this, as this would be incredibly upsetting for a child to witness.
I mean Henri.
Oh, right, because we're here to talk about...
Henri, that's right. Henri le terrible.
Well, usually we call him Horrid, but...
Horrid, terrible, awful. Who cares?
Yes, who cares?
We need to talk about Henri.
All right then, if you insist.
More supportive parents would probably feel the need to defend their child if they were having a character assassination from their teacher, as it probably means that the learning methods of the teacher are not connecting with their child. To put sole blame on the child is not a very professional way to act from the teacher. I believe that Henry's parents, and especially his dad, who, according to Reddit, is meant to be the better parent, they should actually be defending Henry in this scenario. You know, Henry's just a child. He's not the demon his parents would have you believe.
Part 6, the impossible expectations of Henry's parents.
The ideal behaviour that Silly Simon and Fuming Francesca want both of their children to aspire to is not actually the way that a happy, healthy child should be acting.
Just where I'm at in life, like the people who are closest to me inspire me, you know? You're in charge of your destiny, you know? Like your attitude is what pushes you forward.
In the episode Horrid Henry, Horrid Boy, Henry is required by his school to fill out a questionnaire to find out his daily routines. Fearful of Henry's responses, Mum decides to take matters into her own hands and complete the questionnaire on Henry's behalf. That's not suspicious at all, is it?
Oh, and I've got this stupid questionnaire to fill in. Questionnaire? What questionnaire? Well, we're having this observation, Henry. The word is observation. Now go on. And we've got to fill in a questionnaire about all the things we like doing at home. Give it to me, Henry. Well, they said we've got to fill it in all by ourselves. I said, give it to me, Henry.
In the process, Mum sends Henry to bed without any dinner so that she can fraudulently fill in her son's form with false information in peace and quiet.
Mum? Never mind, Henry. Go to your room. Can I have my questionnaire back? No! Go to your room now, Henry. What about tea? You can have tea in the morning. Now go!
The information that the mum uses in the form says that Henry only eats vegetable sandwiches, loves cross-country running, and doesn't eat sweets. Moreover, Henry is a total Luddite.
Phew.
Did we get away with it?
I think so.
So, how much TV did you say Henry watched in a week?
None, of course.
Hours on the computer?
None. He does all his homework every night, even when he gets double.
These lies are totally supported by silly Simon. He knows that what they're doing is underhand and actually frankly disgusting, but he chooses to go along with it anyway.
I've got a letter for you from school. For us.
To Henry's mum and dad, we have been observing Henry all week and we are seriously worried about him.
Oh no. They found out how horrid he is after all.
He doesn't watch TV or play computer games. He only eats strange vegetable sandwiches. He has never eaten a sweet in his life, and he does all his homework even when he's given double.
But that's good, isn't it?
Apparently not.
The problem for Henry's parents is that no child behaves in the way that they want Henry to. The teachers at Henry's school realise this. When they see the responses to Henry's survey, the responses which, although untrue, are the type of things that Henry's parents think a boy of his age should be doing, they are horrified. The school write a letter to Henry's parents. They explain that...
But that's good, isn't it?
Apparently not. All these things are really not normal for a boy of his age. So we would like to recommend that you attend a course to learn how to be better parents straight away.
This is why they're sent on a parenting course. Not for the way that they actually abuse Henry, but for the form they filled in that describes how they think Henry should be acting. Ironically, the way that Henry acts is actually totally normal for a boy of his age, so if they had just let Henry fill in the form by himself, there would have literally been no problems at all. 8-year-old boys are not angels, and frankly, it would be weird if they were. On a milestone for 8-year-old child's list, children of this age are described as having quickly changing emotions. Angry outbursts are common. Many children are critical of others, especially of their parents. They may seem dramatic and sometimes rude. Indeed, even if Henry did meet his parents' expectations, chances are he would still be desperately unhappy.
Part 7. Nobody's perfect. Not even Peter.
We know that meeting parental expectations does not lead to happiness because of the existence of perfect Peter. Peter does more than any child possibly could in order to meet the expectations of his parents. And yet, it does not make him happy. Instead, it actually causes anxiety for him, as the expectations set by his parents are completely unrealistic for a 6-year-old boy to meet. You can even see that facade slip away the very second he thinks he is not meeting his parents' expectations. The time that Peter accidentally smashes a vase and subsequently thinks that he'll be disowned is a prime example of that.
Come on, Worm. It's not the end of the world. Oh, but it is.
Mom will be so cross with me, she'll never speak to me again. She'll banish me from the house, never to darken her door again.
Peter is the victim of golden child syndrome, when a child is raised to be perfect, pleasing, and superior by narcissistic parents. Golden child syndrome fascinates me, so let me know in the comments if that's something you would be interested in me doing a video on in the future. When you mold your character to fit exactly what someone else wants, you don't in effect really have a personality for yourself. You're an empty vessel, a shell of what a human being should be. This makes you vulnerable to strong personalities outside the family unit. In a family where meekness is praised, how could a child ever think to stand up for themselves? Peter is rolled over with ease by bossy Bill. Take this time that Bill tries to use Peter as a seat.
I'm top dog. Hey, bossy Bill? Thanks, Peter. These canteen seats are so bad, you know.
You're so very right.
Come here, you. Ow! No one uses my worm of a brother as a seat.
Thank God Henry was there to intervene and protect his brother. The same thing happens when rabid Rebecca physically abuses both Henry and Peter. Henry stands up for himself, calling the police on the monstrous Rebecca.
Hey, this is my hiding place.
We have an intruder in the house! Come quickly! An intruder!
When this fails, he then adeptly locks the abuser in the cupboard, ensuring the safety of him and his brother. What does Peter do? He stands up for himself too, right? Well, no. Peter instead lectures his brother that he's mistreating a guess.
Henry, maybe you should stop. It's not nice to scare others.
Peter is growing up in a toxic household too, make no mistake. He is fully deserving of our sympathy. This user writes, Henry being title character means his issues are more talked about, but Peter's issues are valid and should be mentioned more. Some people forget that Peter is a pressured golden child, a little goofy guy who likes rabbits and his friends. The pressure on Peter to be a perfect child will likely have devastating consequences for the youngster when he grows up. This user on Reddit says, I think it's bad parenting to endorse him to be that perfect all the time. I'm not saying the parents should turn him into some sort of bad boy, but they should have been frank with him that when he grows up, a lot of people are going to turn away from hanging around with the goody two-shoes attitude, and this will negatively impact him. Example, imagine working with someone like Peter, someone who will tattle if you spend 5 minutes extra on a break, or constantly boast, look boss, I did the paperwork 1 hour early. That makes everyone else look bad. Basically, the parents should have allowed him to cool his jets, and while celebrating his achievements, should have also been real with him. This user speculates that Henry grew up to defy the odds and became a world-renowned physicist. His parents, realizing how they had treated Henry so poorly, repeatedly got in contact with him and pretended as if their parenting had steered him on this path. Henry would always say, talk to Peter. He's the addict who needs your attention. Golden child syndrome. Not even once.
Part 8. Tumbling down the horrid Henry rabbit hole.
I know that we're quite far now into the video, but I still don't feel happy. There's a splinter in my mind, and there's a question that I just can't shake. And I now realize that it's seeped into the pore of everything I've ever done on horrid Henry. How? Just how? How did the writers allow the parents to be this bad? The way that the parents treat Henry just isn't okay. It's cruel. A 5-year-old watching horrid Henry could watch Silly Simon frolicking his son and think that's a normal way for parents to behave. If Henry's dad does it, then it's okay for my dad to do it to me too. Never mind that, as Peter Fonagy writes, words are humans' most powerful tools, and harsh language used against children can damage them for the rest of their life. Moreover, when a child that has experienced this grows up, they can suffer from low self-esteem, increased nicotine, alcohol, and substance use, increased risk of anxiety, depression, even psychotic disorders. Sometimes in books and movies, you have parents that are over the top bad, in a way that makes you sympathize with the child protagonist. Think Matilda. She's neglected and mistreated by her parents in such an obvious way that you can't help but be on the side of the protagonist. But Henry's parents are bad in a more normal, middle-class way that's actually quite insidious. They're normal enough to not seem like villains, especially to children. They're normal enough that when we watched a TV show when we were kids, we thought they seemed normal. The parents are the grown-ups. They're in the right, therefore, and of course Henry, the child, who's being told off, must logically be in the wrong. The clue's in the name, after all. Horrid Henry. He's horrid, whereas his parents are the sensible model citizens having to deal with their miscreant son. Why can't Henry be more like Peter? Why can't we all be more like Peter? Silly Simon and Fuming Francesca aren't bad in a humorous way either. Peter Griffin from Family Guy is far from perfect, but he's funny. He's a bad parent most of the time, but he's so bad that sometimes you can't help but laugh. But who even writes Horrid Henry? Who is responsible for creating, legitimately, the worst parents in British television history? Who do we blame?
Part 9. Who actually writes Horrid Henry?
If you answered Francesca Simon, you're half right. She writes the books, and the books alone. The TV series is based on her creation, but Simon herself had no involvement in the animated series. The mastermind behind the television series is actually a woman you've almost certainly never heard of, unless you're one of the very few people that have watched this video on YouTube. The person behind the Horrid Henry television series is a woman named Lucinda Whiteley. This information is quite hard to come by, but it is revealed in the BAFTA video about the Horrid Henry voice actors.
And quite often we change things while we're going along, with Lucinda's permission.
My name is Lucinda Whiteley, and I'm the series producer and also the writer. I've been writing for Horrid Henry since the very beginning.
So, who is she? What's her deal? Why hasn't anybody heard of her? Why did she
make Henry's parents like this?
Part 10. This is why his parents are like this.
I think I know the answer to this. The clue lies in the Horrid Henry books written by Francesca Simon. You see, in the books, Henry really is a wretch. A newspaper article describes Book Henry as being an aggressive, selfish, and witless boy, not just mischievous, but bordering on psychopathic. But Lucinda Whiteley didn't like this Henry. Perhaps she thought the audiences couldn't connect to such a wretched child. Perhaps she thought that the real Henry wouldn't sell many DVDs. So she made a change. It's a very subtle change, but it did change the course of Horrid Henry history. Lucinda Whiteley made Henry nice. In the books, Henry isn't nice once. From the first page of the first Horrid Henry book, it says, Henry threw food, Henry grabbed, Henry pushed and shoved and pinched. Even his teddy bear, Mr. Kill, avoided him when possible. Francesca Simon herself said, I wouldn't like him as my child. No real children are like that. Now, the Henry that's in the TV show ain't no angel. He calls his brother Worm.
You need less traction and more left. Get lost, Worm.
He attacks his brother.
Don't worry, Henry. I'm sure there will be cakes at Aunt Ruby's too.
But he's also likeable, like the time he comforts Perfect Peter.
Come on, Worm. It's not the end of the world. Oh, but it is.
Something like this would never happen in the books. Francesca Simon herself said that if Henry were king, he would send Peter to prison where he would live on bread and water for a full year. Interestingly, even with the nice version of Henry, there was uproar in the UK about the negative impact of Horrid Henry's TV character on children. A BBC article describes how Emmerdale actor Adam Thomas asked, anybody else ban their kid from watching Horrid Henry, or is it just us? Hundreds wrote back, with many admitting that they had switched off the programme due to copycat behaviour or just because they were simply fed up of getting called a worm. Perhaps the focus of the uproar should have been on the normalisation of abusive parents present within the Horrid Henry animated series. Perhaps it's quite telling that the victim, Henry, was the one dogpiled by the media. Because although Lucinda Whiteley changed the character of Henry, she didn't really change the character of the parents. She definitely didn't make them nicer. Anyway, if anything, she made them crueler than in the original Francesca Simon books. The devastating "You'll never be a rock star" Henry line is a product of the original television show. It's nowhere to be found in the books.
Rock stars don't do homework, Henry. Cool. So, I don't have to do homework? Henry, you are not a rock star. And you never will be. So the sooner you get that idea out of your head and get on with your homework, the better.
The parents in the books are strict and authoritarian, of course they are. But in a sense, they're at least somewhat justified. Like the time that Henry sells his brother as a slave to Moody Margaret. That deserves a Don't Be Horrid Henry at the very least. In the TV show, the parents will tell him off for something as trivial as Henry saying, good morning.
Morning, Henry. Morning. Don't be horrid, Henry.
In the translation from book to TV series, the show became distorted, dark and twisted. Moreover, the animated series is littered with errors. There are countless entries detailing animation mistakes spotted by fans.
Yes! Margaret is our guest. If she wants to snoop, then it's my duty to make it easier for her.
This, I'm afraid to say, is not indicative of a showrunner particularly interested in producing good quality television. Get it out, get it done, seems to have been the mantra for Lucinda Whiteley, showing none of the care that Francesca Simon put into the original books. Just as Horrid Henry's dad has two faces, so does the Horrid Henry franchise. You have on the one hand Francesca Simon, the visionary creator whose vision brought joy to millions, versus on the other hand, Lucinda Whiteley, the pretender who subverted Simon's beloved character and turned it into a nightmare.
Part 11. What does Francesca Simon think of the TV series?
For Francesca Simon, I can imagine that seeing your baby, your creation being distorted in this way must actually be quite a traumatic experience. Horrid Henry is a character that she'd been crafting and honing for many years. To have it ripped from your hands and turned into something sinister and, in many cases, just poor quality can't be very nice. Indeed, we actually know for a fact that Francesca Simon is not a fan of the television series. When the spin-offs, the TV series and film adaptation, are mentioned in an interview, Francesca Simon is described as visibly shuddering. She explained that, "I'm more interested in books and the adaptations weren't faithful to the books. I'm not happy about it, but there is nothing that I could do." Even more traumatic for Francesca Simon must be the financial situation surrounding the television series. Despite the fact that the series has been broadcast in 44 countries, selling 1.5 million DVDs, Francesca Simon has not made a penny in royalties, nor for the computer games, the merchandising, or the movie. Nothing. She did receive a modest production fee each time that a series was made, but I'm guessing that this paled in comparison to the millions of pounds in royalties that she could have made from the series, from the computer games, from the merchandising, and from the movie. The Horrid Henry series is, after all, described as being CITV's most successful show ever. The Horrid Henry movie, written by Lucinda Whiteley, by the way, was awful, but it did take $10 million at the box office. How did the creator of the actual Horrid Henry character not end up earning a penny in royalties from the television show or the movie? I mean, George Lucas got paid for Star Wars, didn't he? Surely the creator should be the one making the cash, because if not them, then who? Sadly, it is not particularly unusual for creators to not receive adequate payments for their work. The designer of the Daleks, a man called Raymond Cusick, was paid just £100, and they're a world-famous TV villain that are still used today. By the way, after tax, that amounted to £80, 10 shillings, and a sixpence for Mr. Cusick. This knowledge will not make it any easier for Francesca Simon. A newspaper article explains how Francesca Simon blamed her publisher Orion for failing to use a lawyer when drawing up a contract with Oxford-based production company Novel Entertainment. She explained, "I relied on Orion to negotiate with Novel. They did a poor deal. They did not use a lawyer. They assigned the worldwide rights forever, with no reversion rights, for non-use, for example. They allowed Novel to roll up the profits of one series into the production costs of the next, and to pay themselves whatever production and other fees they wanted without any limitations." Francesca Simon was to receive royalties from Novel Entertainment only if the Horrid Henry series made a profit, but according to Novel's accounting, bizarrely, Horrid Henry is still in loss. In an interview with Francesca Simon, in which she lists things that she wished she'd known before she became an author, number 9 was her most specific and her most painful. "Subsidiary rights are valuable. Don't give them away." Tragically, she elaborates that not understanding their proper value was the worst mistake I ever made.
Part 12. It's just a cartoon, yes, but it still matters.
Horrid Henry is an animated cartoon TV show aimed primarily at children. And me, I guess. Why on earth does it still matter? Why have I made this video? Simple. The normalization of abuse. That's why. Perhaps showing episodes of the Horrid Henry TV series each day to children has been doing more damage to their young minds than we originally thought. Take as an example how some people react when they see clips of Henry's parents being abusive. Completely surprised by just how many people react by saying, "Oh, my mum did that to me and I turned out okay. What's the issue?" Or, "It's no big deal, get over it." This is what the normalization of abuse does. It makes horrible situations feel normal and everyday, to the point where you don't actually realize how unacceptable it is that you're being treated in that way. And then you're surprised when other people who haven't grown up in such a toxic environment call it out for what it is: abuse. The Horrid Henry animated series was written by super well-educated people. But it really feels like they got away with it with Horrid Henry. Lucinda Whiteley and the other writers involved made something fairly successful, I would agree with that, but we need to remember that it was based on the work of Francesca Simon, her original character, and moreover, it made abuse feel normal for kids across the globe.
Part 13. Where does Horrid Henry go from here?
Horrid Henry is a dead franchise. There are no new series on the horizon, no new video games, and certainly no movie. Dear God, one was enough. Given the love that fans have for the character and the dedication of the fan base, perhaps this may come as a surprise to people. To quote a certain politician, how can we make Horrid Henry great again? I'm living in a fantasy world here, but wouldn't it be great if they rebooted Horrid Henry? Animated or live action, I don't mind. Main thing is, get Francesca Simon involved. Showrunner. At the least, writer, and at the very least, consultant. Because, and we must remember this, without Francesca Simon, there would be no Horrid Henry. A Horrid Henry show done properly would be huge. Trust me, there's so much demand for it. This is a show with such an active fan base, and there hasn't even been any new episodes of Horrid Henry for 5 years. The potential is truly limitless. Let's honour the legacy of this amazing character that we all cherish from our childhoods, whilst also giving the writer and the creator of this character the lead showrunning role that she so richly deserves. Will it happen? Well, it's highly unlikely, but a man can dream. Eh? Thank you so much for watching my video today. If you made it this far, you're hardcore. You better well subscribe at this point. Cheers. I'll see you soon. Bye. Perfect Peter. That name's always rubbed me up a little bit the wrong way. Ever since I was a child and first started reading the Horrid Henry books, I've always had somewhat of an issue with the name Perfect Peter. And then, the other day, I realised why that was. There's a very good saying, it's a very short one, but it sure hits the spot. And the saying goes, nobody's perfect. And if nobody's perfect, then what does that make the perfect younger brother of Horrid Henry? On the subject of Horrid Henry is actually really easy to understand, okay? We know why he's horrid. It doesn't take a psychologist to figure that one out. He's horrid because he's acting out. He's bottom of the class academically. The kid can't behave. The kid doesn't even have any talent on the sports field. Henry is actually smart enough to figure out that the squeaky wheel gets the oil, okay? If he misbehaves, he gets attention. And attention, even negative attention, is better than no attention. That doesn't explain, though, Perfect Peter. Why does the curly-haired younger brother of Horrid Henry feel this need to present this facade of perfection? Could there be something more sinister lurking beneath the surface? Could there even be psychopathic traits hidden in plain sight? That's what we're going to explore in this video essay. If we're going to explore that, then we better have a darn good explanation of what makes a psychopath. Henceforth, that will be our next port of call. What makes a psychopath? Let's go. So, what makes a psychopath? It's a really interesting question. And when we consider psychopaths, the first thing to remember is that they're a lot more common than you might think. 1 in every 100 people is a psychopath, which is a lot. That means that, let's be honest, in all likelihood, you're interacting with a psychopath in your daily life. They might be part of your family, you know? You might go to school with them. You might work with them. Chances are you're going to be knocking around with one on at least a fairly regular basis. They don't just appear in Stephen King horror novels or Shane Dawson docu-series. If we're going to define the word psychopath, we need to be really strict with our definition. And so I turn to the father of psychopathy, a man called Robert Hare. Robert Hare defined psychopaths
as having a mask of normality, but deep down they have a profound lack of empathy. What does this mean? This means that they're not really feeling any emotions towards other people. Instead, everything's an act. Everything is deep down in their best interests. They don't care about you. They care about themselves, but they're able to present that they do care about you, which in a way makes them quite dangerous. Another author called Hervey Clerkey wrote a book on the subject called The Mask of Sanity. They say that a psychopath has a facade of normality and that they're often beyond reproach, but they have a lack of a moral core. These are really important things to consider when we look at the character of Perfect Peter. Does he have a moral core? Is there any morality present within this boy? You see, 1994 was a pretty big year culturally. We had Sonic the Hedgehog coming out for the first time. We had Forrest Gump being released. Good heavens, we even had The Lion King in our screens. What more did we want? Well, actually, there is one other cultural milestone that I'd quite like to toss into the mix. Horrid Henry. The first ever book titled Horrid Henry was published in 1994. Francesca Simon, incredible writer. She would go on to write so many more amazing books, but I'll tell you something. She hid it in plain sight. Everything we need to know about Perfect Peter is there. It's right there in the first ever story published 30 years ago. We better find out what happens in that very story. So then, this story is a particularly interesting one because the whole premise of Horrid Henry as we know it is somewhat turned on its head. Such is the genius of Francesca Simon. Firstly, we meet the characters. Horrid Henry is, just simply put, an awful child. He's a disgrace. He grabs, he pushes, he snatches, he never says please, he never says thank you, never does his homework, awful. Even his parents are completely humiliated by him. And his polar opposite, of course, is his younger brother, Perfect Peter. Always says please, always says thank you, always does his homework, always, and I mean always, eats his vegetables. For that, of course, for that good behavior, he's rewarded. And the thing is, Henry ain't stupid. He figures out that Peter gets rewards for his good behavior. And so Henry, in turn, decides, I want a bit of that for myself. I'm going to behave well, just like my little brother, so I get the rewards too. And it works. In this story, it works. But the thing is, Perfect Henry, it doesn't quite have the same ring to it. And nobody thinks this more than Perfect Peter. He can't stand it. He can't stand the fact that his brother is behaving well. His reaction to Henry's newfound perfection, to Henry's sudden change in behavior, tells us more than we ever could hope to imagine about Perfect Peter. Here are 3 instances that tell us so much about this young angelic man and shatter the facade of perfection that he carefully cultivates.
All the gear to go back in style. Welcome to your Walmart.
Peter, is Henry knocking your castle down? Peter longed to say yes, but that would be a lie. No, said Peter. This moment for Peter marks somewhat of a moral dilemma. Does he lie to get Henry in trouble, or does he tell the truth? It's sort of an interesting contradiction for Peter, because on the one hand, he wants to be perfect, and of course the perfect thing to do is to tell the truth, and fair play to Peter, he does tell the truth. He's tempted to lie, but he doesn't. On the other hand, his perfect facade is
as we'll find out later with the other examples, actually more important to Peter than being good, than having a moral core. So that's why he has that moment of hesitation. He thinks, hang on, even though it's a lie, it would get Henry in trouble, okay? And that contrast between Henry's horridness and Peter's good behavior is going to look very good for perfect Peter. He's willing to toss aside his ethical considerations in order to get the results he wants, in order to build back that facade, because Peter can't take it. This story's barely been going on, okay? Henry's only been well behaved for an hour or so at this point in the story, and Peter's already contemplating lying. This instance by itself, obviously, and especially because Peter does make the right choice, does not make Peter a psychopath. I wouldn't even say at this stage it's a psychopathic trait. However, it is a bit like a pebble when a pebble flicks up and hits the windscreen of a car, okay? It doesn't shatter the windscreen entirely, but it leaves the tiniest crack, okay? The perfect facade of Peter has a tiny crack in it. And we're going to see how Henry's good behavior continues on hitting with those little pebbles into Peter's windscreen of perfection. I don't think I can stretch that metaphor any further, so let's move on now to the next example. Mum came into the kitchen. "Smells good," she said. "Thank you, darling Peter, for setting the table. What a good boy you are." Peter did not say anything. "I set the table, Mum," said Henry. Mum stared at him. "You," said Mum. This scene serves as a chilling insight into the psyche of perfect Peter. He's eerily silent for a change, isn't he? Normally, he can't wait to pipe up whenever Henry does anything wrong, that is, or whenever he wants his parents to be aware of just how fantastically behaved he is. Yet here, he's silent, he's mute, in fact. So it's up to Henry to point out that it was in fact him that laid the table. Why does Peter choose to be silent in this moment? Well, it's very simple. Choosing to remain silent allows the perfect Peter, horrid Henry contrast to live on, doesn't it? Because think about it. The mother assumes, okay, based on patterns of the past, that it's Peter that's bothered to lay the table for their lovely family dinner that's being cooked by their father. And yet, it is in fact Henry who's on his perfect arc, if you will, who has done it. Peter, really here, you can really see, and by the way, this is all on the first day of Henry behaving well. Peter lacks a moral core. There's nothing below the surface with him. There's no actual sense of goodness. It's all just to get the rewards, to get the positive praise from the parents. This is psychopathic. I genuinely believe this is a psychopathic trait from perfect Peter. Peter stretched out his foot and kicked Henry. "Ouch," said Henry. "Don't be horrid, Henry," said Dad. Now this act from perfect Peter is so devious. It's so underhand. And the reason why he's kicking Henry is a lot more complex and a lot more sort of psychologically interesting than you might think. I think that when Henry hurts Peter, it's for a simple reason, okay? It's out of jealousy. Peter's better at school than him. Peter's better at doing chores than him. He can keep his room tidy. He can brush his hair. He can do all the things that get praise from the parents. And Henry's acting up because of jealousy, okay? And like I said earlier in the video, he wants the attention too. However, with Peter, it's so much more calculated. In a single kick, Peter is hoping to revert things back to the status quo. Why do I say that? I say that because Henry is being kicked by Peter in the hopes that Henry will kick him back, in turn shattering the perfect Henry image that he's cultivated throughout this story. Yet, all Peter achieves is nothing really. His parents don't care, okay, because Henry gets blamed anyway, and at the same time, Henry doesn't retaliate. All Peter does is shatter, in the eyes of the reader, his own perfect image. And how manipulative is it, by the way, to put your own brother's well-being and toss it under the bus? You know, he doesn't care. He's hurting Henry in the hopes of getting hurt back himself. He's willing to cause his own brother physical pain in order to play the victim card. It's so much more underhand than what Henry does to Peter. And again, I do call it psychopathic. I just think there's a lack of a moral core there. Peter's behaving well so he can get the praise. Peter's behaving well so he can get the credit. Peter's not behaving well because it's the right thing to do. Peter's not behaving well because it makes him feel good. It's just not like that. Okay, if you're willing to physically hurt your brother so that you can be the one getting sympathy from your parents, then that's psychopathic. Okay, it's a trait of a psychopath. The really interesting thing about this story is it shows that Peter has a naughty side. Okay, he's willing to lie, almost. He doesn't go through with it, but he considers it. He's willing to deceive. He's willing to kick. This is all interesting stuff. This tells us that Peter is repressing his personality in every other Horrid Henry story. Peter feels the need to present this facade of perfection because of his parents. Okay, because that's what his parents want. That's what his parents need. His parents need him to be perfect, especially because Henry is so horrid. And I know this, it's also telling because of the way that this story ends. The story ends with Peter being sent to his room in disgrace because he lobs a bowl of spaghetti. He's aiming for Henry, okay? But he misses. He hits Henry's mum and his own mum, I don't know why I said Henry's mum, both of their mothers, in the face. And it's quite a hilarious sight. Henry starts laughing too and also gets sent to his bedroom. But it's telling that the one instant that Peter lets his guard down, okay, the one time he's not perfect, he's disgraced. He's isolated from everybody else. He's banished to his bedroom. Whatever you think of perfect Peter's character, psychopath or not, he's a product of his parents' expectations. Nothing more, nothing less. Thank you for staying with me on this journey as we've looked at whether perfect Peter can be considered a psychopath. What do you think? Do you think he's a psychopath? Or do you think his manipulative behavior can be put down to his parents' quite frankly insane expectations for his behavior? Which one do you reckon? I always think which one out of Henry and Peter, if say they grew up, 20 years in the future, which one would be more well-adjusted? Would it be perfect Peter? Would it be horrid Henry? My money's on the latter, by the way. I reckon Henry's just playing up and he's a perfectly regular kid. But Peter is being sort of damaged in a way by these crazy expectations that his parents have for him. They want him to be an angel, okay? They want him to be whiter than white, and it's too much. Nobody's perfect, as we said in the introduction. Please subscribe if you've enjoyed this, and remember to drop a like. I really appreciate your support. I'm aiming to get to 100 subscribers, actually. For me, that's a big milestone. So thank you so much for sticking with it, and Snipe Snap out.
Clips from the Horrid Henry TV show have been making the rounds on Twitter.com, a website notorious for making people's day worse. So it's only appropriate that even their nostalgic content brings about negative emotions. Octonauts, this is not. We are going from comfort content to discomfort content in the blink of an eye. Get ready to want to call Child Protective Services on a bunch of drawings. But lovers, to start off, I just wanted to let you know that this is the mark of the Purple Hand Gang, which is a group that Henry made with his friends. The flag for his little club is his handprint that's covered in paint. So I realized after I drew it on my cheek that this might look like a bow, but that did not happen in this TV show. Well, Miss Battleaxe glared at her class. Oh, for the good old days when teachers could whack horrible children with rulers.
What?
This is Lore Light. I didn't watch every single episode of Horrid Henry because I don't have the emotional capacity for 250 plus episodes of this. My thoughts exactly.
I'm good. Today we're going through 6 of the books, a handful of the TV show episodes, and the live-action movie, so we can psychoanalyze this fictional child. Usually I give the disclaimer that while the media I discuss is made for kids, my video is not, but I fear if you grew up with Horrid Henry, no one really gave a shit about what you watched anyway. Am I wrong? Get mad in the comments. That's what we're here for today. Use any of my other videos as a chaser for this one. Let's begin. The story Horrid Henry Tricks and Treats is full of the most pungent shithead energy. Henry cut and destroyed his brother Peter's hair, and I know many people out there blame Perfect Peter on Henry's constant punishment and belittlement, but I don't think that's fair. It's not fair! It's so British. Even the way they spell Halloween. Halloween? Pardon, bro? The fuck is a Halloween? I'm already mad. Anyway, Perfect Peter is a kid too, and it's very clear that Horrid Henry only lashes out at his little brother because of the special treatment he receives from the parents. Anyway, Henry has to stay home on Halloween, and I hate to say it, but the punishment here fits the crime. And besides, Henry did end up getting candy anyway by tricking trick-or-treaters at his door, because Henry uses the obstacles thrown in his path to become the king of adapting. He almost always gets what he wants anyway. Spoiler alert, this child and the TV show child are very different. This kid is actually scary. And I'm a Peter apologist through and through just because of this picture alone. It's so cute. I don't care. Horrid Henry groaned. What a stupid costume. Thank goodness he wasn't wearing it. Isn't it great? Said Perfect Peter. No, said Henry. It's horrible. You're just saying that to be mean, Henry, said Peter. Trick-or-treating tonight, Horrid Henry felt as though he'd been punched in the stomach. Henry would be expected to go out trick-or-treating with Peter. I can give you a scary haircut. Perfect Peter clutched his curls. But I like my hair, he said feebly. This is Halloween, said Henry. Do you want to be scary or don't you? Said Peter as Henry pushed him down in the chair and got out the scissors. Not too much, squealed Peter. So then, when this poor young child was upset about the haircut that was forced upon him, Henry attacked. He was Medusa, coiling round her victim with her snaky hair. This monstrous imagery as he attacks his brother is used quite often. Here are some more examples. He was the creature from the Black Lagoon, dragging the foolish mortal down to a watery grave. All Peter said to get attacked like this is that he likes going to bed early. That is all this kid said. Do you think he deserved that? If you said yes, I'm putting you on a watch list. At least one of my children knows how to behave. Horrid Henry roared and attacked. He was a swooping vulture, digging his claws into a dead mouse. Fuck. All of his rage comes from a place of envy because he also wants to be praised without doing anything to deserve it. It's clear he feels the most empowered when he plays into being a villain, taking down the good guy. What's that quote from Zootopia? If the world's only going to see a fox as shifty and untrustworthy, there's no point in trying to be anything else. Anyway, back to Horrid Henry Tricks and Treats. This is also when I found out that every single child had an alliteration name, a descriptor and then their name. We have Weepy William, Lazy Linda, Gorgeous Gurinder. Actually, rewind. Let's go back to Weepy William. This dude gives off the same vibe as Google. Can someone check in on William?
N-O spells no, Henry!
Ow, my ears. I wish I can drown out all the anger and yelling of this show, and I think I have the solution with this video's sponsor, Raycon. I'm not gonna make the hour and a half, which is proving to be the best way to see the difference between relevant, but I have to, the haircut scene played out first is kind of irrelevant, but I have to point it out. Henry doesn't look like an actual gremlin in the TV show. They softened up a lot of the characters, at least appearance-wise. Secondly, the haircut scene played out with a lot less coercion and force than the book did. Here's the book again. Henry pushed him down in the chair, and here's the scene in the show.
With a little bit of effort, you could look really scary.
Henry is also significantly more likable in the TV show because he really only ever imagines attacking his brother. There's a big difference between, oh man, I really want to punch that goody two-shoes, and he needs some milk. Also in the TV show, Henry did not steal candy from the door. Henry also wasn't just forced to stay home for Halloween, he also couldn't leave his room. He got a way harsher punishment for doing a lot less. His master plan was to play music loudly so his dad threatens him to keep it down or else he'll keep barging in. Henry triumphantly explains that now his dad won't check up on him unless he's playing music.
See, now he won't come up here unless I make a noise.
That's kind of fucked up. Regardless of his naughtiness, You're keeping a child locked away on his favorite holiday, and you aren't even going to talk with him? He's just fully banished from society? Not quite. Like he said, his dad doesn't go in to check on him, so he just fully sneaks out and they never know. That's how clueless they are. Not to mention, when the kids at the door don't want the treats that the parents bought, they just give away Henry's candy. Why?
How could he give away my sweets?
It's either they don't check on him or this.
Don't make me come up here again.
Back to the books. In the Bogey Babysitter story, Henry wants to scare away every babysitter he ever has with his shenanigans, and he's been successful in doing so. But his reasoning and reaction is concerning. At first, he claims he doesn't want some ugly, stuck-up, bossy teenager who'd hog the TV and pig out on Henry's biscuits. But then he continues, parents should just stay at home where they belonged, thought horrid Henry. His parents were mean and horrible, but he'd have a lot of practice managing them. Babysitters were unpredictable. Babysitters were hard work. And by the time he'd broken them in and showed them who was boss, for some reason they didn't want to come anymore. This screams abandonment issues and also confirmation bias. Henry's parents told him his whole life that he's a piece of shit, so he believes them and lashes out, which causes other people to give up on him, which in Henry's brain only confirms what they've been saying about him. What's that fucking Zootopia quote? It seems like you could even sit on a baby for your career. We meet their new babysitter, Rancid Rebecca, and she's very much giving Icky Vicky vibes. But instead of torturing kids for fun, she instead just screams and growls at them to go to bed super early so she can raid their fridge and watch TV on their couch and get paid for essentially doing nothing. Not even Peter is safe from her rancidness. All the kid said was, please, can I watch this nature documentary? And she screams at them. If I see you, or hear you, or even smell you, you'll be sorry you were even born. I'll stay downstairs and you stay upstairs, and that way no one will get hurt. Oh, so that's fully a threat. What the fuck? Henry finds out her weakness. Rebecca is scared of spiders, so she asks Henry to catch one. Henry, ever the negotiator, says that he'll only catch the spider if she lets him watch TV. She promises, but then immediately goes back on her word. Only then did Henry use the spider as a weapon. He whipped out the spider jar from behind his back and unscrewed the lid. On God! Poor Henry advanced menacingly towards her. No! Wailed Rebecca, stepping back. Now get in that room and stay there, ordered Henry, or else. Rabid Rebecca skedaddled into the bathroom and locked the door. If I see you, hear you, or even smell you, you'll be sorry you were born, said Henry. The throwing her own words back in her face, very cathartic. First time I smiled while reading Baby's First Rage Bait. One of the blurbs on the back says his fiendish plots will make you ache with laughter. Laughter? I'm aching with pain, dude. Sorry guys, I'm an empath. This is just really difficult for me.
Shut the hell up, bitch.
In the third story, entitled Horrid Henry's Raid, we see his rivalry with Moody Margaret and Sour Susan. The girls have their own club, and Henry has his club with his brother. For the most part, it was weirdly wholesome to see him playing with other kids his age, but once again, Peter is relentlessly being mocked. Horrid Henry hammers home the fact that Peter is seen as less in his eyes by giving his brother the nickname of Worm, while his own title is Excellent Majesty of the Purple Hand. In Horrid Henry's car journey, Henry calls his cousin Vera a prissy, pimply baby. And I thought, okay, that's just Henry, whatever. Listen to this exchange with the baby's own parents. How's the lovely baby? Too prissy, said Polly. Too pimply, said Paul. Do any of the parents in this book series love Henry? Whatever. Listen to this exchange with the baby's own parents. How's the lovely baby? Too prissy, said Polly. Too pimply, said Paul. Do any of the parents in this book series love their own children? Polly and Paul are way more loving towards their daughter Vera in a television show, only making Henry's parents worse by comparison. First thing Henry's mom does in the christening episode is put Henry in charge of the vomit rag she was given. While in church, Henry tried to warn his mom that Vera was crawling off with her phone. His mother and father don't try listening to him for a second, instead aggressively shushing him and telling him to be quiet. Sit down now!
Relax, relax.
When he finally is able to say that the baby crawled away, we're hit with the classic, why didn't you tell us then?
Dear God!
Henry once again is coming across as way more likable in the television series, especially when he bonds with this prototype iPad baby over mobile gaming.
Do you have any games on your phone? Do you have any like a Candy Crush or like You got Raid Shadow Legends. You got the Shadow Legend. You got Raid Shadow Legends.
Speaking of weird tiny creatures, I knew somewhere in this video I had to address this tweet. These characters appear in Horrid Henry and feel very out of place. Well, would you believe me if I told you that what we're witnessing here is one of the strangest crossovers of all time? So let's start from the beginning. This is from the season 4 episode Birthday Bonanza. This episode starts with Peter talking directly into the camera, which isn't unusual until we start seeing nodding from the perspective. So kind of like bizarre. Peter is trying to hype up Henry for his birthday, but Henry is feeling existential turning 12. He doesn't want to be an adult and work and get married to Margaret, which is somehow brought up a couple of times throughout the series. But Peter pep talks him, and at this point in the series, these two are fully best friends. Like, look at this banter.
You can do anything, go anywhere, be anyone you want to be. A bit deep for this time of the morning, Peter.
We even see them looking through memories, which even includes Henry always getting pancakes on his birthday, giving a softer look at the mom as well. The parents are not completely incapable of being nice, which is important to point out. I think they even soften as the series goes on, so character development? Question mark? The episode really starts to go haywire as they start singing at him, and these two show up with, I shit you not, no explanation. Nothing in the episode justifies them being there. I believe that's who Peter was talking to in the beginning, though. Anyway, these two are Hugo and Migo from the Roly Mo show. I watched a bit of that show to see what these characters do, and I don't fucking know. I feel like I should make a video about this show, though, because it looks absolutely bonkers. So yeah, they just shoehorned that in there, because both the Roly Mo show and Horrid Henry were produced by Novel Entertainment Company. Were there enough people out there that liked both the Roly Mo show and Horrid Henry? Was this someone out there's Jimmy Timmy Power Hour? Wouldn't it be crazy if Hugo and Migo from the Roly Mo show just showed up in this episode? Even though Henry's never mentioned them or the show by name. That would be awesome. Hugo! What? This is the best day of my life. Now, you may be asking yourself, does weird magical shit like this just happen in Horrid Henry? I would say this show is entirely rooted in our reality outside of that weird crossover, but that's not entirely true. Their cat, Fluffy, always looks out of the window at night, then presses on a remote to make it cut to the next day. Also, Henry's pet hamster, Fang, has this deep, gravelly man voice that just agrees with him with the catchphrase, yeah, 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 yeah. So this leads me to the question, is this entire series just from the very biased and overly imaginative Henry perspective? Is that why some of these characters are over the top harsh, or is this world just that weird? While we're exploring Henry's reality, let's take a look at his daydream transformations. His dinosaur transformation happens in quite a few episodes, but I specifically want to talk about Horrid Henry and the dinner guests. Peter pissed off Henry with his kiss-assery as usual, and this transformation was actually representative of a tiny altercation. Sometimes it's just when Henry yells, but this one ended with Henry standing over Peter. Again, nothing like what we saw in the books, but they do fight a little bit. The main punishment and obstacle of this episode is that Henry is sent to his room because Mr. and Mrs. Mossy are coming over. They own the bookshop Henry's mom works at, so they really want this dinner to go perfectly. And unfortunately, I have to defend Henry's parents for a second, because they don't just assume Henry would cause trouble, they knew he would. They played out flashbacks where Henry made it his life mission to prank the dinner guests. And this episode was no exception. Despite them warning Henry, Henry still found a way to prank the Mossies. A great moment is when Mr. Mossy had a one-on-one with Henry and explained that he was a troublemaker as a kid as well. A moment like this is needed so desperately in the books because it assures us that Henry isn't a lost cause. In Horrid Henry's summer camp, his parents dropped him off and exclaimed, 3 whole days without Henry. Ah, bliss. They should have used birth control. In this episode, when there's no chits at camp, Henry throws a fit and transforms into a bear. His tantrum is cut off immediately when he sees his camp counselor as an even larger bear. Most of Henry's transformations are through anger, like with the snake, the crab, the wasp, the hawk, the dragon, the gorilla, the lion, the octopus, the shark, the elephant, the robot, and the plane. Okay, so it's not just animals, that's kind of cool. But he also has transformations for other emotions, like feeling overwhelmed as an orangutan, crying. Or when he's embarrassed, he turns into a dog. A little bitch, if you will. When intimidated by others, Henry sees them transform, like what we saw with the camp counselor. Peter has at least 2 transformations. His mom has one as well. And once again, I'm gonna sound like a broken record, but it just goes to show how much more interesting the television family dynamic is. Is it healthy? No. But the books are so skewed to focus on Henry's antagonistic ways. I feel like TV show Henry is how he sees himself, and meanwhile, book Henry might just be how his parents see him. Because this dude's a menace. Let's get back to the books. The first story in this book, nothing really significant or traumatic happened. Henry just lied to win a book competition, and although his scheme worked, he didn't like the prize. So the universe punished him for the adults who should be doing their jobs. Whatever. But Horrid Henry's stink bomb shows more of Peter wanting to get back at Henry. Perfect Peter was outraged. Was that it? Why hadn't she punished Henry? Henry had been so horrid, he deserved to go to prison for a year, 2 years, and just get a crust of bread a week. And Brussels sprouts. Huh. That would serve Henry right.
Calm down, son.
So the resentment is growing. And there's actually a great episode to compare to this in how Peter just absolutely spiraled trying to get his parents' attention because being good was not cutting it anymore. But we'll get to that once we're done with all the books. In Horrid Henry's Horrid Sleepover, we meet Nick. Nick's family is also very abusive, I'd say. They have their opera club wailing until 3 a.m. They let their kids sleep on a broken bed that sporadically crashes to the floor. And worst of all, they keep food that's been chewed on and slobbered all over by the dogs to feed to their kids. In Horrid Henry's school project, we see that Henry is very violent towards the kids in his class. And his teacher does nothing. She only cares about them completing their projects. Does she have tenure or something? Dear God, the adults in Charlie Brown are more useful, and we never even see them or understand them. All the disciplining in the book so far has been like, hey, you're a little asshole, you know that? Yeah, I do actually. And then just continues being a little asshole. It hasn't worked yet, but they're just gonna continue doing the same thing. In Horrid Henry Eats a Vegetable, we have a rare parental W, explaining the importance of a balanced diet. They even said if Henry finishes his veggies 5 nights in a row, they'll take him to his favorite restaurant as a reward. This story follows the same plot as the book competition episode, where Henry cheats his way to victory, and the adults have no idea, so they reward him, but the reward itself ends up being a punishment. Gobble and Go was gone. That was his favorite restaurant, by the way. A new restaurant squatted in its place. The Virtuous Veggie, read the sign. The all-new vegetable restaurant. Wow, that's crazy. What are the odds? The universe is attempting to discipline him in such a stupid way. The Virtuous Veggie? That shit's gonna close down too. That's ass. In the story Horrid Henry's Underpants, we are once again witnessing his school life. Miss Battleaxe yells at Weeping William, the one that can't stop crying. This kid already has enough problems. She yells at him for him yelling when Henry pinched him. No punishment for Henry, by the way. Henry also keeps pantsing people, and there's even an illustrated picture. I won't show it, but what the fuck? In Horrid Henry's sick day, Peter is actually sick, so Henry pretends to be sick too to get out of going to school. Classic. The parents seem very concerned and loving in this story. I wish they took the time to actually watch them for more than 5 seconds though, because they're always like, okay, I'm leaving now. I hope you don't do anything while I have my back turned. All right, I'm back. Why is there shit on the walls? Like, no joke, Henry put his thermometer near a light bulb and Peter's thermometer in ice water so he can win this sick competition, making Henry's thermometer read 53 degrees Celsius or 127 degrees Fahrenheit, and Peter's is 14 degrees Celsius or 57 degrees Fahrenheit. So the mom saw this and was shocked, because that's not human temperature, but somehow she didn't put 2 and 2 together, or maybe she did and didn't care. It's weird. Although I will say the episode ends with all of them being sick except for Henry, so Henry has to take care of them, waiting on them hand and foot, giving them water and stuff. So I'm not sure if that's another punishment from the universe type thing, or if the parents were feigning ignorance and actually were teaching him a lesson through this, I don't know, faking it so he has to take on a responsibility. I think I'm I'm giving them too much credit. It really didn't seem like it. Look how stressed out the mom is.
One of my boys is freezing and one of them's on fire.
In Horrid Henry's thank you letters, he's writing thank you letters to his relatives that gave him gifts. And this is a rare moment when the humor of these books actually lands for me. Listen to this shit. This kid is such an asshole, but in this case, it's actually funny. Dear Aunt Ruby, no, thank you for the horrible present. It's the worst present I ever had. Didn't some old Romans say it was better to give than receive? So in fact, you should be writing me a thank you letter, Henry. P.S. Next time, just send money. He's setting boundaries. He's making his wants known. He's actually a little angel. He's actually a little sweetheart. What, is this a panty raid? In Horrid Henry's chores, to get out of doing chores, Henry just let the Hoover vacuum run as he watched TV. Isn't Henry doing a good job? Said Mum. He's been working over 30 minutes nonstop, said Dad. Finally, he's being responsible, said Mum. At last, said Dad. Again, less abusive, but more stupid. This kid isn't a genius like Nick from Frindle or Brenton from the Homework Machine. Most of Henry's schemes are half-baked at best. In fact, listen to this shit. I've worked so hard, Mum, gasped Henry. Please, can I stop now? Mum stared at the dust balls covering the carpet. But Henry, there's still dust everywhere. I can't help it, said Henry. I did my best. All right, Henry. The enabling continues. It's almost as if insults aren't a good form of punishment for an 11-year-old boy. Also, Henry met the Queen of England, covered her in mud, and asked her how many TVs she had. That's actually legendary. Okay, by the way, let's talk about Stuck-Up Steve. Horrid Henry's arch enemy and world's worst cousin. The mom tries to bargain with him again. I want you to be pleasant and talk to everyone, and you will eat everything on your plate like everyone else without making a fuss. If you do, I'll give you 2 pounds. Perfect Peter frowned. Shouldn't he get 2 pounds like Henry? What's my reward for being good? Said Perfect Peter. Goodness is its own reward, said Dad. The resentment is still bubbling up.
Storms are brewing.
Let's continue, because this is the one moment in the book where Horrid Henry softened up a little bit. He's going to this fancy schmancy restaurant, and he was actually impressed. Wow, said Henry. It was like walking into a palace. Here's where we meet the cousin for the first time, and this kid's a little shit. Haven't you ever been here before? Sneered Stuck-Up Steve. No, said Henry. We eat here all the time, said Steve. I guess you're too poor. He's saying this at the table with Henry's brother, his parents, and no one says anything. Rich Aunt Ruby said, "Hush, Steve. Do something other than telling your kids to shut up challenge." I wanted to rip my hair out reading Horrid Henry and the Football Fiend. And the Football Fiend. He is the Football Fiend, and I'll tell you why. He glanced at Miss Battleaxe. She was chatting with Mrs. Oddbod. Horrid Henry went for a 2-foot slide tackle and tripped her. Foul! Screeched Margaret. He hacked my leg.
My leg!
Liar, screeched Henry. I just went for the ball. Cheater, screamed moody Margaret's mom. Play on, ordered Miss Battleaxe. It happens like 3 more times. Henry glanced at Miss Battleaxe. She appeared to be rummaging in her handbag. Henry saw his chance. He stuck out his foot as Margaret hurtled past. Bro's not being subtle. Crash. Margaret tumbled. Henry hacked my leg, shrieked Margaret. Did not, shrieked Henry. I just went for the ball. He cheated, screamed Margaret's mom. Are you blind, Rev? My eyesight is perfect. Thank you, she snapped. Also a motherfucking liar, because she's seen wearing glasses. It happens again. Henry looked up. The ball was high up. He never reached it. Not unless. He glanced at Miss Battleaxe. She was watching a traffic warden patrolling outside the school gate. Fully has her back turned. Henry leapt into the air and whacked the ball with his hand. Here's the picture. Take a closer look at the picture. So all of this happens. Miss Battleaxe is not watching the game at all. The MVP of the game was supposed to get soccer tickets to like a professional soccer game. And Miss Battleaxe just awarded herself the tickets. She should be fired, right? She should be fired, right? She doesn't take her job seriously. She's clueless. She's decrepit as shit. And she stole the children's prize. Like, that can't be allowed. At the end, we also have Horrid Henry's top tips for winning at football. Here we go. Let's read this. This is clearly a very likable protagonist that should directly be talking to children. He's a very good influence. Look at this little gremlin. Is that shit on his pants? Shirts are for pulling. Never let an opponent run past without giving his or her shirt a good tug. Stick out your foot whenever an opponent races past. If your team is winning with a few minutes left, fall and pretend you're injured to waste more time. Try and steal the referee's red card so he can't send you off. Oh my god, he's such a fucking asshole. Let's hear some of his jokes. I also have the joke book. We actually have a collection of jokes. Andrew's anxious joke, Moody Margaret, like we have each of the characters, but we saved the best for last. The titular, bitchular, horrid Henry. Emphasis on bitchular for this kid, my god. Like in the TV show, he's so much more likable. He sucks here. Let's hear some of Peter's jokes actually first. Who invented the plane that didn't fly? The Wrong Brothers. What did one earthquake say to another? It's not my fault. I don't get that one. I don't get it. Henry is even insulting Peter in Peter's own section of the joke book. The entire time Peter's just trying to tell his jokes on stage, and Henry's out there heckling like, boo, you fucking suck, bitch. So rude. So terrible. What are some of Henry's jokes? A lot of them are about pirates. What does a pirate smoke? A cigar. Weak as shit, Henry. What does a pirate's dog say? Arrgh. He's really fixated on pirates. What do you get when you cross a pirate with Santa Claus? The movie Elf Bowling, bitch? That was the correct answer, but the answer he gave was yo ho ho ho. Woof. Here's the only good joke in the book. If frozen water is iced water, and frozen lemonade is iced lemonade, what's frozen ink? Ice stink? You stink. Boo. Stinky. No. I like that one. That one's pretty cute. In the TV show episode Perfect Peter's Horrid Day, Peter is tired of being overlooked because he's a goody two-shoes and a rule follower, so he decides to be more like Henry for the day. First thing Peter does is spray Henry with the gardening hose, completely unprovoked, by the way. The dad immediately, instinctively yells at Henry despite it not being his fault. Peter also took slugs inside to put them in Great Aunt Greta's chocolates. Henry notices this switch and decides that Peter is not going to steal his thunder. This is my brand. So Henry takes all the slugs and puts them in his pants. Before the no chocolates reveal, Henry's mom is already yelling at him just for existing.
Stop fidgeting, Henry, and sit down.
So once Great Aunt Greta actually gets the gift of nothing, Henry really is in trouble now. Also, he flung slugs at her face. It seemed completely unintentional, but it was just the cherry on top of the cake, as he doesn't really like Great Aunt Greta because she's constantly misgendering him. Anyway, Peter is very pissy his plan didn't work, even exclaiming, "Mom, it was me. I did the bad shit," which she completely ignores. I've already said it, but once again, the dynamic between the brothers in this show feels a lot more playful. In the books, it's full-blown abuse. Like, if Peter sprayed Henry with the hose in the books, Henry would have yanked his hair out. But here we see Henry actually giving Peter credit, like, wow, I didn't think he had it in him.
Wow, I'm almost impressed.
Henry in the TV show, even at his worst, you want to protect him and see him grow. I don't know if there's any development throughout the book series, but it gets very frustrating and repetitive very quickly, in my opinion. It's easier to follow a story when the main character is entertaining. You don't have to be fully likable to be entertaining, but there has to be enough going on where it doesn't feel completely stagnant. To be completely honest, I was going to read more of these books, but after those, I was like, I got the gist. I'm full, actually. I'm stuck. Back to a regularly scheduled program of ranting about how terrible these parents are. Let's take a look at their loathsome characters wiki page. In the series 1 episode Where's Fluffy, Henry finds out that Moody Margaret has kidnapped Fluffy, their cat, and after she runs away, he tries to tell his mom and dad, and they just immediately don't believe him, even though they never bothered to check. In the episode Happy Birthday, Peter, she cheers at Colin the Clown making Henry disappear.
I shall now attempt to make this clever little boy disappear.
Bravo! Bravo! Oh, lovely.
That's especially shady because it seems like that was supposed to be an inside thought. It's bad that you're even thinking these things, dude, about your own kid. She makes Henry wrap his Christmas presents. Oh my god. Is Santa, like, not a thing in their house? Maybe he's real. Maybe he's real here. One of these points in the Loathsome Characters wiki is kind of stupid. She constantly makes Henry do things he doesn't like. Well, he doesn't like doing homework or eating healthy foods, or a lot of the things he doesn't like doing are actually good for him. So I wish you named an example that was as stupid as some of these other things are. Like, she truly is an asshole, but he doesn't want to do things that he really has to do as a developing mind. I wouldn't have put that point, me personally. See, I hate to say it, but this point too, in several episodes she makes Henry get out of bed on the weekends, so she's depriving him of sleep. There's enough things here that are actually bad where we don't have to, like, grasp at straws. There are some huge Slurpee-sized straws over here. That's not even top 150 things that she does that's bad. That is a normal thing, once again. She doesn't want her kid to sleep in on the weekends, throw off his sleep cycle. Dude, no, that's just not a good point. One tiny thing I want to point out before we move on to my own observations, because I did watch more of the television series, is in the Loathsome Characters wiki, there's different categories, and I just love that one category is British characters. And what's worse is their annoying-ass fucking voices.
I'm a medic. I help any creature who is hurt or sick.
In the season 3 episode Rockstar, it's clear that the writers just have to make the parents give him a punishment because that's the catalyst for what Henry does next. In this episode, the mom grounds him for, let me check my notes here, listening to music and drumming with pencils.
What?
Technically, it's because he kept getting distracted doing his homework, but how angry she is and how nasty she got is a huge red flag.
You are not a rock star, and you never will be. So the sooner you get that idea out of your head and get on with your homework, the better.
Let me repeat that. You'll never be a rock star. So get that out of your head. So discouraging and mean. For what? It's not like he said, I want to be a rock star because the girls come easy and the drugs come cheap. We'll all stay skinny because we're just bony. In that case, I would get it. Shut the fuck up, kid. And give me my nickel back. Do you get it? You guys?
Yeah, I get it.
But he doesn't glorify toxic traits in rock stars. He just enjoys making music with his friends. And you're stripping him of, like, one of his only hobbies. The progression of the rest of the episode is what really confuses me. Because his mom being shitty, I'm used to. But after Henry writes to a rock star and doesn't get a reply right away, we see day after day of him returning home super disappointed. And the sadder he gets, the sadder and more concerned his mom looks. And when he finally does get a reply and is happy, his mom is thrilled. I wish they showed the parents talking with him and working more things out, because their fits of anger just seem so out of place, especially with moments like this, where there's evidence that they genuinely care. The fact that this isn't a Nickelodeon movie hurts my brain. It is that exact genre of parents just don't understand. I'm a rowdy boy, and I do what I want, and girls are gross, and I'm talking right into the camera. This movie also made Peter look as close to a cartoon as a live-action child can get. I'm almost impressed. Everything is so over the top. The first action sequence is Henry stealing chocolates from the girls' clubhouse, where they're just seen talking about how girls are better. They couldn't have made it any clearer that they just gave these child actors the gist of what's going on and made them improv. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't like boys either. Yeah, they're icky. Girls better. Girls better. I wish they gave them more direction, because Moody Margaret throughout the rest of this movie is one of the best actors. She killed it. His mom and dad yell at him to do homework in a very goofy way.
Henry?
Homework now! It's so hard to take them seriously. This was also listed in the Loathsome Characters wiki, and once again, I think this is nitpicky. I think this is the most likable way they can present the parents. And even that you're poo-pooing on? Pick a side. In the cartoons, they would actually go ballistic to the point where it was difficult to watch, kind of. But in this movie, they're giving children's theater vibes. Very sing-songy and unserious. Henry, you better stop that! If you keep doing that, we'll take away your Xbox. Henry talks about wanting to be a rock star before he proceeds to rap, which is a totally different genre of music, and it was very difficult to get through. Little dude has no flow. Aside from Rude Ralph, who he's friends with in every universe, Henry is also friends with Aerobic Al, Brainy Brian, and Beefy Bart. Beefy Bart is also seen in the TV show and books saying, oh, I don't know. So I don't know why they couldn't make his alliteration something about the fact that he's clueless or aloof. Why does his descriptor have to be beefy? That's such a weird way to describe a child. I don't like it. The direction of the set and colors I actually really enjoyed. They leaned into the absurdity. The detention room is completely empty, which allows Henry's friends to sneak in there and hang out with him, which is exactly the kind of stupidity that the adults possess in every other universe as well. I'll be back in 15 minutes. You guys better not do anything troublesome, detention children.
A few moments later.
All right, I'm back. You crashed my car through the wall. Okay. At this point in the movie, I thought the only thing off about the characterization of Henry is that he's actually happy, which is a very sad thing to say, but it's true. This is the happiest he's been in any medium. I guess they didn't want to have to sit down a child actor and be like, okay, so your character is depressed. He has behavioral issues due to his family not understanding him and not wanting to understand him. You get that? I'm 11 years old. Peter is also seen as more of an instigator, immediately tattling on Henry for not doing his homework. This is when we see how they do the transformation sequence, and it did not disappoint. CGI actually stands for cool. Great, impressive. Give me a version of Jurassic Park where the dinosaurs look like this, and maybe it'll be convincing. Thanks. Also, I'm so serious when I say I love this shot of all the rooms in the house. I just wish the story was more compelling. But that's not really exclusive to this movie. The teacher also got slimed, but this is still not Nickelodeon. I'm confused. My brain hurty. Okay, let me give you a rundown of the plot. Vic Van Winkle, a character that only appears in this movie, runs a very expensive, fancy school, and he's wreaking havoc at Henry's school to attempt to shut it down so that all of those kids' parents can go to his school and the parents can give him money. Love the way the headmaster marches. That's so fun. But here's where the movie gets really fucking gross. Like 20 minutes through, we have a close-up shot of Henry picking his nose and pulling out this monstrous-sized booger. I didn't need to see that. I'm not gonna make you see that. It was really fucking bad. Oh, great, and his baby cousin Vera threw up on a sandwich, and then Henry's dad ate the sandwich. I feel sick. I feel physically ill. Is this supposed to be funny? Who is this for? Not me, clearly. Anyway, Henry, after experiencing how awful the snooty schools are, decides that he has to save his school. You completely lost me. Henry in the books and TV show would never try to save this school. In fact, he would try and find a way to shut down every school he was forced to go to. This isn't horrid Henry. This is wholesome Henry. Get him away from me. On top of that, his idea to save the school is winning the talent contest so he gets so famous they can't shut down the school. Your Honor, relevance? They didn't make this Henry really smart either. Also, why did they make this painting of the teacher give the Nazi salute? Huh? What? So anyway, that contest did in fact mean nothing. But now he has to win a cash prize on the television game show Too Cool for School. Henry is terrified playing this game, which once again feels unlike him, and for once I agree with his mother.
I still don't quite understand how this is going to save the school.
Also, these game show hosts are genuinely terrifying. They keep teleporting him and taunting him, and they're just magical, menacing creatures. I don't know, dude. Henry won by correctly spelling the word homework, so now he's the town hero. His parents are overjoyed. His teacher is proud of him. That was all it took? This live-action version, to me, is not canon. That is too confusing to try and make fit into the world of the books and the TV show. All I know is that I want to see Henry and his family on an episode of Dr. Phil. So that's exactly what I'm going to do.
And it's also kind of going to be a musical. I know some of you fucking hate that, but it's my channel, so deal with it. I don't know.
So, tell me, how did this all start, this family rift? Once upon a time, a condom broke. All because of that, my life's a joke, and I remind him every day that because of him, now I'm this way. Yeah, that sounds perfectly normal and healthy. How old are you? 11 years old. Yeah, why are you a little shit? I like getting what I want like every other kid ever, but my true rage stems from never being good enough for them. Sounds like a whole lot of excuses. I think my brother Henry just has a hard time expressing himself. Now, what an angel that one is. Yeah, he's pretty much perfect in all the ways his brother isn't, so all of the ways. Oh, why'd you hit me? If you think now is bad, wait till tomorrow. Go to bed, be mad, and all night despise you. When I'm dying with my brother, I'm alone. With my parents, I'm God's gift to earth. Ignorantly and fragile like a balloon. When they all pop and no one believes, alone life is more than babies. Why don't I even care? I'm Dr. Phil. Oh, okay. I'm Dr. Phil, and I'll fill you with hope. Okay, that's great. So what's your solution? I'm Dr. Phil. He's Dr. Phil. I'm Dr. Phil. He's Dr. Phil. I'm Dr. Phil. I'm Dr. Phil. I'm Dr. Phil. He's Dr. Phil. So what I'm gonna do is send your child to a place where he will get more trauma. Cause I'm Dr. Phil. He's Dr. Phil.
Every day I go to a school that Hello, thank you for calling. Kick out! Come on, Miyuki, watch where you're throwing those things.
Beat that boy with a bat.
It's a girl, though. Girl version of me equals Corina. I am the one, the way your son don't need a gun to get respect. Who is it? Oh, what have I done? Magical glow wand? What the freak? This is a weapon? Alright, we gotta test this out, guys. Oh!
What's happening? Is this thing on? Get out of there. This was a bust.
No, Yandere, I got this. I got something for her. All right, this one's for you, baby.
Hiroshi!
Shout out to my man, Risey K. All right, no, listen. I got the rap. I got this rap on lock. Yandere, you just gotta believe me. Now let me do my thing, all right? Yeah. Listen up, girl. Let me rock your world. Buy your diamonds, pearls. Be my girl. What? No, it's time to kidnap you. I mean, hold up. No, I'm just playing. Let the round flow, girl. I'm just saying. You're real cute, girl. You stay slaying. So do me a favor. I'll pick you up later, and only to you I will cater. Boom. Hey, okay. I hate rap.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Back off, or there'll be problems. So you guys can read minds, come back from the dead, and have more superpowers on top of that? What kind of overpowered bullcrap sister if Yandere doesn't step off? You guys can read minds, come back from the dead, and have more superpowers on top of that? What kind of overpowered bullcrap sister if Yandere doesn't step off? We may have to cause some problems. Yes, I know. Let's do this. What the freak? Why do I have a flat tire? Wait, there's a note here. We saw that you were still trying to incriminate our dearest Kakona, so we just made it a little hard for you to get to school now. Enjoy the scenic route. Your favorite sisters, the Basus. Basus? It just happens that I require the skills of your club. Let me in. Let you in? Oh, heck! Let me in or I'm telling Miss Trunchbull. Miss Trunchbull?
Welcome to the Martial Arts Club.
Yeah, I thought so. Oh, I'm gonna make you pay, swine. Corey catching on a track. Hold up. I said, shout out to Fool's Addict. I said, just a normal night trying to deliver this pizza. I work for Checkers Pizza. We make delicious pizza. Walked in the house and there was no one to be found. Just met a couple balls and they started to play around. First, there it was Kiki, and she was kind of freaky. She disappeared behind me, but her breath was kind of stinky. So then Mr. Patterson Clown started to play around, and so I'm just trying to stand still before this clown makes me his meal. Emily, what do you want? I'm just a man. I do what I can. Wait, why is she running towards me? She has a gun. Guys, this is the end. I said, 100% I'ma die. Somebody save me. It's all good.
I'm shaking, bro. What is that? What the heck was that?
I don't know, man.
Dude, is it moving or something? Oh, let me out.
Yo, he's a cool dude. Like, let's check him out.
Oh no, that sound. That sound.
She
nothing.
I don't believe you, man. You played this.
She can't do... I don't know why they aren't attacking me. I think because when I was playing, they always trying to kill the black person first. But now it's like a white person playing.
Oh, it's like, I just came here to drop off some pizzas.
Right. I'm a pizza.
Yeah.
Right!
Hey,
Where's the pizza?
She turned around.
What is this?
I don't know.
No!
Turn around. I heard.
Get off of there!
Bro, Corey, I'm still here for you. Let's get it.
I am the one, no way your son don't need a gun to get respect.
Why are you in my bathroom? Alright, I know I'm in a random bathroom. Don't ask me questions. I want to give a very, very big thank you to Runa Tempai, the samurai sister that made this animation for me. She's such a sweetheart. She literally made the whole thing with the chance of me never even be able to see it. I don't even know how I ran across it. So everybody go ahead and show her some love. Go to her channel, subscribe if you like animations and things. She is a legend. Also, sorry for no gameplay today, but yeah, I didn't forget. Okay, Corey X Santa, he couldn't make it, so he just left me. If you want a PS4, all you gotta do is like the video and let me know what's your favorite anime or cartoon. Everybody's watched one cartoon at least. And with that, I'll see you guys tomorrow on Christmas. It's gonna be a lit day. Bye, Felicia. Because my name is Gary Cage, you know what I'm saying? Oh, shit, shout out to my man, Risey K, alright? No, listen, I got the rap. I got this rap on lock. Yandere, you just gotta believe me. Now let me do my thing, alright?
wait till Dashy comes. It'll be so fun today. I'm just going to love and never ever forget to stay. Ow! Piggy, I'm here. What do you want now? Tell me. Oh, Dashy, you're here. Yeah, sorry I was a bit late. No, that's fine. At least you're here. Hey, Dashy. Yes, Piggy Pie? I hope you like today. Oh, I bet I will. Are we gonna do some more pranking? That would be awesome. Not exactly. I just need you to help me do something. Like what? You know, help bake cupcakes. Okay, that'll be easy. And that'll be fast too, because, you know, I'm faster than all Rainbow Dash, yeah. Okay, Dashy, I need you to do a taste test. Sure. Do you like French fries? Give me those! No, these aren't bad. They're spicy. Now what? Now you go to sleep. It works out easier than I planned. That should be a lot more rougher. Right. Stupid pony. Ow, the stairs hurt. Wake up. Pinkie Pie? Why am I strapped down? I can't move, Pinkie. Well, duh. That's because you're strapped down. I didn't know that. Pinkie, what's with all the ketchup? It's not ketchup, it's blood. Oh, Pinkie, you really got me there on that one. Thinking that you'd murder actual ponies. Oh, Dashy, I love your sense of humor, but that's not exactly what this is. It's real. Oh, gotta get started. Pinkie Pie, this is so funny. Please let me go. Pinkie? This will work. Is that Trixie? Lemony Jam? And please, Pinkie, I'm sorry what I ever did to you, but I'm just sorry. Oh, Dashy, you didn't do anything. Where is my stupid knife sharpener? I always lose it every time. It's getting embarrassing now. Aren't they already sharpened now? Not exactly, but I guess they'll do for now. Let's get started. Pinkie, no! Please tell me this is a dream. It's real. Pinkie! Oh, Dashy, be quiet. This is just cupcakes. I'm just making cupcakes out of you. No! 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 Ow! Ow! Pinkie, please stop. Why? This is getting fun. Nice bloody. So, Dashy, what should I do next? What do you suppose? Please let me go. Pinkie, I thought we were friends. We are. But your number just came up. It's not my fault that this has to happen. Let's see. I'll use this again. Ow, please, Pinkie, no, not the wing. It's not cutting through the bone. blood will calm me down. Yes, blood. Blood will definitely calm me down. How about this big giant butcher knife? Pinky, no! Hey, Dashy, think fast! Oh. Dash. My name's Dashy. Let me have a word with you. Don't you know it's very, very, very rude to fall asleep when someone's trying to do something with you? Like, what if I came over to your house and I just fell asleep? You're boring, Dashy. Yeah, how would you like that? Not very good. Exactly. Ponies these days. What are you gonna do next? Please let me go. No. I'm afraid I can't do that, Dashy. What should I do next? Exactly. You know, I've been thinking, cupcakes is really boring. I'd rather work somewhere else. You know, dying isn't easy. I mean, dying is really fast, and it is easy. A lot of people die. Yeah. So, I should just finish you off. Yes, Dashy. Any last words? No. Last time on cupcakes. Perfect. Good thing I tore out all of her guts and everything. Oh wait, Applejack's supposed to come over. Can't come out looking like this. Maybe she should come to me. Or maybe I could just, I don't know. I have a pony, I don't have fingers, I can't clean myself up, and I don't have a horn. Oh, Applejack. Come on, Panky. Try to french fries by your side. Oh, okay. Oh. Pinky, where in Tarnation? Am I bleeding? Have I been bleeding for this long? This nurse is gonna be in big trouble when I get there. I didn't know my wound would get this bad. Oh, Applejack. Oh. Looks like you cut off my cutie mark. Which is about to happen. A stupid stand. Found it. Now let me cut off this cutie mark. Where is it? Can you give me that? Good. Piggy, what are you doing? Oh my gosh! That hurts! Oh my thumb! My thumb! Please, Pinky, stop! Please, Pinky, stop! Please, Pinky! Oh, Applejack. Applejack. You don't know where you are or what this is, do you? No, I don't. Help me. Oh, dear Princess Celestia, help me. This is called cupcake. We're going to turn you into a cupcake. So let's get started. Ta-da. Our ponies are boring, you know. They don't have any wings or horns, especially wings to not stand them up. Oh, thank you, I'm sorry. Let's use this one. Whoa! Pinky, get it out, get it out! Pinky! Oh, sorry. I must have been really slippery that time. You know, I get really slippery fingers. You think? Uh-huh. Let me see that again. Pinky, please stop it. You're poking me with a knife. Oh, okay. Time to electrocute you, since you're not always dead. What? Piggy knows how to play. What did I ever do? Oh, I need to get back to my farm. Yeah, farm smart. And it really stinks down here. Maybe you should think about spraying some air freshener. Smells like dead people. Look to your side, idiot. Oh my gosh. Did it? Okay, time to get the nails and nail them into your house. Oh my gosh. See you in heaven, Mom and Dad. Yeah. Oh, please no. Architect, keep on moving, I'm gonna miss. Like there, see? So I'm just gonna electrocute you in your neck. Now you feel more pain. Which is good. Oh, blood. Perfect blood. Oh my gosh. Applejack. Pinkie Pie, please stop. No. This has to end. Because I need to make money, you see, by selling cupcakes. And everybody loves them. Because the special ingredient is home. Look at all this. I have meat things hanging from the ceiling. And then... Oh, please. I'm already bleeding. Really badly. Thomas turned the button on. Any last words before you die? I always loved Granny Smith and Apple Bloom and Big Macintosh. Please tell them that. Or wait, hold that thought. Don't tell them that. Too late. Apple Bloom, save yourself! Yep, she did. Now to get that guts and hearts out. Finally, I cleaned up my basement. Except for that bloodstain right there. And that one. And I like bloodstains, but at least I cleaned it up a little bit. Except for the dead ponies over there. I'm going to go to the train station to get out of this place. Move away. Sell my pony. Get money. And sell this. Man, this one really stinks. And Applejack is like the bloodiest. I have a new patient today. I can't wait till she wakes up. Oh, she's waking up. Come on. Oh, so you're in my basement. What? Alright. Yep, you're in my basement. Take a look around. Go ahead, don't be scared. Pinkie Pie! How dare you pull a prank on a princess like this? Oh, it's not a prank. It's real. Pinkie Pie, I didn't land you though. Let me go. Where's my magic working? I turned it to a no magic zone. Time to get started. You know, a little bit of cupcakes. What? Now explaining it to everyone I know. Let's get started with that cue. My horse on the other side. A few moments later, while tipping over his Princess Celestia. Finally. You are going to die. It's big. Okay. Now they're starting to grab this and. Ow, Pinky! How could you? How could you, Pinky? Oh. 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 Oh my. I didn't know that you can lose that much blood. Okay. Well, you're gonna die soon by losing all this blood, but wait a minute. You're bigger. Well, this is gonna be hard. How to get off your legs. Not working again. Put your knife. Think fast. Perfect. Now, I'm all bloody again thanks to you. I'll take another shower. I might as well enjoy this food. Oh, yes, back to that. Yeah, why don't you just keep on eating your blood, Pinky? I have no problem with that. No. I'm gonna cut off your horn. This will be the second horn. Third horn I have. 16. Really. Again. Get your wings and I got your horn. I got your cutie, Mom. That's a breeze. I don't know, a lot of blood. And look at this. This basement. Wait again. You know how long this took me to clean up my basement the other day? Like 3 days ago. So long. Like 2 hours. Do you know how hard it is to get out these blood stains? Can't wait to go to the vending factory. What's there? So what now? Nothing. You'll be dead anyway. Why didn't I just tell you? No, being just sick. And they're planning on building my basement right under the rainbow factory, so I'm good at that. Time to stab you some more. I didn't know that you were such a crybaby, Celestia. Oh, please no. Of course. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, I think he's dead. Oh, 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 oh. He's dead. I tell. Look at this. Oh, 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 oh. No. This is gonna take forever to clean up. My tail's so heavy and just filled with blood. Oh my gosh. Go on. Go with the others. Oh, she's heavy. What? One small blood stain. I'm gonna be so mad. I was planning to go on to Rarity's Boutique next. ever to clean myself up and all this mess. Listen. Like, seriously, he does all this for you. Seriously, who does that? She's like now officially the bloodiest for me. Yeah. What? I'm gonna make cupcakes now. And later.
Oh, Gravity Falls, it is good to be back. Name's Bill Cipher. And I take it you're some kind of living ventriloquist dummy? You're insane! Sure I am. What's your point? Remember, reality is an illusion, the universe is a hologram. Bye, gold. Bye!
Behind curtain number 1 is... Correct! Wait. You don't remember what she looks like? Hey, just make something up. Oh, what you think is gonna go? Why did you do it? Why did you do it?
Let's make some cheesy potato donuts. 2 potatoes. Peel in the cup. Steam for 30 minutes until they turn soft. My favorite way to mash a potato is using a wheat hammer. Add the glutinous rice flour, salt, and pepper. Knead the dough. Cut an onion crosswise into thick slices. Insert the cheese between 2 onion rings. Wrap the cheese onion rings with potato dough. Carefully cover every spot to make sure that the cheese won't leak. Deep fry on medium high heat for 5 minutes. It is so crunchy outside and creamy inside.
I feel bonita.
Wonderful, because you look bonita.
No, I don't think you understand.
Is she ugly?
Point them out.
My best no lights, no music.
Did you know in Gravity Falls that the relationship between Stanford and Bill was a lot more intimate than we originally thought? And I know that the shipping community has been going absolutely crazy about Bill Ford, but they're not necessarily wrong. Because at the very end of the book of Bill, we actually get these missing pages from the third journal, things that we have never seen before. And it's these pages that show the relationship between Ford and Bill. There are multiple moments where we see them have a deep emotional connection, talking about their past, to the point where we actually see real, genuine guilt from Bill Cipher when he talks about how he destroyed his universe. Ford also refers to Bill Cipher as his muse and says how much he's enriched his life since meeting him. Heck, Bill Cipher remembered his birthday and also got him a present. And finally, when these two ended up breaking up, quote unquote, Bill Cipher went absolutely crazy, like an ex trying to get his man back. And when he realized that Ford wasn't coming back to him, he ended up at a pub to drink away his emotions. So yes, these two had a pretty intimate relationship.
Oh, hey. Sexy from here.
Kiss yourself.
Oh, Gravity Falls, it is good to be back.
Hello, it's Barely Human. Welcome back to my YouTube channel. Today we're going to be playing some Dress to Impress, and I'm with a friend. Hi, I'm Dee. Miss D if you nasty. So we're going to play Dress to Impress, and we're going to bully some little kids. So stay tuned. Actually, no, we're not going to. No, yes, we are. Let's go. The last game I was in, I low-key ate. You like things right now. Ooh. Oh, sorry. Oh, like that, the meat jumped out. Okay. Wait, I'm eating. This is so Barely Human. I think I'm eating everyone. You're eating everything. Okay. Who is this? This is cute. This is cute. I'll give it a 3. Okay. I'll give it a 1. No, I'll give it a 2. Oh! That was that 4. I was gonna give her a 4 for that blue. Fire. What is this? Why is there 2 of them and one got a cake? Okay, well, Maya... Maya 8. I'll give him a 4. Maya Lamontagne. Yeah. Girl now. Going on with the body. I don't know, but that's giving Erewhon realness. I don't like it. It's giving chop. Are you saying that in the chat? Oh my god. Chop, all the way chop. Okay. 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 I know you're not about to get rated high for this. What is that face? Realness. It's giving, okay. The bag and dress being green, but like different shades a little bit. Chop where? Oh, this is cute. Okay. Chop that attitude. This is it. Okay, chicken pizza. That's not toast to bone roast beef trying to eat me up. It needs to go, oh, baby.
What the hell is this? She's giving me a real housewife. These names, I'm like, okay, I can't really talk about that because you look like a homeless person who's hurried their food with a eyeliner. Oh my god. Wait, how did this place? Okay, you guys have no page. Wait, what place did you get? I didn't get lost. So, I didn't get lost. So we said we didn't get lost. Why did you find somebody on a children's show? Ooh, I'm very human, that's cool. I'm gonna go shower now. Okay, you need my shower. Oh my god, lovely. Where is that animal that's talking about me? They're VIP, so they're like somewhere around there. So I would run up on. Let's get cozy there. I'm gonna be a man. Okay, when you're not. When are you not? Let's be a man. Where's that good night? Let me get a mob. Where's the mob room? Oh, great. I'm gonna do that now. You know what? That's grounded. Oh, bye. Grounded, touchy, food. Good night, food, bye. I look like so key. I'm so close to everyone. Okay, so play with them. Well, you look like that. I'm just so slow. No, I look cute. Man. This is cozy. Good. That's giving nothing. This is cozy. That's giving free stars. That's giving nothing to me. It's giving cozy. It's giving nothing back to. Yeah, what did you say? Ooh. I don't think I'm really about that. That's nothing. Zero. Why is there hair coming out the front? Okay. Oh, no. I'm actually going to give you my fashion shot. She did a great job. I'm not gonna lie. I did win in the quiz. This is not good. Oh, you're evil. I'm so good at that. Oh, no. How the hell did I got third? And see, how did I get third? I'm about to eat all of you up in my throat. Like, y'all are third. I got third. Now I'm really mad. Now, Miss Alyssa. Okay, now, Miss Alyssa. You do the 30 days. Yeah, especially when it's y'all suck. Ooh! Your name is God, because you are one. So, yeah. How about them apples? How about them apples at the grocery store? Okay, girl, bye. You need to learn how to read before you start to read, okay? The clip. Period. The clip. Okay, girl, I'm on some time. The clip. Barney Zero? Let's see, you're not. We're already started. Watch your back. No shame. So, look at that. Your culture. What happened? Okay, are we here? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. This is your culture. I don't get that. That's the thing, dumbass. Okay. I don't have a culture. What am I supposed to do? emo scene, whatever the hell. Oh, you're so loud, you're so loud. Okay. Emo scene, whatever the hell. I'm gonna do like a church lady. I can manage that. Not black, so I'm like, okay. These patterns are ugly. Oh my god, no way. It's time to lock them. Oh, look at that. How Melody Martinez. Martinez? Martinez? What is wrong with you? Melody Martinez is over here. No. Robux item. Girl buy. I'm not okay for fake clothes. Like, you have got to be kidding me. That's really bad. That's really bad. It's not even a good. Yes, ma'am. Really funny that I was horrible. I was actually so bad at the ball. It is now. Oh my god, no, the top. Maybe she just got in the game with like 15 seconds to go and said, well, and now, just say, face somebody, honey. Back rolls. If I'm not first, what? You should have aimed. Oh, what? I was four. The girls are getting there. Okay. Oh! We're going to JoJo Siwa. Oh my god. People, if we just say that, they're gonna think JoJo, like, the anime, or JoJo Siwa. JoJo Siwa T. Okay, everybody, get your JoJo Siwa cookies. Oh my god.
I'm like, bitch, where's my cookie? Is my juice okay?
Karma really is a bitch because who knows what to do. They're all just scrambling right now. This is Ariana. Oh my god, you don't understand how much I'm a struggle. Why is everyone a different celebrity? I saw Cher, I saw Madonna, I saw... Girl, oh my god, I'm gonna try the microphone. Oh, please. I'm scared. Okay. Oh, what is that? That's actually really bad. Oh my god! Okay, that's literally me, but like, and you said I was bad.
Talk that tea, man. Talk that tea. Talk that tea.
And you look like that. Well, you just fell out of that coconut tree into every branch. Oh, that's posy. That's just the drag. I kind of. This is giving Morgan McMichael. Yes, please. Love pink. I don't know who that is. And this is pink again. I hate pink. What is pink to you? You don't want to know. Okay. Oh.
my god. Who is that? An afro? You're getting 5 stars for me. You know what I'm saying? I'll give them 5. I love y'all. I kind of live for that, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, what? How did I get first? And JoJo's Bizarre Adventure 1, and it's not even JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Influence it. See, we're gonna see what happens. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. Oh, wait. I'm taking this. I'm taking this, I don't care. I'm definitely winning. Yay. Ate everyone up. Well, yay. That's good. I guess. Girl, I'm a black doll. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, that's cute. Shut up. You're a hater. That's cute. You mad. You mad. That's cute. No need to lie. I'm like evil. And you look like that. Well, actually, you kind of is. This is cute. No, that's 5 stars. That is. I'm not gonna lie. You really do look like a girl. Girl, who is? I'm Sabrina. Sabrina who? Carpenter? Wait, that's not an influencer though. It's a carrot. Yeah, I think it's 5 stars. That's kind of such a big. The OG influencer. She was a Swiftie. What the hell? Whoa. Wait. Everything. That is 5 stars. Girl, bye. This is just a stuff. Bitch. I made Jeffree Star push you out. 5 stars across the board. Yay, dude. Yay. That was really good. Why would they do that? This is a third. That's very meta. Why is everyone... This isn't an influencer. I'm barely human. Look at it. Hey. This doesn't look anything like you. That's actually so good. That's what I'm saying in the fishnet. That please. Yeah, she definitely is VIP. Why are your clothes out? Okay, I'll give her 3 stars for the play. Even though... Yeah.
You wanna know what? No, I am gonna leave.
Just barking. Let's see what happens. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, at least that was number 3. Yeah, number 1. Let's see what I am. I'm 5. I'm a flop. I'm the poo. Oh. I'm swimming in the water. You did not need to know that. What? That you were about to do all that. That I was getting in the pool? I don't think that in the pool. What? Girl, why are you thinking about that? That's nasty. No, you really said I'm a pool. I said, well, I'm in the pool. I'm in the pool, girl. I can't talk. Zombie apocalypse. Okay. Oh. Let's see if I can make something shake real quick. Okay. Shake going. Let me... If there's a zombie apocalypse, there's no razors. So I have a beard. I'm looking crazy. I still have a bust down wig though. I'm burnt. I got sunburn. No razors. I got a beard. Just bad hair. I'm starting to look like a mess, I'm not gonna lie. Eat when is, okay, watch your mouth. Oh my god. Ew, girl. Oh, that's an 8. Okay. Ain't a big man, bro. Girl, what the hell is... How's that smell? Ooh.
I'll give her 3 for that. What? I'll give her a 2 for the sad part. Ooh, what? The long arrow. The no shoot, like, absolutely stars, 5 stars. I'm kind of 5 stars. It's giving, like, cute shit. That's not a zombie, though. Well, it's giving shit. Okay, why is it the stars? We get 3 stars. That bone? So what did I get? What did you give me? What did you rate me? I gave you, like, nothing. Are you serious? Okay, let's see what's cute. An expiring model. Okay. How is in 2nd place? You have to be kidding me. And what did I get? Alright, it seems like my daily dose of Just Twin Press, and that's all I have for you guys today. But if you like this video and want me to do more, you know, press that like button and comment. Bye, love you. Bye. Pizza, pizza.
Looking for all your favorites for a young Caesar summer when you're ready. Here's a pepperoni pizza for $7.99. No need to order ahead, just get here ASAP.
You guys, it's very good.
Disgusting!
Let me try that again. You guys, it's very humid, and I'm here to do a little method of work. You know, people have been asking. Yeah, we're going to start with the foundation. So I always do, you know, just the foundation on my forehead. So I can start my eyebrows. We don't cover it up. I don't look like I just straight up the 7 C's. With just a little bit of concealer on my forehead. And just really like to add that on the underside. So now I'm pretty much good to start my eyebrows. And for my eyebrows, I use like an angled brush. And actually, I just use black. Like, you can use any black eyeshadow. Because honestly, I've gone through like 7 different brands, and they all kind of look the same. So, ooh, oh, I'm shaking. Oh. You also look like that. They definitely know each other, but they're not related. Like, they just do this together, and they're like, you're like that, but like, we're not the same thing. So now that I have like the shape done, I pretty much go in with just like one of these brushes. I don't really know. This is precision brush. I don't know. It's like just not a small brush. And then you get some concealer, or if you want, you can use Crown White. I'll use Crown White this time, just to show y'all. You can either use concealer or like, you know, a little Crown White. I'm gonna do Crown White today. I'm gonna be really dramatic. So we're just gonna, yeah, do the Crown White. And do that. So it's looking really good. After I talk it out, I'm gonna take you really want to make sure that part is delivered for this first sequence. And then what we're going to do is define our eyes. So I've got like a big brush with this to really have the black line and just put it right in there. The big color line. And then if you lay correctly, it should start doing a big line now. I just want to like this angle and really tap it on. You can start to pull out and it's going to be on the other side. The outline of the wing. And then the next step I'm going to do is, now that I have all this empty space in the legs, you're just going to want to grab any little silver shimmer. You see it starting to come together already. Then, you know, I do my fingers on this one. That's why I like to this out. And then, now we're going to want to lay this out a little. And then, here's, and the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a similar brush, but I'm going to go in with like, kind of like a really light highlighter. And I'm just going to tap it right on top of the body. Super lighter. Right already. And then, since you just did that, you're going to want to brush off the excess that are over your blend, so that you can really blend that. And then what I do after that is I get this small brush again. And then I start giving it details. And then now we're going to finish this face. So, we're going to do, I'd say, like a concealer is like more light shade, a little, and then kind of cover up as much as I can on that skin, and put on the foundation. Well, I'll do that. Greenwood to do that. I wish. Alright, so I want to talk to Slay after this. Get some. I do want to win. No, I do not want to win. What is wrong with you? What? Do I look like the type of person who wants to win? No one said that on everything I love somebody was trying to do. Why would I make that up? Alright, do a couple of these or kind of more than that. Lock in! Slay error! I join late. Where's Lobby, chat? Where's Lobby? What's your camera? Chat, I like bottom left better. What is the theme? I'm afraid you did not eat. Yo, Legends with the 5. This is not giving villain. This is giving I dressed up like a cow. Cruella? I'm afraid nobody knows who that is. Who is Cruella? Who is this? This is horrible! I'm sorry, that's bad! This lobby sucks. That's a good thing, though. I can easily sleep in that. Ursula? Who you talking about, the girl from George of the Jungle? Who is Ursula? This sucks. Get out of here. You combine a dress and the tail? That's nasty. Catwoman! See, I see what you did. There's some slay action right there. I messed with that. This lobby's so green, lock in. Chad, this lobby's so green, lock in, dude. The winner got 16 stars. I'm about to kill Chad, lock in. Give me a good, just give me a good game and I'm there. Give me a good game and I'm there. Walk in, Chad. Get a minute. Come on. Hurry! Holiday break. Holiday break. Ooh, the Grinch to a candy cane. Yeah, the eye roll is giving Grinch. Hold on. Chat, what kind of hair should we do? Go along with the fire. Lock in, chat, the Grinch. We'll do just that, chat. We should put on like a Make money on Depop. Buy your favorite brands secondhand for cheaper than retail. Save on the latest styles. When you're done, sell them with no selling fees, and use the cash to buy something you love. Buy, sell, and use Depop.
Feels like a dream, feels like magic. Don't believe I can have it. Wait, this would low-key be better. Okay, fine, no? Yeah, no. We could do some bow boosties for bow action. No, I mean to max. Oh no. Wait, just change the skin. There we go! This is giving twins! Too dark, too bad! There we go, there we go! What else? I think that's it. I think that's all the Grinch does. It's giving the Grinch. It's giving the Grinch. Now he don't wear no shoes, Zach. I'm messing with this. This is good. It's giving Grinch. He don't wear no shoes. We ate. What is this supposed to be? It's man, I'm not gonna lie, you put no way there. That's horrible. Now you give me no stars. That's terrible. Get off the stage. You doing too much. You could. I'm not gonna lie, you ate me up. You could, yes. Now mess with that. You ate. That's some slay action right there. Come on, man. The makeup ruined the whole thing. You sold, the makeup, the face, the face, you sold it. No, that's messing up the whole thing, I'm not gonna lie. It's alright.
Kitty! Kitty! What holiday is that, though? Is that Thanksgiving? The pink absolutely killed it. The pink, that destroyed the whole bit. Ma'am, I don't think anybody is wearing ripped jeans in wintertime because you go against cold. I'll give you two, though. You ain't gonna pose? Get off my stage! You don't vote fairly, you're banned. I'm gonna give you 3, you 8. I see what you do with the eyes. I see what you do with the eyes. Let's go, man! Come on, baby! Let's go! Talk to you judges, man! Still, man! Don't you dare say Rick, losers! The Grinch that stole Christmas! Y'all hate... Chad, y'all hate right now. Y'all hate big time. Type 1 if you're hating, Chad. I know you hate. What? Oh, it means futuristic. Okay, it's giving futuristic like that one SpongeBob episode. Jumbo with the fire. I have a vision. I already have a vision, Chad. How about you let me cook? We need something crazy here. Something like that. Cyan? Which color is cyan? I need some claws. I need some claws. Maybe. Maybe. This is bad. It's not even bad, though. I need shoes. I fear I ate. I ate. Literally ate. It's pretty good too. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good. It's alright. Was the plot Fairy Godmother or was it Y3K? Get off the stage! Oh my goodness, this is bad! I'm sorry!
To me, a blank page is the window to adventure. Once there's that click of inspiration, I'm transported to my happy place. Because my favorite color is every color, and my mood is always joy.
This is pretty good. I mess with this. I mess with that jacket too. Yeah, I mess with that jacket. There's some slay action going on right here. Maybe he does have a chance. Bro, my outfit is literally giving Y3K. What do you mean? Kill him! Kill him! I like how y'all see one outfit that isn't completely color coordinated and y'all just say it's bad. How about you learn to have some vision for that? Losers, you think everything's gotta be one or two colors the whole way. Why don't you actually grow up a little bit?
Cecilia, you're breaking my heart. You're shaking my confidence daily. Oh, Cecilia. It's good, too. It's very good. This ain't good. Y'all are like the what's the theme? Heaven, Chloe? What are you doing? I'm gonna give you bonus points for you, though, I'm not gonna lie. Chad, that's not the theme, man. See, this is hard. This is the best one I've seen yet. I'm giving you 4 stars. Wow. Yeah, that's very good. Yeah, you hate. I'm not gonna lie. That's the best one besides mine so far. You 18. Yeah, this is really good too. Yeah, this is really good too. You 8. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be me first, you second, you third, and that last one second. We're gonna be on the podium together. You 8. How did you let that one win? Oh my goodness, this is so rigged. Look, even they're saying it's rigged. How did you get... Yeah, we're mad because your fit sucks, scrambled eggs. To me, we're mad. Y'all did not deserve the podium. This is an outrage, L judges. This is terrible. Horrible judges. I'm talking terrible, especially first place. There ain't no way you deserve to get first place. We about to burn this whole thing down. That's so weird. Chat, that was so weird, man.
Hey, put the hoodie on! Where's the meat section? Jack, I don't know how you're supposed to put the hoodie on, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Chad, I'm good. I got too much work this. Oh, my goodness, yes. Stop. Stop. You got no slides? Oh, I need your headphones. I'm gonna go no shoes. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna go no shoes. Kitty! That works. This is me right here, Chad. This is me. Kitty! This is me right here, Chad. It's all me. Chad, it says my style. This is the style right here. Too skinny, you're bad. Chad, but I could be honest. You need a bag for sure. It's too late now. It's too late now. It's too late. Chad, we slayed. I'm not gonna lie. It's your style. Well, unfortunately, I don't like your style, man. Sorry. This is your style. You walk around the mall in this, looking like you're about to plant a tooth under somebody's pillow. Or grab a tooth out of somebody's pillow or something and put a dollar under there. Again, do not go into a mall like this, Scramble.
Okay, Julie, I see you. I see you. And some boys for the kitty. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Cecilia, I see what you did with this when you ate. Yeah, I see you, Cecilia, you ate. Yep. I mess with this heavy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna give you 3. I'm not gonna lie, I mess with this heavy right here. There's some sway action going on. My style is always serving, that's what it is. Hey, Chloe, I'm not giving you no stars. You're too cocky. Get off the stage. Come on, always serving. Get out. Kitty! I'll give you 3. I'm gonna give you 3. You 8. Yep. You 8 too. I'm not gonna lie. You 8 down, as they say. Come on, baby! W judges! W judges! Chat, did Kitty Carey be honest? There we go. It was not rigged. Chat, was it rigged? You know what we gotta do? Chat, was it rigged? Everybody vote. Terrible poll. Filling the whole chat. That's some haters, man. Chat, why y'all hate me? Y'all know I got an eye for chat. An eye for an eye. A tooth for a tooth. A leg for a leg. You know what I mean? I do what I gotta do, chat. Chat, type 1 is pretty scary, though. She low-key be scary in fits, I'm not gonna lie. She low-key be scary in fits. Dude, Kitty's gotta be the best item in Dress to Impress, right? Gotta be. Hell, Cole. Hell, Cole. Disgusting, Cole. Disgusting.
go do 2 of these, we'll play more games. And then we'll try out better Minecraft tonight as well, hardcore. Should we do hardcore or normal, Sam? Which one? Not when you don't know how many zeros are in 15,000. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't mean I'm a bad player. don't have to work, Jack. You don't have to work. This is fine, though. This is giving... It's 10 times better than this. What are you doing? This is not giving dark content at all. This is giving live content, man. Get off the stage. No part of this is dark content. This is live content. What are you doing? Am I tripping? I ain't gonna lie, you hate. Yeah, you slayed. I'm gonna give you two yards. Now I'm gonna give you two. This looks like one of my day one outfits. Oh my goodness, no. What did you do? You might as well stay naked. That's disrespectful. Yeah, you ate me up, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you ate me up, I'm not gonna lie, you slayed. Wow. Wow, that's some slay action right there. Kill him! Ooh, you slayed too, I'm not gonna lie, that's a good one. Yeah, you ate too, I'm not gonna lie. Nah, you didn't even chew, this is horrible. You need to pick up the fork, this is all bad, man, get out of here. This is disrespectful. Ma'am, it said dark? What's up with the flower? It looks like it died 2 months ago. What is this? No! Yeah, you ate. Yeah, you slayed. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you slayed. Yeah, that's real good. Yeah, there's some slay action going on. I'm sorry, but you did the same thing as the last one, but worse. Never mind, you did really good. I like this a lot. Yeah. You slayed. Yeah. Yeah, you ate. What's up with the fishnet? They didn't go all the way, I don't know. It's okay. Not bad. Not great. Yes! Come on, baby! Let's go! Wait, no, if you're saying Greek to this, you're actually delusional, because this fit was a weak fit. I do not care. I fear I ate. Chat, I fear I ate, man. I did. We lost in right there. We made a good dark content hit again. What you call that? It was different from the last one.
understand. Your name is Melania Blade of Pickle. Like, how are you not banned yet? That's my guessing. Trendy, Nolly, and New Lobby. Not New Lobby, we did Trendy. We did Trendy, like, literally like 2 days ago. Yeah, Trendy sucks. Okay, first lobby again. Chat, we just did Trendy. I don't know, I don't even know what's named, chat. No, I would have ate this one up too. Just say you're inspired by my bits, man. Just say that. I have a trademark on yellow. Well, Chad, I need a fresh lobby. Chad, I need a fresh lobby. Nobody saw it in the Bible. Dude, they're not giving me a fresh lobby. Wait, join a VIP server? Wait, how do you do that? Wait, how? Server? Am I gonna get leaked? They're all full. Not chat, they're all full, they're all full, they're all full, they're all full. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Spring break! What color? What color we thinking here? I feel I'm about to eat up the whole lobby. Let me cook. It's giving just with shopping. Yeah, I'm messing with that heavy. And by that I mean I'm not messing with that at all. Get that off me. Okay, I need a coconut. Obviously, we need a coconut. Also, I need a phone so I can text my business. Where's the phone at? Coconut don't go. Hold on, it's giving spring break. This is giving spring break. Yes. Oh my goodness, I feel like a... How you Swiss the coconut? Look at the coconut. Wait, give us hand? Oh my goodness, it's giving spring break. This is giving spring break. What are you doing? I'm slaying. What are you talking about? What am I doing? This is how I'll pull up the spring break. Just went shopping. I just messed it all up with that bag. I put the wrong color on. No, that's a Dollar General bag. No, that's a Dollar General bag. That's a Dollar General bag. So, what? You ate, that's good, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, you ate, yeah, that's really good. I messed with that. Oh, that's funny, I wanna say she ate, but y'all are making fun of my food, it's almost the same thing. What is wrong with that? Is it giving spring break? I guess it's giving spring break. No, this is horrible. What are those shoes? Look, somebody put the chat and said period. Oh, this is good. I'm not gonna lie. Andrew joined late. Yeah, you ate. Yeah, you ate. I'm not gonna lie. Period. Period. Yeah, I messed with that heavy. Let's go, man! No! Let's go! There was nobody even in there that knew me! Let's go! Period. I'm back. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Y'all said I fell off.
let's go. We'll do a double each set. 2. Locked in. I might go mermaid spin here. Smurfette? Smurfette! I would go Meyer. Chat, we're going Smurfette right here. See the vision, be the vision. Is that about right? Let's give it Smurf. Let's give it Smurfette all day, any day. Smurfette! Chat, what kind of hat? Low key this hat. Wait, where's the beanie? I don't know where the beanie is. Where's the beanie? Chat, this one? How do you take the ears off of it? Your string got hit with a dangling warning? What? Wait, how do I take the ears off of it? There's another beanie? I don't know where. I'm walking with this one. Straight up, I'm walking with this one. Yes, that's gonna work. That's the hardest thing gonna work. This is giving Smurfette. No, she doesn't wear black shoes. She has white shoes.
get a warning shot? Yo, Twist, do y'all take that off? Jack, she does not have black shoes. I'm looking at it right now. She wears white shoes that look just like these. We're not missing anything here. This is perfect. It's giving Smurfette. It's giving Smurfette. Wait, y'all can't watch the screen? It's okay. They'll be with the fine. They actually put a warning on here? No! No! What are we doing? No shot! Why did so many people leave? They got kicked off. Twitch, there ain't no way. These are all men, by the way. By the way, these are all men. Just saying. It's giving smoke. Ate him up. Too easy, ate him up. So, hold on, man. So we got to fix this. So is there a staff member in here? Dude, I wasn't even gambling. Yo, slipped into the fire. So I got hit with a warning and it kicked 20,000 plus people off my screen. What? This is an outrage! This is an outrage! Free me! That's hard, I'm not gonna lie. You messed up those slip loose hands on him. Free me, man! Bro, free me!
One swan, eh? One swing, eh? Alright, one more. Don't play Minecraft. Won't you wait till after I'm done playing, nerd? And I joined it in a little list. Oh, give me a good, give me, can I get close to the last one? I think I did. Green oats. Green hearts. Okay. I can do this. is a sleigh. I do not care. This is not giving Freedom Hearts, by the way. This is giving severe lack of effort. That's what it's giving. I'm not getting the heart vibe. The headband makes the foot look cheap. The headband costs $10 million. If they go for the movie one, I mean, that's pretty big. Ain't bad, but I mean, that's kind of slave, but it ain't my cup of tea. See, like, the thing is, we went with something original. We didn't go with the movie. You know what I mean? We went. Just give me Queen of Hearts. I'll kill what nobody says. That's a slave. Stop playing. Slave! Slave! Yo, some absolute goober, I'll be lucky, said yikes when I went up there. Who do you think you're talking to? You know, like no way! What up? I told you I'm back. 30 to 25. I told you I'm back. And y'all steady hating on me. All the time y'all steady hating. Oh my goodness, it's rigged. It ain't rigged. My goodness. No, we already did Summer Sadness. No. I don't want Summer Sadness. Lock in. Nobody in this lobby knows who I am, okay? Help me with the 5. Nobody in this lobby knows who I am. Let's go. What was the name of this? I ain't waiting for this. Tourist with the 5. Somebody said she chewed. She didn't eat, she chewed. This isn't the soul of gossip right here. I'm sorry, I'm not serious. You're not, no. Like, I'm talking Blink 182 concert vibes is what I'm used to. The laziness should be studied. Get out of here. How did this loser place higher than me? Dude, that was the most terrible thing I've ever seen. That was rigged. The thing is, I didn't even need top three. But the thing is, you gave that one loser top three whose shit was horrible. Never quit disco ball! This is all y'all's fault, man. I had a good thing going, and y'all wanted to tell me I was in the wrong decade. Y'all are wrong. That's mid too. That's mid too, I'm not gonna lie, that's mid. She didn't do any better than I did. That ain't good either. You did too much. Oh, are those roller skates? Never mind, you ate. They ate me up. Please, nobody else. That's mid, man. That's not 80. That's not 80. I think I can still club the podium here. You saw. I can clutch podium, Sam. Now, wait, I'm a clutch. Living with the mind. Sam, you think I can clutch podium? Oh my goodness, you ate food. Yeah, slave right there. Wow. 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 Oh my God. I'm so good. You're hacking. I'm not messing with this. You know what? I am messing with this. You did good. Thank you so much. You know what? I'm glad this is happening because all this is doing is proving it's not real. You know what? I'm glad that I didn't get podium 2 times in a row because all this is doing is proving it's not real. So you know what? I'm glad this happened. Matter of fact, this is a social experiment. I did this on purpose. I'm so glad this happened. Cope? I'm not even coping. This is proving that it's not rigged, man. Right? I'm gonna be one more. I gotta get podium. What? What? I can do this. I'm about to redeem myself. Let me click right now. Jack, where you get the pantyhose? Do I go guess or do I go guess? I go guess, right? Guess? I fear I ate. I fear I ate. Jack, where the pantyhose at? Myself? Dude, the chat box is messing me up. Chat, is that better? That's better. Okay, that's better. That's better. That's better. I need a skirt. That's good. That's good. That's good. Why is it not matching? Yes! I need a top hat. Chat, what's the closest thing to a top hat? Should I walk with this? I still ate, right? I ate 100%. I ate. We still ate. That's bad, by the way. That's horrible. We still did good, Chad. This is still a slave. It's not giving as much steampunk as mine. I can't lie. Sorry. I'm gonna have to give you 2 stars. Buddy, what are you doing? The peak's thrown it off. You completely destroyed the pit with the peak. It looks like you took a dump and you made some Smarties. What's up with the peak then? No! There ain't no peak then! I'm getting podium. I'm 100% getting podium. Oh, you didn't bother taking that color off the booth. I'm giving you a 1 star, man. Sorry, man. Why do you do the pantyhose hat? She ate. Olivia with the 5. Whoa. Yeah, she ate too. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, she slayed. That's a slayer. Yeah. How do you get the business, man? Look at the icing on the boat, too. Good bait with the 5. That's a decent slay. It's nothing crazy, right? Nothing crazy. You ate. Yeah, you ate. Yeah, you ate. Yeah, she ate. This is weird. There's no way I got third. My fit is better than both of these. They had the wrong ground. I got the right ground. Who just said your downfall starts here? Shut up. Now, well, I have one game where I don't win every single game. And all of a sudden, oh, your downfall starts here. Shut up, man. Oh, but all of a sudden it ain't rigged today. Where's people saying, where's people... Tell me why. Tell me why. I should ban the whole channel right now. Tell me why. Because it wasn't rigged, it was rigged. I had the best